All right, what's going on, chat? Good afternoon. Welcome to the week. There's some pretty good jams coming in, Chris, with the song request. So today I think we're just gonna be playing Ancient Box today. I'm gonna try a couple different builds. I want to try the Kidon build again. Yo, hit your Discord DMs, Brody. Tapping with me. Oh, I'm sure. I think I saw your message. Send me another message, Trey. Just bump the, so it just bumps it in my inbox or mentions on Discord. So yeah, Ancient Box, and try it again with Kidon, and then I want to try the Dark Patch Just Moon build as well. That popped up recently. I want to give that a shot. So that's the plan for. Oh, excuse me. That's the plan for today. And we're gonna play Ancient Box in the tournament as well. So a lot of Ancient Box. Ancient Box Day. So I need to add Kidon. Bring the Kidon back. I need to do a fighting energy as well. I feel like if I play a basic fighting, I should probably play 7 basic dark. For the conclusion to be too much Zard and Drago. Well, I'm not gonna like make that my conclusion. Well, like, I guess it could be the conclusion. I just want to see what, like, if this feels better than no Kidon. If we once we put Kidon back in, does it hurt us? Does it feel like it hurts us or helps us? The question is, do I want a 7th dark? I definitely, well, hang on, what did I end on in my last build? Was it just 7 dark, no fighting? That was it, right? Did I try 6 dark though? I feel like I went up to like 8 dark, and 8 dark felt like reasonably better than 6 dark. But I don't actually remember, to be honest. So I think we have to go to 7-1 if we're going to be playing the Kidon. I mean, I could cut the Great Tusk. I don't need to play the Great Tusk. So I could go back to second Artisan through that. We could just try and rock 1 Artisan still. And then, I mean, maybe we just play the Great Tusk just so we have more damage, right? Or at that point we play a Walking Wake. Well, no, the Great Tusk offers like a different kind of win condition, but it like never comes up, right? It's not like a realistic win condition. You think the time without official competitions before Worlds is fine? Yes. In fact, I think if they like had, I mean, I would also be fine if they had tournaments, but I think it's fine to not have tournaments as well. It's not? What's not? I clapped as future hands by a 4 Tusk Ancient Box. Unlucky. Oh, a real win con, yes. Let's see. Okay, I don't need the Great Tusk, but we feel like we don't need. I don't need to play the Great Tusk, but we feel like we don't need anything else. If we don't need any other support consistency, then we could rock it. Just like another ancient card, right? At the end of the day, it's just +1 ancient. Dreamtail over Great Tusk. No, the reason to play Tusk is for the attack. We would play a Walking Wake if I didn't want to play the Tusk. If I was gonna cut the Great Tusk, it would be for a Walking Wake. I wonder if there's like an argument to actually. Is there a reason to like? Is there an argument to like not play this? To like play less Koraidons? Like if we play Koraidon, do we always play 4? We don't really have to. We could do like. We could do this. Ever go back to Ancient Drum? I don't think so. The Wonder Box or Secret Box feels too good. Why not just play 4 Koraidon? Because this offers like slightly more flexibility in terms of being able to get into a Roaring Moon and just ignore Koraidon. Because Koraidon's not something we want to use in every situation, in every single game. But if we open it, we're kind of forced into it is the thing. So the Walking Wake gives, like playing less Koraidons, more like Walking Wake gives us more flexibility of when to use Koraidon versus being forced to use Koraidon. If we open a Koraidon, we're kind of forced to use a Koraidon. But if we open a Walking Wake, there's more flexibility of like, do we want to use Roaring Moons only, or do we want to use Koraidons this game? More so than anything. Alright, let's try it. I want another Artisan. I don't want to go like more than 2 Artisan. 2 would be enough. Just do 1-2 stop. Maybe that's fine. Maybe it should be a higher stop count though. I don't know. Alright, yeah, let's just try it like this. This seems fine. I'm gonna play the Walking Wake build for the tournament though, I think. I like yeah, I'm gonna play the Walking Wake build for the tournament, I think. I wonder if my ELO is high enough to snipe Azul. Oh, I mean, what is my ELO at? Yep, she's at 9 months there. Gia. Do we? I actually forget. Do we usually go first or second? I've been choosing first or second. I've been choosing first, right? Definitely are some matches where we want to go second. Everyone has also said no way PTC Live could be a bad thing when it was announced. Matang? Could be Dialga. Could be the other deck as well. Heatran. Probably not. Maybe though. Schmeldum. Okay, so I want to get Greninja and start drawing cards. I could give up the Pokegear. I don't want to give up the Vessel. I could give the Counter Catcher if I'm assuming I'm going to get ahead. Or I could give up the Boss to Palpat it back later. I could go like... Counter Catcher is probably better to give up though, right? Yeah, probably. Greninja could also be prize, of course, but we're hoping that's not true. I think I want to preserve as many. I could have vested away the energy, but I feel like I want to like preserve energy. just want to chill. Yeah, like I'll start the turn by going Earthen Vessel away at Pokegear probably. We'll see. Would you ever go to like 3 Walk Away 1 Koraidon or 2/2? Don't know if you're gonna attack with more than 1 Koraidon a game. There's less a chance you start it on. Maybe like a 2/2. Yeah, I guess that'd be like kind of the question. Is like, right, like what are we trying to do if we play Koraidon? What are we trying to do with Koraidon? We're trying to have more attackers for certain situationals, more so than anything. We're trying to have the option of more attackers for certain situationals. When we have to like play for a 2-hit KO or something like that. We top deck. So I can shuffle the deck first. A good top deck. Get more moons. Yeah, the more I think about it, honestly, the more I think about it, the less I just like Koraidon. Maybe just not like Koraidon. Maybe is just bad. I mean, getting the KO is the most important thing here. I feel like. Okay, we got Sada. Yeah, the more like I'm just playing one game and I just like don't like the Koraidon. Mid Rhydon. But I mean, like, see, like right there, should I have benched a Koraidon to potentially push up a Koraidon, then attack with Koraidon? Got both Koraidon and Wake. Yeah, maybe that's the only move. Everything's got to go. Yeah, appreciate the 47 months there, Jake. I really like Zach Lasag's list from NAIC with Penny over Kieran. The reason to play Koraidon now is that if you start Wake, you don't have another thing that can easily get handsed. I guess. I feel like we're coming up on top against most hands matchups anyways, though, right? Would Tatu ever be good here, or is it just Gears more consistent? Tatu is theoretically good, but it's not just about adding Tatu though, it's about adding Tatu and Rescue Board, and we play Pokestop, which like makes things awkward. Yeah, the thing is like we play Pokestop, which makes things it makes it awkward to play like Rescue Board. Not tool cards in general, because they don't mind if we discard our capsules, but the other stuff makes things awkward. So that's why, like, yeah, Tatu Giri would theoretically be great, but yeah, would theoretically be great. I guess, like, I mean, sometimes we can get the manual attachment on it as well, though. All right, so we want to be aggressive and trying to like recover our Greninja here, I think. So many bad cards in my hand. All right, so it's like definitely a guidance angle. Right, Pokestop or guidance? I almost feel like I should Pokestop first. That changed my mind a little bit. I almost want to go with the Sada now, but I need to find Super. I need to recover Greninja probably. If we don't need those, I want Boss. Boss and Sada, I guess. Get a punch. I maybe should have benched Flutter Mane, to be honest, because if they Chronos here, I'd rather push Flutter. Ancient Box for turn E2. Yeah. In fact, actually, I probably should have split my energy to play around Chronos further. I should have gone split energy, bench Flutter, and if they star Chronos, then I push Flutter. And then the energy split, so they can't gust. They can't go like Chronos Moon, Boss Moon, and remove all my energy from play. If they combo with Iono, then I lose my Sadas as well. Maybe a Tatu in a town store instead of the third stop. Getting capsules important sometimes, and getting... It could be okay. I get Chronos? I did, right? Yeah, I should have benched the Flutter. Now we're gonna lose a lot of we're gonna lose a lot of our moons here. And if they have the Iono here as well, that'd be like the hard thing to recover from, is the Iono. And what was that song that you requested quite a few ago? Let me go back. Will it still be in my queue? Oh no, it won't be in my queue. Alright, that's fine. Hang on, where'd they go to the queue? Where do I see the song request queue? Does it not show it? Dude. One of the songs you requested, I want to know what it was, but now I can't even see it. There you go. I found it. Hand is okay. They didn't get the gust on this thing, which is the important part. What happened? Did they just get did I just get Iono'd? Why do I have 5 cards in my hand? Oh, I have 5 prize cards left. Makes sense. Alright, so I only need 1 more moon. So when I super out here, I can just go get like probably just 1 moon, 1 Greninja, right? I KO the active already. And then I need a Gust KO or 1-hit KO. Or 1-hit KO, then Gust KO. Okay. So this could get Greninja, which I like. This can get the moon. Okay, so now I could theoretically go. No, maybe I should stop first. Alright, stop first. That's 3 items. Hey, pretty good. Alright, hold up. Hang on, that's a lot of stuff. Alright, super rod. Maybe I do want an energy at this point. Let me see. I kind of want to play this. Maybe not yet though, actually. Maybe I try and Ninja vessel away this. I need to thin out the deck out of as many cards as possible, to be honest. I actually want to like play Explorer here, I feel like. S-ball for this guy. Well, no, I'd rather play Sada, so I'm just like set up. I don't know what I want to do here. Sada or Explorer are both good. Probably Sada, because it just like sets me up. I don't have to use Sada ever again. I can just Explore for the rest of the game, or Boss. So this makes it like easier from here to like in the game, probably. Okay. I should probably Secret Box now. I'll just get... Oh, I just get like nothing. There's like nothing left. I mean, that's fine. Boss. Ultra Ball. And there's no energy. There is some energy left. I don't know if I should have played it like this, though. What's left? A bunch. Dude, I need to run to those Pokemons. Those Pokemons. Oh, we're doing 240 already, though. We should be able to get to 280 next turn, no problem. KO this. Yeah, we should be able to get 280, no problem next turn. We'll see. Like, we're just like a Pokestop use or something. What do you think of One Professor Research? I don't hate it because it's like an... I wish there was like one more draw support Pokemon to play in this deck, to be honest. Honestly, trying to get Tatu Giri in here would be kind of sick. It's just not... It doesn't seem feasible to actually get into the deck. If we could get Tatu Giri into this deck, that'd be kind of insane. But just doesn't really, man, there's just no way to give it, there's no way to like consistently give it free retreat. I mean, but like I was saying, you could sometimes like attach to the Tatu giri and like prep it. Like Tatu on a board to get off box. Yeah. One Tatu, one board. The problem with board is playing it with Pokestop, but we don't have to play Pokestop. We could not play Pokestop, but that sounds really bad. Would you swap gears for giri? Maybe not. I mean, you'd want to theoretically swap all of them. You wouldn't really want to swap all of them because you'd want to swap all of them. Just some of them would have to come out though, for sure. Some of them would have to be cut. And then like that does reduce like your turn 1, turn 2 explosiveness as well, because like if I open a Roaring Moon, I can't retreat my Roaring. I have 2 retreat calls. Like I'm not getting this thing to the Tatu giri on that first turn to be able to utilize. So that's why Giri's awkward for that. Maybe you could just play a Giri, and like I said, if you built it, because if Tatu Giri leads to finding Sada more consistently, then your manual attachments could just make their way onto the Tatu Giri. Yeah, maybe we can just like put it in and like not play a rescue board. That might be fine, to be honest. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. I'm down to try it. Alright, so I can counter catcher this turn, so I can go like this. Oh, what? I wanted the freaking. It's the last card in my deck. The what's it called? The heck? Okay. Run energy here. Just one. That's it. And then we go to the. Get rid of all the squad. Stop. Oh, I can't even play. I want to play it, but 310. So it's dead. Yeah, there's you can see. Giri with Sada will always lose you the game early. What does that even mean? What are you saying? If I play Giri and then whiff Sada, it's the same thing as just not having Sada. It's like literally the exact same thing. You guys forgot to rod? No, I didn't. I was gonna rod. Why do you guys think I forgot to rod? I barely played through the rest of my turn there. They just conceded. I was not about to click attack. I was just checking my damage. I was not about to attack. All right, let's add Giri in here. Oh, tripping. Yeah, I'm done with Koraidon. Guy's a scam. Look like you were? You're all fired. What about Tatu and a couple switch cards? Switch cards are just so bad in this deck. They're like literally awful. They just don't do anything. Like they do literally nothing. With Arven, you could look for an item and a tool, I guess. It would allow you to get Secret Box and tool more cards in general. I mean, you're not wrong, but... The Tatu promo goes hard. This thing? Or this guy? Yeah, I don't even think I want anything else. More Peko seems good. I don't think you understand why we're playing Tatsugiri. What do you mean more Peko? This? You better be talking about this more Peko, because if you're talking about this more Peko, you're just trolling. You put some Dark Patch, the Arven play would allow you to hand attach plus energy. Yeah. We'll try that with the other build for sure. We're gonna play this build in the tournament, and then after the tournament, we're gonna try the Dark Patch build. And then that build does sound better with Tatsugiri, to be honest. Tatsugiri also makes your like Like, it makes like Kieran and stuff better because you can like find it at the end of the game after you get Ionoed. Against stuff like Charizard. I don't know if it's worth playing still, but it does make those things better. I'm also like not sure about this versus Prime Catcher still, but Secret Box is pretty chill. Definitely a very chill card. What about Rescue Board? The problem with Rescue Board is we play Pokestop. Like, yeah, the problem with Rescue Board is Pokestops. Like, Pokestops are so synergized just so well with this deck. It makes it really hard to want to include it. I don't know. Doesn't Gear do what Tatu does but better? Not really. Like, Tatu Giri is something on board that can consistently utilize its effect multiple times throughout a game while always having access to it through it being an ability. Pokegear is a card you have to have in your hand that you can use once throughout the game, and then it goes to the discard pile and stays there. Not quite the same. I mean, I could try no stop as well and just see how it feels. Like, that's possible. We could try zero. You think you still need 4 gears with Tatu? Probably. Or close to it. Because Tatu's not something we can like enable super aggressively in the deck, like in the early turns. So. But yeah, we could cut the stops and try that. Just do like 2 Artisan and something else. But stop's pretty good. Cut a Pokegear for a 3rd stop even. Alright, let's just try it like this. The board is still good because you can find it with, I mean, we can find it with Secret Box, but it's not like we're finding Secret Box that aggressively either though. It's just a thing. Dinosaur isn't terrible, let you fit board. Yeah, but then like, what are we doing with our stadiums at that point? That's like the question. What are we doing with our stadiums? 1 stop, 1 Artisan, 1 town store. Cut a Pokegear for a rescue board. I don't know. And we're not gonna always mill our rescue board. We could let's just add a rescue board and just see how it does. Like, we're not just gonna always mill it. Like, I say that, but it's like we only play 2 Pokestop and then we have a couple ways to find it. We may as well put one in and try it out, right? I think the cut has to be a Pokegear to include it, but I think that's fine. Don't click stop. Also, sometimes we just don't have to click stop. Beach court? No, I'd rather play a town store before a beach court, I think. Because town store just like, well, I guess that would be like 2 cards versus 1 card. Beach court's got it's like such a bad card right now though. All right, Tatu's involved. We got the Tatu involved. These 4 abilities. No water energy? No, we're not attacking. I'm gonna say this once. If the question comes up again, I'm not gonna say it ever again. This deck does not care about attacking. All right, hang on a second. This deck does not care about attacking with Walking Wake. We play Walking Wake because it has 1 retreat cost, compared to the Karaidon, which we could attack with, has 2 retreat costs. So the point of playing the Walking Wake is that it's another ancient card that we can fit into our deck, because without including any more Pokemon into the deck, we don't have enough ancient cards to actually do enough damage that we're trying to do with the Vengeful Fletching. So we have to play more ancient cards, so it has to come in form of a Pokemon. The reason we play Walking Wake, or potentially even Screamtail, that's also an ancient Pokemon, over the Karaidon is because we don't want to play the clunky attacker that is Karaidon, because it has 2 retreat costs and it makes us include fighting energy as well. So we play Walking Wake or the Screamtail because it has 1 retreat cost, so even if we open it, we can quickly and easily get to a Roaring Moon, but we don't play it to ever attack with it. We don't actually ever plan to attack with this card. It's just there because it has 1 retreat cost. I repeat a couple things a couple times, but you need a bot command for that? No, I'm just gonna say it once and ignore the follow-up questions. So wild to me that people aren't getting that Moon is the only good ancient box attacker. I mean, Fluttermane's kind of chill sometimes, but RNG with Eastfish for the busted ninja plays. True. Honestly, on ladder right now, maybe just going second is better because we can attack turn 1, and I just feel like there's so many decks that want to go second on ladder right now. But maybe I'm wrong. But it feels that way. It feels that way. Attacking with only Roaring Moon definitely makes this deck feel like less like a box. Yeah, it's just an Ancient Moon. What would you even call it? It's not even Ancient Moon. We don't even have, well, I guess it is Ancient Moon. Maybe Moon. Is this? It's got to be control of some sort, right? So the way to approach this matchup is to fill up our bench with a bunch of four Fluttermane, and then like four Fluttermane and 2 Roaring Moon, right? Isn't that how we tackle this matchup? It's gonna pass. I assume it's Quadlax or something, but maybe it's not. If this is Pidgeot control, then okay, it's Quadlax. Well, I guess it could still be Pidgeot control. We'll see. Probably Pidgeot control. Oh, they gave me Artisan. Those fools. Honestly, me using Pokestop was probably fine because, like, yeah, I just gotta play around Flute, right? I gotta get to my basic Pokemon as soon as possible. They really should not have given me Artisan. That allows me to get there so much faster. Okay. I guess I don't want to mill my... This is actually weird. I think it's corrected gear first. Damn. Come on. Dude. It's corrected gear first because I want to get into Sada. Well, no, I should have already got... I want to, like, get Explorer. Dude, that sucks. All right, Moon. Fluttermane. I want to use that again next turn, though. I want to fill my bench. Pass, I guess. I could have retreated to Moon here this turn. Or I could have attached active and retreated to Moon, yeah. To explore into more Pokemon? Yeah, I want to get Explorer and explore into more Pokemon is what I wanted. So I think using Pokegears first there is just correct. So I want to explore, get Fluttermanes, get Roaring Moon. And here's where... Oh, wait. They just helped me. What? Well, they just don't. Hang on. They just don't know how this matchup works. I don't even know if this is like a foolproof strategy. Just my understanding of this matchup is this is what you have to do. My understanding of this matchup is this is what you have to do to beat it. So now there's nothing in play for them to trap. Except for attackers, obviously. You're done, buddy. You're cooked. That's kind of pointless. All right. That's unreal. What? My Pokegears just don't be... Dude, I added Tatu Giris and my Pokegears went on strike, bro. They were just like, nah, we're not doing this. You can't just bring Tatu in here, bro. Are you kidding me? This is a gear deck, bro. Good luck in your next game of Pokemon. Until you cut the Tatu Giri, we're not finding you any supporters. That's my job. Yeah. Ooh, the fan. Does the fan body me? The fan is annoying, right? I probably just have to make sure when I attack, I'm 1-hit KOing them, right? I probably should make sure I'm 1-hit KOing them, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a supporter to work with, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Like, I don't have anything. Tatu Giri. Ooh. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Tatu Giri. Yeah, just body me. Give me nothing. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. We'll get there eventually, maybe. Pokestop is just incorrect. No, it's correct. I want to get a Vessel so I can start attaching, so I can threaten attacking. Also, I want to get ancient cards in my discard pile. Dude, Tatu. Counter catcher. I just want a Vessel, bro. Let me attach for turn. Holy smokes. I'm out of gear. I'm out of gear though, right? I do be out of gear. No, I can't wait. I can't wait. Waiting is just stupid. If I just wait, I just lose. If I wait, I literally will lose to them like bodying me with Eerie and Misfortune Sisters. Waiting is never correct. They're already doing it. I'm getting bodied. They just Misfortune Sisters me. Like, I need to find my cards before they find them. You know what, Arthur? You wait. I'm not waiting. I'm tired of this bullshit. All right. Get rid of this guy. Oh, man. I pressed a lot of energy. What the fuck? 3, 2. I priced 3 energy? All right. Hey, how much are we swinging for right now? 130? We're almost there. I need more, though. I need to get a little bit higher. Dude, I'm getting absolutely just... I'm just done. I'd probably just lose, to be honest. At this point, they need to Chiyu you. Yeah, probably. I might... Dude, freaking triple Poke Gear whiff. I don't even one-hit KO they're active yet. I'm doing 140. I'm doing 140 damage. Oh, here he comes. I probably do just lose, to be honest. It just took us way too long to attack. It didn't matter that we got the optimal board state. It just doesn't matter. Meal 2. Maybe if I top deck and explore and one-hit KO this turn, we have a chance. That's the only way I think we have a chance here. If I one-hit this turn, I have a chance maybe. They got both of my super rods as well. Oh my gosh. All right, now I have to two-hit it. There's no way. Will they pick the right cards? There's actually only one right card. Okay, they did it. Always lucky. Honestly, countercatcher is probably incorrect. They probably should get rid of a nest ball, but it doesn't really matter. This is like all wrong. The thing is, if I like play penny and use the penny, I could play triple nest ball. Just no. Oh no, they milled one ancient card. I take it back. I take it back. Gear Strike actually screwed you. It was actually insane how badly it screwed me. It's so dumb. Yeah, there's your boss. So now I need a top deck. Well, no, the thing is I prize 3 energy. So even if I top deck Asada, it just doesn't matter. I just concede. I'm just done with this. This is cringe. Yeah. I need like top deck Asada this turn and then next turn, and then they would have milled like what, 4 more cards? It's just, dude. Yeah, this gear's just screwed me off the rip. We even got to the board state too. We got the 4-2 board state. It just didn't matter. Hey, let me submit this deck list for the tournament so I don't forget before the tournament starts. Gotta remove Tatu. It's the only way to bring the gears back. It might be the only way. Gotta be a flutter start here, I think. Up against Charizard. Okay. Tough matchup. Winnable though. It is winnable. I mean, we might just go with like a Hex Hurl here. I guess I was attach. Oh, do I always attach active? I guess that's not true. I don't always attach active. I think I do Pokestop though. It's pretty insane. Hey, do I ever want to attack with Fluttermane as opposed to attacking with a Roaring Moon? Let's do some prize checking. Prize the Moon. That's another card I would definitely consider adding to this deck, honestly, is Asada. The Heavy Ball. The Heavy Ball is definitely another consideration. For sure. Wonder Box is here. Okay. 2 energy or 4 energy. 1 energy, okay. The Moon. Yeah, Hex Hurling versus just hitting with the Roaring Moon. I'm not gonna be able to KO this next turn, am I? I could. It's definitely possible, I guess. I could get to the numbers. But it's unlikely. I kind of want... maybe I shouldn't have done this. I was like, in my head, I'm like, I kind of want 2 energy in my discard pile just in case I get Iono'd here. So I can Sada. 2. Maybe that is reasonable. Yeah, let's plan for a Hex Hurl. I'm down. Go for a Hex Hurl off the Rippity. I'm okay with that, I guess. Yeah. Sets up a little bit of damage too. Like the 2-1 pings isn't terrible. I think bundle could be good in it. You mean it in this deck? It would be okay. We're not like that aggressive of a deck. Bundle is really good in decks where it's like the bundle isn't just good turn 1, but it's good as the game progresses. And generally that's good in like really aggressive decks where you can utilize it on the first turn of the game, but then you're just so far ahead in the prize exchange whenever your opponent tries to construct a board where it's harder for you to take prize cards, usually by putting something in your active that you don't want to KO or you can't KO, the bundle will always net you a prize card. Ancient Box isn't like as concerned, I feel like, with the opponent's active Pokemon, to be honest. I feel like we're less concerned with the active Pokemon. Like punching the active Pokemon usually feels fine. More often. Okay. See, so now I want to concealed cards, but oh, well, I was like, but then I won't have an energy attachment for turn. Oh, I should Sada first here though, right? Yeah, because I'm gonna Flutter Mane. For some reason in my head, I was thinking I was gonna attack with a Roaring Moon. Okay. But I'm not gonna attack with a Roaring Moon. Alright, Pokestop. And then I don't really oh, rescue board. Oh my gosh. Alright. Now we're Hex Hurling. It's alright. Okay, it'll be fine. Any moons? Alright, we're Hex Hurling. Where should the 20 go? I don't even know where the 20 should go. Probably on the Pidgey, right? So like boss KO Pidgeot becomes like a reasonable play sooner than later. Because I'm not gonna like splitting it 1-1 on the Charmander probably doesn't make a big difference. I think just like making the Pidgeot a potential target definitely should be the play here. Yeah, that makes sense, I think. Would I get off my prize cards there? Counter catcher? Yeah. The board ate the dust, man. Come on, bro. What is going on here? But yeah, I could see playing an Iron Bundle in here, to be honest. I could see it. There definitely will be turns where it's just like, I don't like, I can either want to KO their active later. Maybe there's a good argument for it. Maybe there's a good argument for the bundle. I could see it, to be honest. Going after my moon is that's kind of whatever, to be honest. I'm not. Yeah, that's kind of whatever. I'm just gonna push up Flutter Mane again and attack with Flutter Mane for sure. Do you ever not attack here to try and enable counter catcher? Counter catcher will re-enable at some point. I think it's better to just like attack. I think trying to be like overly calculated is just never worth it. Yeah, trying to be like overly calculated with this deck is like not worth it. You should just attack and then it'll like happen. There are like some situations where like eventually getting access to counter catcher again does make sense, but got counter catchers off prizes. I mean, it doesn't mean you shouldn't be thinking about it though. But like I'm comfortable attacking it to Charizard this turn, and then I'll gain counter catcher access next turn. You know? Yeah, I don't think we need to be overly. We don't need to try. You don't have to try and be overly calculated for sure. Yeah, I think we just Flutter Mane again. Did they counter catcher or did they boss there? They counter catcher. Okay. Yeah, so we should attack with Flutter Mane again. I think we just hit the Explorer's Guidance here. Oh, I could concealed. I'd rather guarantee an attachment for turn, I think, than concealed cards. Gotta be that way though. I literally got rid of 0 ancient cards off this. I don't need double Super Rod though, do I? I guess I didn't need double Super Rod. I'm already gonna play one of them. Well, then maybe I do need double Super Rod if I'm gonna play one right now. I'm gonna concealed cards now. I'm hoping to draw an energy here, but nice. Vessel, get rid of this. Batch. Honestly, I kind of want to get the Tatu here. It could be crucial. I don't mind getting rid of 2 explorers here either. Just kind of chilling. Just hanging out, you know, having a good time. Hitting with a little bit of Hex Hurl action. We probably put 20 more on the Pidgeot, right? I don't even know how much we're hitting for here. 5, 10, 11, 12. 190? That's nothing. The heck? Heavy Ball seems like a very good idea since you're trying to get every ancient card. But at that point, you could just play another ancient card. So the reason to play, like, I could play Heavy Ball, but I also could just include a Screamtail, right? The bigger deal is just, I mean, it does a little bit of everything, right? If I do have a basic ancient prize, it can get that. I don't know. There's like some, I mean, prizing Greninja obviously sucks, and prizing Auroran Moon also sucks. So I don't know. Maybe that's a good enough reason. I don't know what I cut from this list to include it though. Yeah, from like this list specifically, I have no idea what I would cut to include it, but there probably is like something that makes sense to cut. I'm really hoping. Okay, they're not. Oh no, they could unfair stamp us. The unfair stamp. That could be tough. That was not unfair stamp. They could still have it, I guess. This turn just going after Pidgeot makes the most sense, right? Oh, they play Prime. Same. I lost a counter catcher, right? I did lose a counter. How do I approach this? How am I approaching this? How am I approaching this? I mean, that's annoying that they did that, but it's not terrible. I have counter catcher, but I lost. I don't have the other counter catcher. So I have one gust. I have boss left. So I could like counter catcher this turn, but then I don't have any more gust. Having this turn would be really nice, but I only have how many in here? 5, 7, 10, 11, 12. I could get there though. Alright, let's just push this up and see what we top deck, I guess. Maybe I just play the Explorer first. No. I do kind of want a Sada actually. Let's go retreat. Send this up. Sada. Maybe I should go after Luminion while it's still there as well. That seems like a reasonable play, right? Can't really can't really say I'm against the idea of that. 250 short. So just KO the, oh ooh, wait, how much? 200. So I think we go do this first. Is there anything to get in here? I could grab one of these, but I want those in my discard pile. Only have one nest ball left. Do I ever play the Super Rod now? Probably need to wait for some energy in the discard pile as well. So I can go like attach this. Counter catcher. Just go after the prize cards, right? I think that makes the most sense, right? Yeah. Alpad. Double Sada. Punch. Not having another counter catcher. I'd feel pretty comfortable here if we had another counter catcher. I'd feel pretty comfortable here if we had another counter catcher. Alright, the Moon's a good grab. Getting the Moon with the prize cards kind of makes me wish I had just Super Rotted my Ninja back to the deck. I'm definitely getting Iono'd here. There's like no way I'm not getting Iono'd. Attach the Tatu here. Oh, did I not attach return? Oh, I didn't attach return. I 100% should have attached the Tatu, yeah. Yeah, I just didn't attach energy there. I should have attached the Tatu for sure. Wasn't it better to PPSD? Palpad? Was the boss in here? No, there's no boss in here. Wasn't it better to, well no, but that's like such a big sequence of cards that has to happen. It's such a huge sequence of cards that has to happen. I have to find the boss, play the boss, find the... Like, my hand is getting disrupted this turn. My hand is 100% getting disrupted this turn. I have to deal with getting disrupted this turn. When will the Tatu propaganda end? As soon as this becomes bad. But until then, Tatu all the way. Always Tatu. Yeah, I should have attached to... I didn't even... Yeah, I don't know why I didn't attach the Tatu. I should have attached the Tatu there. I'm not attacking with this turn. Alright, there's the Iono. Well, the Artisan won't be able to get... So I should go... Pokegear... First... Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we don't need to use Tatu yet. They're just gonna let me get the KO here, huh? Right? I'll be able to get that. Pokegear first. Vessel, Walking Wake. Okay. I want to get the energy off this thing, actually, I think. I'll send this up and retreat to this. Okay. Huh. So I could go Pokegear, Secret Box away the supporter, plus... Or I could just Secret Box away these three. Man, how do I approach this? I don't want to keep Secret Box. I want to play the Secret Box. The Secret Box sucks at this point. Maybe I play it afterwards, though. Okay, this should guarantee get a Sada, right? Yeah, get the Sada. Then we use Artisan. Maybe I don't Vessel away the... How many energy are in the deck right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's... Actually, I'm not sure if there's 2. I'm just gonna Sada here, actually. Okay. And then I could Secret Box away this. I'm definitely knocking them out, right? Yeah. Well, I will be after I play this, I guess. Wait, right? Yeah, 240. Or is Explorer's Guidance just a dead card at this point? Should I just get rid of Explorer's Guidance? Well, no, then I would keep this. Get rid of this. Unless I'd want to keep the Vessel. No, let's just do this. I have 1 energy. Super Rod another energy back to the deck. Okay. 2 energy. I think I just grabbed these. I can't get rid of the other one though. Alright, maybe that's a mistake actually. Super Rod. I'm just gonna bring back Greninja. There's 1 energy in the deck, so put back the 2nd energy, I guess. Seems fine. I guess do I ever get stuck? I'm gonna throw that there. Punch. Knockout. Goodbye. We're down to 1 prize card. I have 2 turns. I think we should be able to put this together in 2 turns. I think I should have done that differently though. I should have... What should I have done differently there? I should have done something differently. I'm not sure. Waiting on the Wonder Box was definitely correct though. Trying to get... what's it called into play there was definitely correct. Trying to get Greninja into play. We weren't able to do that, unfortunately, but trying for that, I think, was definitely worth it. I do wonder if the Wonder Box should just be... I mean, the Wonder Box is, like, the coolest, but I don't know. I always feel like it should just be Prime Catcher, because it would just make it so much easier to win games if it was just a Prime Catcher. All right. So I got... I got Iono there. Boss, Dark, Ultra Ball. So I think I just go push up Roaring Moon, Sada to both moons, and then just punch their active. Depending on what their active is, right? Because they need to like make another Charizard. Because if they send up Charizard and I punch the Charizard, I win. Push Tatu? No, I don't think I push Tatu here. I don't need to win this turn. Jamming Tower? Doesn't really matter, right? Doesn't matter, no. I think I should just Sada to here and here and just leave Tatu for next turn. Just punch the active. And they have to get Candy Zard out to be able to actually win the game. I just push this turn. I guess I could have pushed this to get the energy off it. I'd probably be able to rather have the energy on it to make sure it can move. Just Sada. This always... The thing is, this can always find me... Boss. If they go Gus KO my Tatu though. They could go Counter Catcher Iono. How much am I hitting for right now? 70. It's quite a lot. I guess attach here and punch. Yeah. Let me just wait. I was wondering like bundle angle. Yo, honestly, I'm kind of coming around on the bundle a little bit. If we just like never plan to do the huge numbers, like if we just never plan to do 320, 330, honestly, bundle seems pretty good. Yeah, I'm kind of coming around on bundle a little bit here. I don't know what I'd cut though. What would we ever cut over bundle? Or to fit bundle, I should say. We could always just cut an ancient. We can always just cut like a walking wake. I just don't want to. But I guess if we're not concerned with damage, it's fine, right? Yeah, I guess if we're not concerned with damage, it's fine. Yeah. All right, we'll add the bundle. Or Peko greater than bundle. You even know what both cards? They're not. They don't do the same thing. They're not. One is not trying to do the other. It's like you just basically said like you're trying to like describe like second boss for third counter catcher. That's where you could like discuss two cards. Unless you're just saying, well, you think we should just be neutrally. We could neutrally just need more Peko and the bundle though. What are you using Wake for? Pinch it off. True. Especially if we're not trying to hit the huge numbers. Oh, they got the Zard. What the heck? They're cheating. Oh, they had the Kieran. Oh, it's a dub then. There's no way we lose. Cut all the Roaring Moons and replace with Kiraidon. Genius. All right, we got to give Tatsugiri his moment here. Dude. No one wants to help me out, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, nobody wants to help me out here. Jeez, man. It's always something with these guys. It's always something. It's always something. All right, so let me look at the list. So let's just go through everything. So we're never cutting a Moon, we're never cutting a Greninja, we're never cutting Tatsu, we're never cutting a Fluttermane, we're never cutting a... Honestly, 8 Dark Energy feels like so comfortable. It just feels so nice to have that 8th energy. Everything just flows so much better compared to 7. We're never cutting, 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 we're never cutting. We want to keep it. We have to play an A-Spec. Is this card just better as 3rd Super Rod? It's another thing to test out, honestly. That might just be better as 3rd Super Rod. I'm kind of coming around on that, actually, just thinking about it. The question would just be like, do we want more ways to discard cards from our hand versus not? But we still have 3 Ultra and the Wonder Box. Maybe because we play Wonder Box, we can feel comfortable discarding or getting rid of that. Getting hand energy directly into the hand is not bad sometimes. But like, chaining Roaring Moons is just so important. Chaining Roaring Moons is just too important, right? That's like the whole point of the deck, so... I'm down to try it. I'm down to try that, actually. That adjustment. I just have to be more... You're only on 8. Most lists play 9+. You're wrong. Most Ancient Box lists do not play 9+ energy. You have sufficiently gaslit me into checking lists. Let me see. Ancient Box. 7, 8, 8. Yeah, no, you're wrong. 8's like the 8's like the max anyone plays. Gaslit into checking limitless, literally. Maybe I just like being right though. I'm just gonna go ahead and say I like being right, so I had to prove it. Yeah, just be saying whatever. All right. You do like being right? It's true. Okay, let me... What do we want to add the bundle? Bundle might be broken. It's that much more broken as well if we have 3 Super Rod. Well, I did say I saw, so... Most lists I see play. You know what? I'm gonna challenge you on that, Nate. Link me some lists that play 9+ energy, or I don't believe you. I think you're capping. We could cut an energy as well. We could go down to 7. We do have more. We have more ways to recover energy with the super rods, so I could see it. Majority of your Pokemon attack with water, and yet at this point, we have more Pokemon that attack with water energy than not. Even Tatu could get in there with the water energy. We'd have to include a fire as well, though. Cut one gear? No, I don't really want to cut gears. Gears are still pretty important, I feel like. We could try, let's try 7. If we're gonna, well, I mean, the rod is like kind of whatever. Yeah, we'll try 7. Because if 7 is fine, then I should be playing 7, but it did feel better. I like the idea of 3 rod because, like, once again, we're just trying to chain moons. Just like even recovering like 1 moon, 1 energy with each rod would be like fine. It does feel smoother with 8 energy. I'm already going back on my thought process there. Let's get the bundle involved though. 2 counter catcher. I like the 2 counter catcher. Just wants to be aggressive. And then, oh, we only have 17 minutes till the tournament. I gotta actually like lock in a list right now though. So we're gonna go 8 dark, bundle, Tatu giri. Honestly, Tatu giri makes me want to play 2 boss, but all right, let me update my list for the tournament. And then we'll go play 1 game on ladder. We might need to add back the superior. No penny. No. I knew something was off about that boss. Actually, I'm just gonna use this boss because it makes it easier to import lists. Because for some reason, if you try and import this boss's orders into like import areas, it doesn't like take the boss. I just gotta use. I wonder if this one has the same problem. Does this one have that problem? Let's find out. Let me just like confirm that. Yeah. Yash. Yeah, this boss for some reason is just like bugged on import. I'll go with this one. Oops. This one. Make things easier. Is Awakening Drum ever the A spec of choice? No, I think I'm this is better than Awakening Drum for sure, I think. Especially if we're playing not to hit those big numbers, if we're never gonna try and hit the big numbers. I guess one question could honestly be what's better, Super Rod or Heavy Ball? Like 3rd Super Rod or Heavy Ball? Probably 3rd Super Rod, to be honest, right? Like prizing Greninja would still suck, but that's like the only thing that truly sucks to prize. Huh. We also don't, well, we do go through our deck reasonably aggressively. Let me think about that a little bit more. Heavy Ball, Heavy Ball, Heavy Ball. How about Unfair Stamp? No. I mean, I like the idea of heavy ball, but it's like useless in a lot of games. Like if I prize a Roaring Moon, it's also not that big of a deal. If I prize Roaring Moon, I'd rather have 3 Super Rod. If I prize Greninja, I'd rather have heavy ball. If I prize Iron Bundle, it's like situational, so I don't even know if it would matter by the time until I need it. If I prize Tatsugiri, it's like whatever. Yeah, it's probably fine this way. Okay. All right, we got 13. Wait, did I put the right list? Dude, now I'm like spazzing out. Did I put the right list in? Bundle, everything, yada, yada, yada. You appreciate the 7 months there, Arthur. Boss's orders. Sheesh. All right, looks good, looks good, looks good. Um, 30 minutes. We can try and play a game on ladder. Pricing Ninja is not that bad. Pricing Ninja is literally terrible. It's literally awful. You're just wrong. It's awful. I mean, we have to find it to begin. We have to be able to have a way to find it before we care about pricing it. If we don't have a nest ball, it doesn't matter, but I heavily disagree. More energy for heavy ball? Nah, the heavy ball's probably not worth it, I don't think. The only card that I truly care about, now that I'm up to 3 Super Rod, if I go to 2 Super Rod, the idea of heavy ball, if I go to 2 Super Rod, I'd want to put a superior energy retrieval in. So if I feel like I need the superior energy retrieval, then I would consider the heavy ball. But yeah. Yeah. But I was saying something I completely forgot what I said. Oh, 1 energy for heavy ball. Maybe. Have you looked at the new Sylveon EX yet? I have not. There's actually quite a few new cards we could take a look at some point in between rounds. There's a couple new ones I haven't looked at yet. We can peep them in between rounds. I can remember what gotta be a Tatu start here, right? The triple vessel is something for sure. No Pokemon outs here. So it's optimal to run some ancient Pokemon strictly for the name? Wild? Strictly for the name? What do you mean for the name? Oh, because they're ancient? Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's basically why you run Fluttermane. That's basically why you run Fluttermane. Honestly, if I go first or second, that could change. I can still push up Fluttermane, I guess. I don't want to like run out of energy, but I'm going to use all 3 of these vessels. It's not good. All right, I got to go to those customers. I don't have an ancient Pokemon to put the energy on, though. Maybe I should go bench this attached to it so that I can Sada to it. But if they use Iron Hands this turn, I can't afford that. I can't afford for that to be my turn. If they can't get off the Iron Hands play and like have to go with Raikou or something, then I guess it's fine. Sure. This also means that I top like a moon, but there's no way I'm gonna want to KO a hands anyways. I guess I'd have to hope that they whiff. I guess I could get a capsule, right? I could capsule my Fluttermane. Yeah. It would be kind of sick even early in the game to get some concealed cards. I mean, that's... I mean, maybe. Okay. I mean, it just recovers energy, which I guess is never bad, right? That's like the idea, though. Yeah. I wouldn't chalk up being super enthusiastic about using an early game to get the concealed cards off, but like that is something that could happen, yeah. Why not retreat in Sada? 'Cause I'm going first. That what you want me to cheat? You know what? Fine. Next time, you know what? I'm just gonna cheat. You got me. Remember, you wanted this. I'm gonna hack into the PTCG live code and allow me to play supporters turn 1. Want to Zapdos and pass? That's what we need. Oh no. Oh, so they are playing for the Raikou though. They are playing for Raikou here, which is good, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's better than them getting hands. Bench the bundle and retreat into it. I don't know about that. I just want to be able to have an attacker next turn. Retreating to bundle, like saving Tatsu Giri doesn't really do anything. Like that means I just can't even attack with Flutter Mane. But if I can at least Sada to Flutter Mane here, then I can attack with Flutter Mane. Like retreating to bundle doesn't like help me do that. In fact, it means I'm just maybe not gonna be able to attack this turn. But I already have to hope that they whiff the hands attack anyways. So this is definitely just the better line. You're wrong. All right. Okay. Not looking good. It's okay. We're okay. I'm okay. It's okay. All good, man. It's all good. Honestly, getting Tatu back here wouldn't be a bad thing. Like drawing into Tatu off the concealed cards. What does this do again? 120, 140. This would keep it out of range from... I don't really have much else, so maybe I have to prey on that possibility. I can make things a little bit more awkward for them. Right, was it 120, 140? I mean, they could just KO my Greninja. Ugh. I could use Iron Bundle here to make things a little bit more awkward, I guess. Sure, because maybe they just have like boss KO. Yeah, maybe this is just the way. All right, Hex Hurl. And then honestly, I think I kind of want to put 20 here, so I can threaten the KO on this with the Roaring Moon next turn, possibly. Possible. Doesn't Zapdos fix it? Oh shoot, yeah, Zapdos does fix the math, so I should have benched the Roaring Moon. Gosh darn. You're right. I should have benched it. I forgot about that. Oh, wait a second. They sent this up. They can't use Tandem Unit. Maybe matters. But yeah, I should have just benched the Roaring Moon. I forgot Zapdos does fix it. God damn it, Zapdos. Alright, well. So now I need like concealed cards into Sada, and then off the Sada I need to get Rescue Board or Wonder Box, Secret Box to be able to retreat and actually attack this turn. But if I do get all of that, we could be okay. If I get all that. How much do we even have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 140, 50, 160. So I only need 2 more, which would be fine at this point. I should have benched the Moon, because then I could have concealed cards into Sada and then just Sada to the Moon, and then we would have been cooking. No such luck, though. No such luck. Thanks for the heads up there, Slap. Oh, maybe I'm getting vacuum next turn? Top deck the board. Alright, concealed. Honestly, there's like multiple Pokemon I want. Tatu coming into play here would be fine. So I'm gonna go Counter Catcher Energy. Yeah, I think so. Counter Catcher Energy here seems best. The Ultra Ball, like Counter Catcher Ultra Ball is also a good... Alright, let's go Counter Catcher Ultra Ball, whatever. Seems fine. I need to boost this thing's HP. 120 is enough, right? 120, they go to 130. They're not knocking me out. Okay. Grab Tatsu. Ultra Ball. Flutter Mane plus this. Grab another Moon. I could attach to a Moon here. I probably should attach to a Moon here. Wait, I have Counter Catcher. Does that do anything though? Actually, I didn't really think about that, to be honest. Should I Counter Catcher something here? Honestly, making it harder for the hands to come to the active is probably correct. This thing has 2 retreat costs. So I feel like I should actually bring this up. Interesting. Yeah. Sure. I could attach. I don't really want to attach. I could though. Because I might want to be able to use concealed cards. It's like my last energy though. Maybe that, because they could like Gust KO that one, I guess. I don't know. Hex Turtle, put 20 on the hands, I guess. I don't want to put the rescue. This deck does play vacuum, right? I don't really want to put this in play yet. I mean, if they Iono me up to 6, I'm fine with that. If they even play Iono, so I'm okay with that. The only problem with counter catching this is it's not a 2-prizer, so. Well, pan, so no generator or Zapdos. Oh, no generator to this. I see what you're saying. Oh, maybe that'd be a reasonable reason, yeah. And then they have to find double turbo energy if they want to use it. But they still have 4 Seal Stone. Yeah, that's probably correct to play it this way. They still have 4 Seal Stone. If bundle was Ancient, that'd be sick. Play 4 of those for sure. Definitely. Still could have arm pressed. Yeah, I don't care if they arm press though. I'm down. I'm down. If I knew they were gonna arm press it, if I gusted this up, then I would be down for that. If I knew they were, but they could have amped. So, Azul, we have to know: are you a SpaghettiOs enjoyer? No. Azul, do you have any advice for dealing with a breakup? No, I don't. Best of luck though. The Primin. No, not the Tatsu. That's my best guy. Dude, come on, not the Tatsu Giri, man. Just kill the Fluttermane, dude. Nobody wants to kill my Fluttermane ever, bro. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm only doing 180. They come up with quite a few here, to be honest. Are you a cereal guy first or milk first? Cereal first. All right, well, give me a supporter, please. Okay, hold up. How many ancients are we looking at now? Did anything change? 1, 2, 5, 9, 10, 11, 180. I want to save the. I kind of want to save the Nest Ball to recover the Tatsugiri, to be honest. All right. Pretty bad. Dude, that's so annoying. Dude, this whole situation is so annoying. Oh my gosh, how do we ever win this? I don't even know if it's possible. Nest Ball Tatu attack with the freaking Fluttermane again. All right, my round for my tournament's up, so I kind of have to leave this game. Hello. We hit Raging Bolt in this first round. All right, I have 5 minutes to check in, so I can try and win this game in 5 minutes. Opponent's so lucky you have to leave. Yeah, they're so lucky I have to leave. I would have bodied them. They can't handle another Fluttermane attack. There's no way. How many support? I didn't even realize how few cards I had in my deck right now. But there's I just couldn't find a supporter of that Pokegear. All right, we'll just concede this one. We're probably gonna lose anyways, so I think conceding here, it's okay. It's all right. We'll be fine. All right. I think another problem with attacking with Fluttermane with this deck, to be honest, is like our energy gets trapped on our Pokemon. PTCG Live allowed you to multi-table. Would you see that as a positive? I mean, yeah. Wait, what do you mean by multi-table? Just like play against yourself? Or like play ladder 2 games at the same time? Multiple tables simultaneously? Oh, probably no. Probably not a good thing. I mean, you can still do it. You can just open up 2 things of the same game. Yeah, which is the 2 months there, Vigo. I mean, nothing. What is like the reason for not? What's the reason for not allowing you to do that? I guess. I mean, you can do it, but why is it not like? Why is it not a feature that game designers have built into the game? All right, I'll be back, chat. I guess they don't want you like they don't want you to like be focused on 2 different matches at the same time and trying to like taking as long as possible for each match. I guess would be the reason. That seems like reasonable. I mean, you could still like distract yourself with other stuff out of that, but then like, I guess they're not contributing to the problem or the issue. I guess. Unlucky. No. Going first in this matchup is super sketch. Ugh. Gosh darn it. The bundle! Wish I just mulliganed. My hand just sucks. Did not improve. Alright, so I think we go Greninja. Prize the Moon. Tatsu's there. Prize the Walking Wake. Prize an Explorer. Alpat's here. 2 gears, so we prize it. No, there's a gear in hand. A rod in hand? There's a rod in hand. 3 vessels, so we prize the vessel. 3 nest ball, 3 ultra ball. I'm playing a nest ball. Secret box is there. Pokestop in hand, which I think I will put in play and use. Like I just need to be aggressive. I'm giving them Pokestop, but prize an energy. I need to try and find a vessel or a secret box into a vessel or something. I'm missing 1 prize card here. Whatever it is, I'm not sure. Alrighty. Hit it. Not great. Let's see. Do I just pass? I guess I just pass, right? I think of like a better play to do. Is there anything better? Nope. Pass. All right. Slow start. Slow start. We can like give up. Well, yeah. I mean, if they get a turn 1 attack, they're putting the pressure on. We can whiff for like we can like not attack for 1 more turn, but after that we gotta start attacking. Yeah, we can like not attack for 1 more turn. So I'm gonna hope that they. It'd be nice if they whiffed, obviously, but not a reliable situation. It's not reliable for them to whiff an attack here. Would just be nice. Just be nice. I don't even really. Yeah, for my current setup, I'm definitely not feeling stressed or pressure to attack next turn. We're probably just not attacking next turn. I'm trying to think about how I want to sequence on my hand next turn. I probably just go like Pokestop first, then explore. No, I probably explore first, and then Pokestop. Actually, explore first, then Pokestop. I think no matter what, I'm doing Explorer into Pokestop here. I guess I could have got a Flutter Mane and put it in my active to shut down. Oh, would that have actually mattered a lot? I mean, they still have Switch Cart, Prime Catcher. But actually, yeah, I could have gone Ultra Ball away, Ancient Capsule, plus Pokegear. Flutter Mane, Rescue Board active, retreat to Flutter Mane. Flutter Mane would stop down the energy acceleration here. Oh, maybe I should have done that. I mean, they still could have gotten Prime Catcher or Switch Cart, but that would have been that much more for them to get. I didn't really think about that. They also play Canceling Clone, so they have 3 outs. I do force them to get those outs. Squawkabilly might be prized. Yeah, I do force them to have those outs. What are they crying about? They can still have the attack. They prize 3 fightings or something? Yeah, whenever I say that, you guys can't see it, but they're like emoting at me. I'm like, yeah, what do you... They did like the crying emote. Like, what are you crying about? You just need a fighting energy. Baby head. I think we go guidance here, and then Pokestop. We'll whiff for one more turn, but we'll try and pull it together on that following turn. I just need to find Vessel's like the big card I need. I mean, even just like drawing into basic energies here would be good. I need something. I need something, anything, some stuff. Yeah, pushing Flutter might have been correct there, to be honest. Out of this hand, it's a little bit awkward because like I just don't have that many. Like if I had a Fluttermane in my hand, then it would be easy. But I don't have that much like resources. And like I said, I'm fine behind. I'm okay falling behind 2 prize cards before we attack. There it is. What? The... All right. All right. Let's Explorer's Guidance Angle. Dude, what the fuck is this? What? Well, I have to take 2 Sadas, right? That's crazy. My Palpad also might be prized. I'm actually not sure. That's actually crazy. Goodbye, Tatu. Alright. I have 2 energy in here. Just go Fluttermane, Rescue Board, Retreats. Do I have to get a Roaring Moon right now? No, but it would be nice to. Be nice to top deck a Roaring Moon as well, though. The only thing I can think of, if they go Gust, KO my Greninja this turn, I would want a Roaring Moon on my bench, so I could. It's easier to chain Roaring Moons. So maybe I go get 1 right now, but then, But then if I go just 1 Roaring Moon, they're gonna Gust my Roaring Moon, not my Greninja, right? If I don't have, all right, I think I'm just gonna commit to it. I'm just gonna get 2. I'm just gonna get 2 now. I'm just gonna commit to. Yeah, they also could have Iono in hand. They might only have Iono here, so we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. A little bit behind. Even like, it's not even so much that like we didn't attack. Like as long as I was just like developing, my board was like more developed, I'd be fine with the situation. But with how, dude, with how underdeveloped my board is here, that's like the thing that it's like gonna make things tough. Not even so much the fact that I'm whiffing attacks. Like if I had some moons in play, was using concealed cards, like chilling, cooking, having a good time, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But the fact that none of that is happening is what's making like I'm just like, yeah, we're walking into the mid game like with our board so underdeveloped. And we haven't drawn any prize cards. Like the Ionos aren't hitting us very hard or anything like that as well, so it's like not that bad. All right, not done yet. I see 1 more card at least. Just aren't using my Pokestop at all, which is like fine. They don't have to, but it's interesting. Stay away. Yeah, they went after the moon. It's annoying. I mean, it's all annoying. This doesn't matter. It's all annoying. I don't know. I think I'd rather have him. I don't know if I would. I think I would rather. I don't know. In the current situation where I'm down so many Sadas, like whiffing a Sada to a moon is pretty bad. Yeah, we just send this up. I'm gonna Pokestop first, try and hit a nest ball to get another moon in play. I have another moon in the deck. Okay, we can start with concealed cards now. No, but I want to concealed cards into the actual moons potentially. So I want to play the Super Rod before I concealed cards. Okay, hang on. That's kind of what we're talking about here. Vessel away this. I'm actually like kind of concerned about my Palpad. It's in there. Okay, that's really good. I want a Super Rod back. Roaring Moon, Tatsugiri, Iron Bundle. Roaring Moon, Tatsugiri, Iron. Yeah. I could have got like an energy back potentially. I actually want to save. I could secret box. Yeah. Okay, I kind of like that. So go to this. I'm gonna grab Palpad. This, and Nest. Oh, I'll get a supporter. Guidance. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I could have got counter catcher actually instead, and counter catcher. I probably should have got counter catcher. I kind of forgot about counter catcher there. Am I trolling? Oh my gosh! Never mind, I'm not trolling. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. Yeah, I probably should have got counter catcher over the pal pad there, to be honest. Alright, so we're doing 150 here. And we're not hitting very hard. The Wonder Box for Artisan was like super ridiculously clutch there. But what if it was like a drum or a prime catcher? Drum would have been pretty weak. Prime catcher would have been like pretty good though still. The Wonder Box just does so much more. That's the thing. Like the Wonder Box does so much more than it just does so much more than what I get my prize cards there. I actually Dark Energy and a Flutter Mane? I think so. Yeah, that's the thing about the Wonder Box is it does so much more. Honestly, I could have put an energy on a Flutter Mane there. Like we're not going to be threatening the KO, 1-hit KO on the active here. But I could get I'm not going to be threatening the 1-hit KO on the active here. Wait, where was my rescue board? Oh, it's on my Greninja. I was like, wait, what the heck? Because it wasn't in there. I mean, punching the active here is probably just fine. Theoretically, I could have like put an energy on Flutter Mane though, and then gone Sada to Flutter Mane, attack with Flutter Mane, and start and punch this plus 20 here to help get through the Bravery Charms. That means I can't get a Tatsugiri down with an energy. And the Ionos on their side are going to start coming here over the next couple turns. So I want to like play around that as much as possible. I mean, ideally, we just counter catcher KO on Ogerpon here. And then that just progresses towards more energy in our discard pile. Oh, no. More time for us to build up to the just like the 290 number, which we could just get to. We just like 1-hit KO this with a Bravery Charm. I mean, if they don't find a Bravery Charm this turn, we maybe can just 1-hit KO this turn, to be honest. Like, I might just go for an Explorer's Guidance if we... I'm gonna go for an Explorer's Guidance to reach for the 1-hit KO, to be honest. Okay, what are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 150, 160, 170. So I'm 7 short. It's not that likely, though, right? It doesn't seem very likely. I maybe should just, like, settle for a 2-hit. Well, no, I could also Explorer's Guidance into... Well, I could still Explorer's Guidance because that would, like, allow me to get into... counter catcher as well. Higher chance of me getting into counter catcher here. There's a couple different ways I could have approached this, I guess. Oh, I should have sent up the Greninja, I guess, there. And putting the energy on the Flutter Mane wouldn't have been a bad thing, to be honest. That's +2. Alright, so I think I start with this to go get the Tatsugiri out of the deck. Alright. I think I'm just gonna Sada. Sada punch active seems fine. I still have a chance of getting to the other plays. What am I doing? 2 hundo. Grab the iron bundle. I need to find Super Rod. I think I'm gonna go look for. I think I'm gonna dig with this because I need to find Super Rod sooner than later. I could just attach here. Attach here plus Explorer's Guidance next turn seems pretty good. I could bench the Iron Bundle as well. I don't think I mind benching Iron Bundle. Then just go with the 2 hundo punch. This still keeps us on pace, so that's all that really matters. We're still on pace here. Push Tatu if I have to. 7. I have 1 energy left in the deck, I believe. I don't want to play the Vessel yet, though, because I want to go like. Ideally, I know this is sticking in play, which is actually really good. They don't play any stadiums, nor do they play vacuum. So I want to go like Guidance into Super Rod. Guidance into Super Rod. Super Rod back a Moon. And 2 energy probably. Maybe get the counter catcher if I need it this turn. Iron Bundle could get involved as well here to like guarantee a 2-prize knockout. They're ignoring my moons. That seems like a really... Oh, it's going for my other moon, I guess. I mean, sure. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Sure, yeah, I guess. Sure. It's not a bad play. They need a bunch of 1-prizer though to play around my bundle. I'm just gonna bundle up a 2-prizer. Oh, yeah, I was hitting this turn. That sucks. I still have a good chance of getting to my super rod, I guess, though. Alright, there's the super rod. We got the counter catcher as well, so we're guaranteed a prize card here. I have no supporter, though. I mean, sending up Tatu Giri basically guarantees me a supporter. I could push up Tatu Giri. Get a Sada. Then the Sada would have to draw me into an energy. Oh, maybe their Sandy Shocks is prized. Or I could just push Moon. How do I want to approach this? I'm guaranteed a supporter if I push Tatu. Push Tatu, get Sada. I could just send up this and guarantee the play, though. Then I can recover 1 Moon plus 2 energy. Use Sada. If I draw into an energy, then I attach, retreat the Tatsu. The thing is, I can't use Tatsu next turn if I don't use Tatsu this turn. If I just have another Moon, will I be able to 1K their active? Maybe. I still need a Sada at some point. So I think I should just go with the Tatsu this turn then. Yeah, I think it's correct to just go with the Tatsu this turn then. Oh, I top deck the Sada. Okay, it's fine. This will... No, I don't want to grab anything. I just want to see it. Maybe I do grab this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm going to use Iron Bundle this turn, so I could thin this out of the deck. Or I could leave it in the deck to make sure, or to try and get it discarded. But if I can win with Counter Catcher, so I don't even really need this. Okay, so I can do this. Then attract customers. I could just go for an Explorer's Guidance here. To, like, heavily thin out the deck instead. And then guarantee, like, hidden energy. Get my other Roaring Moon down. And then next turn I just have to go Sada. Yeah, maybe go with the Guidance here. So I'm gonna go use Hyper Blower. And then I save the Counter Catcher. Or maybe this makes more sense. Just do the Explorer, then go Sada Counter Catcher next turn to win. If I Explore this turn, then Sada Counter Catcher next turn. Okay. That might be the better play. Wait, do I even guarantee to do 210? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? Yes, okay, cool. I have to attach retreat my active. Okay, so I'm going to use the Nest Ball. What do I have left in here? Vessel, Energy. So I'm not guaranteed to hit an energy if I play the Explorer. But so I can increase those odds. But it's like pretty likely. If I play Explorer here, it's pretty likely I hit an energy. Almost guaranteed, but not 100% guaranteed. Retreat my Tatu Giri. If I add a Roaring Moon plus 2 energy back into the deck, it's more likely. I'm just gonna go with this first. Okay, Vessel. Energy. I don't really need another Super Rod. I don't need that. I don't need Poke Gear. I don't need Boss because I'll have access to Counter Catcher. Maybe Vessel Gear. Vessel Energy. Sure. Super Rod. Moon. 2 energy. Is there... Oh, hang on, I can check what's in the deck right now. Is there a Sada in the deck right now? There is a Sada in the deck. Okay. Put that down. I could go... Vessel... Earthen Vessel... Oh, wait, no, I don't think I did want to do this. Away... Energy, get 2 energy... Away energy, get 2 energy. What's left in the deck is a capsule and a Sada. Attach active. Retreat. Knockout? I haven't like overplayed here, have I? Is it possible that I overplayed here? I don't know, how much damage did I just deal? Maybe I should have left one more card in the deck. Maybe I should have only taken one of those energies. I probably should have only taken one energy. That's +2, +3 with Sada. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19. I think I need to leave like one more card in my deck there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this guarantees me Sada entered. No, but see this, I guess like this is still bad. This is still wrong. It's still wrong because I need to leave one more energy in the deck. I need to leave one more energy in the deck. I need to leave both energy in the deck, to be honest. I shouldn't have played Vessel. No, it's fine to play the Vessel. In this situation, though, I can push Roaring Moon, use Artisan, get the... Well, but if I top deck Roaring Moon, then it's possible I whiff, right? Because I can't want to carry the active here. I don't think. 240, 250. I could whiff. I just need to draw into the counter catcher. Counter catcher has to not be the bottom card of the deck. The counter catcher needs to not be the bottom card of the deck. Okay. Could have been though. So what do we even hit at here? I did put 2 Fluttermane in play overall. 250. So we weren't really getting that close to the 290 number there, to be honest. The 290 was like a tough reach there at the end. Well, I mean, I had 2 Fluttermanes there, I had other cards. Maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. I need to leave an energy in my deck, though, so I could concealed cards, potentially. I need to leave 2 energy around, so I couldn't Vessel away the energy. Maybe that means I just don't Vessel there. And I gotta pull up. There we go. Oh. That definitely got sketch at the end, for sure. That got super sketchy at the end. How much time is left in the round? 11 minutes. 11 minutes. GG CBK. Using Tatu there was kind of overplaying. I don't think so. If I don't use Tatu there, then I get Iono. Then I'm like, I have nothing set up. I disagree. Because I had no supporter in my hand. If I had the Sada in my hand, then I wouldn't have promoted Tatsugiri, but I top decked the Sada. If I just go push Moon Punch, that's like terrible. Without setting up anything else. I need to use Tatu there to like have any chance of like having the 1-2 play there to play around the possibility of the the Bravery Charm. I need a way to like play around the Bravery Charm. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifts. The 5 gifted there, Iron Skeptic. Welcome to the pack. Jesus, Kaylana, Big Bam, New Tritons, and Swanla. Welcome all to the pack. All the caffeine, but we got plenty of energy. High 2 ancient cards at prize and a few in hand. Yeah. Not sure if it was a corner case or not. I definitely can I can definitely get to 290. That game was just a little bit awkward to get there. Also, possibly I shouldn't have benched that last Fluttermane that I did bench. Possibly I shouldn't have benched that Fluttermane. I mean, like another thing, like I said, we could go back to like Superior. That would increase your odds of like getting stuff in the discard pile. It looks solid. Only thing I'm unsure about is whether a damage cap of 330 is enough. And that's ideal board state with only 1 moon. Well, I'm not planning to KO 1-hit KO Dragapults or Charizards with this build at all. That's just not the plan. We won't ever consistently get there. Because all we need is like one of our last 2 prize cards to be an ancient, and we just don't get there. Yeah, we don't plan on 1 KOing Dragon Pulse or Charizards. But we could definitely add like a couple more ancient cards. Like maybe I go down to 7 dark. Go down to 7 dark to add an ancient. And then could also do... I think if I cut a rod, it would just be go back to Superior for sure. And we're trying to make the Tatu thing worth. I mean, obviously we could also just like cut Tatu Giri and Escape Rescue Board. We could just cut both those, and that's just like +1 gear, +1 something. So we could do that. Yo, what's up, Flanders? Is Walking Wake over Card Angry to be better at this point? I think it's better. You shouldn't worry about like what other people. You should like. It's okay to take inspiration from other people, but you shouldn't worry about like if everyone like. There's no definitive like. I mean, I guess like sometimes there is, but that shouldn't be like. You shouldn't take that as rule either. Like it's always a good starting point to go off of, but if you think it's worth still trying out Koraidon, you should definitely try out Koraidon, even if like 90% of players are playing Walking Wake. I do think Walking Wake is better, but like. You always want to be the innovator, so that's what your mindset should always be, is to try and be the innovator. But I'm looking for some of the new cards. I'll do it between the next round. I forgot, but yeah, we can look at it next round. Between the next round, 4 Koraidon, 4 Walking Wake, no Roaring Moon. I'm kind of down to be honest. I think you go Koraidon if you play Drum. I don't think that changes too much. I think if Drum is the best A spec, you play it no matter what. I think you could play Drum without Koraidon. I disagree. Even in the Koraidon build, it's not like you really wanted more than 1 Koraidon in play, except for like maybe like 1 matchup. Yeah, even if you were playing the Koraidon build with Drum, you're not trying to bench 2 to 3 Koraidon to fill your bench or Fluttermanes. You're still trying to have like 4 Moon plus maybe 1 Koraidon to draw off your Drum with. So yeah, I think if Drum's the best A spec, I don't think it changes whether or not you have Koraidon in the deck, or forces you to have Koraidon. After how many games with a certain deck do you think you fully understand it? I don't know. A lot, a little sometimes, depends on the deck. There's an argument for 4 Great Tusk too. I don't know about that. I don't know if we're ever gonna play 4 Great Tusk. I don't think there's an argument for 4 Great Tusk. I think we can say that's bad. Unless you're not trying to attack with Roaring Moon ever, you're just always trying to attack with Great Tusk. That's a different deck though. What if we use the logic of Koraidon works for me? We already talked about that the other day. Yeah, man, you mill them while building up Ancients and then swing with Moon. All right, sure, I'm in. We mill first and then we clean them up later. One Great Tusk for cheese. Well, one of Great Tusk isn't bad. Definitely not bad. Any thoughts after adding Walking Wake EX? Any thought on adding Walking Wake EX and a few Water 7 answer for Noivern's? Nope. It's terrible. Just bad cards. I figured out how Azul picks decks. If it can use Tatu, he plays it. It's a pretty broken card. That Tatu Giri, though. Who's playing Noivern? I mean, it's in like Frostlass and some control builds. Yeah, it's in that stuff. Regidrago, that's true. Yeah, Regidrago as well. I don't need an answer for it. It's fine. Just take the loss. Not that big of a deal. Not enough of the meta to care about it. Like, we should maybe cut a dark energy. We should maybe boost up the ancient stuff by a little bit. Like cut a dark for the Walking Wake. Might be worth it. Am I a max rare or a min rare guy? Minimum rarity. Bundle think counter catch up Noivern. Could be our out. be the out. We do have a lot of bundles. We could bundle 4 times. I mean, if they put enough ogre pawns in play, we could just bundle around them over and over again. Draw goes 10% of this tournament meta though. I mean, that's not. At some point, I would just wouldn't play the deck at that point. I wouldn't tech for the deck. How many people have the Noivern? They all have Noivern. That's a Noivern. Second Noivern. Noivern is in. Wait, is one of these decks play multiple Noivern? There's 1.08 Noiverns. Someone's playing multiple Noivern. You appreciate the prime sub there, CBK. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of cookies, but we got plenty of Noivern. Yep, two Noivern EX. Someone is playing 2 Noivern EX. Bro, what the fuck? Get that shit out of here. That's cringe. At least give me a chance by you prizing the card. They can put only 1 ogre pawn. Yeah, they can. That's true. I never said they needed to bench multiple. I said if they did. In rarity because of value and ease of obtaining, or do you agree with high rarity clumps? High rarity clumps. I don't agree with high rarity clumps because I don't. As far as I know, it hasn't been like proven through like. It hasn't been like scientifically proven that like different weights of different cards leads to potential clumping outcomes. But it wouldn't like shock me. It would like theoretically make some sense because yeah, if the cards aren't uniform, theoretically when you riffle shuffle or mass shuffle, it wouldn't be. I don't think it's ridiculous to assume cards of different weight or thickness would either potentially progress towards each other or somehow progress away from each other while shuffling. But the question would be, even if it is true, to what degree? Like, let's just say sufficiently random is on a scale of 1,000. Let's say if you play a mix of rarity cards or full rarity or min rarity, that even after, if you sufficiently random with a mixed rarity of cards, what you would normally do to sufficiently randomize your deck in a uniform stack versus a ununiform stack is off by like 1. Like instead of 1,000 on the efficiency of sufficiently random scale, it becomes 999. Like it wouldn't matter. So the question is like, to what degree does it matter? But yeah, as far as I know, there's nothing that proves it does or doesn't. So actually, also like the other thing that gets added into that, like sleeving your deck does bring some form of uniformity to your cards as well, to your deck. So that like adds some uniformity to your deck. Now, does it do enough to potentially make up for different rarities of cards? That would also be like another question to answer. Is like, does just leaving your deck fix the problem? The question is there a problem? And then does leaving your deck fix the problem? I don't know. My guess is there would probably be, because this definitely spans across all card games to an extent, because there's different rarity of cards in other card games. Although I don't know what to the degree the variation or like the weight and thickness of the cards changes in other card games. But I feel like if it was a phenomenon that was real, appreciate the 23 months there, Enter. I feel like if it was a phenomenon that was real, we'd hear about it more, to be honest. Yeah. Wait, what is Soda spewing in chat? If you play high rarity and you think your cards clump, you can probably afford some hand soap. Are you saying their cards just clump because they have dirty hands? Yeah, there would have to be like someone who actually like puts in the time and effort to like do a case study on it, right? Like, otherwise it's just the same thing as people being anecdotal with pile counting, right? You'd have to actually like prove it. Magic, it is a slight weight diff. What is the weight diff in Pokemon, though? You can definitely feel it when putting out prizes, I've noticed. Yeah, like those kind of things you can feel. But the question is, does it make a difference in shuffling? That's the question. It doesn't matter if you can, if you hold, like if I hold a max rarity card, like a gold card and a non-gold card, I can feel it if I just like bend the cards. I can feel the difference. But like the question is, does it make a difference in randomizing your deck? Is it impossible for a deck of Pokemon cards to become sufficiently random enough because half your deck is full art bling and the other half is min rarity? I don't know. We hit a Charizard deck? Dude, not Charizard, bro. All right, Charizard's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. We probably should go second. Yeah, we should probably go second for like turn 1 attack potential. And we just like want them to have like a slow setup as well, right? Yeah, we probably just go second. It's gonna be a tough one though. Some of the holos, reverses, and foils definitely bend differently than a common. You know, all this stuff is true. Yes, that none of those things are wrong. Yeah, foils and reverse holos definitely bend way worse than a common. Like, A specs are a different like different card weight, different card this, different card that. The question is, does it matter? It's not. It is true. Those things do happen. The weight of the cards is different. They bend differently. They wear differently. They sit differently when stacked in a pile. The question is, does it matter for sufficiently random? That is the question. Wait, I thought it organized your friends list by alphabetical. Does it not? How is your friends list organized? Is there no organization to your friends list? Wait, it's like capital. Wait, the way it's organized is it's alphabetical, but capital people whose names start with a capital and those who don't are separated. So it's alphabetical. First, it's everyone whose name starts with a capital letter alphabetically, and then it's everybody whose name doesn't start with a capital letter alphabetically. What? Why? What? So it is alphabetical. There is a system, but the system is so weird. I'm like looking through my friends list here, and I was like, because when you start at the top, it's A, D, G, G, M, N, P, P, T, and then. But all those names start with a capital letter, and then it resets, and it's like every name that doesn't start with a capital letter or has no capitals in it at all, actually. And then it goes again: C, D, K, M, P, P, T, Z. That's just stupid, though, right? Shouldn't it just be alphabetical across the board? I feel like it should be just alphabetical across the board. That makes it so much easier to find people's names. You're like looking for someone's name, you're looking through it, and it's like, and you understand it's alphabetical. That is cringe. I wish you see the code of this client so bad. What makes it work? All right, we're up against Charizard. It's gonna be a tough one. Wait, am I 1-0? Have we only played one round of the tournament? I guess we have. All right, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. What is it? I think I want to go second. Hope they have a slow start. Or I could just go first, set up. Ah, now I'm just like torn. Maybe I do just go first. Now I'm just torn. Go first, get the first knockout, snowball it from there. All right, yeah, maybe I do just go first. I'm actually just not sure though, because if I was Charizard, what would I want to go? See, now that I'm thinking about it, I think if I was Charizard, I'd want to go second, which means I should have gone second. Not sure, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I should. Well, yeah. Dude, what is his hand? Triple Fluttermane. Fluts are out. Okay. They play Vacuum? They do. And Jamming Tower. That's rude. Alright, Greninja better not be prized. Alright, it's not. No moons. Tatsugiri's here. Love to see it. The whole squad showed up for this one. There's a gear in hand, right? No. So I did prize 2 gear. Alright, 2 gear prized. The rods are here. Prize the vessel. 2 Ultra Balls. So I prize... I have an Ultra Ball in hand, actually. Ancient Booster Capsule. 2 Ancient Booster Capsule prize. A lot of 2s going on. Pokestops in hand, I believe. I prize the Dark Energy. Okay. I kind of want to like retreat to Tatsugiri this turn. Well, let's see what we draw off this first, I guess. I like theoretically want to retreat to Tatsugiri. Another you. Just go attach, retreat. Tatu. Use Tatu, start to like thin out supporters. Yeah, and then if I get Iono'd, I guess that's like more support to work with, I guess. Well, that is assuming my rescue board sticks though, right? Because if the rescue board doesn't stick, I can't actually attack on the next turn. And maybe this is actually a bad play. The more I think about it, the worse this play actually gets in my head, to be honest. Yeah, it becomes mid. Because now I'm like reliant on the rescue board, like me basically keeping my hand. If I don't keep my hand, I lose my rescue board. Dude, that was an unfortunate Pokestop. Should I have Pokestop? Actually, I should have Pokestop before I used Tatsugiri. That was actually a mistake, to be honest. Yeah, I shouldn't have ran to Tatsugiri here. I should just Nestballed for a Roaring Moon and then attach active and pass. That's what I should have done. Yeah, doing the Tatsugiri thing here was not very good, actually. Take it back. Pretty bad. Pretty mid play. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us too hard. Yeah. I was kind of hyped up on the using Tatu, I guess. Consumed me. Too much of a Tatu enjoyer. Pretty decent start on their side. Yeah, I should have just I should have even just like left Fluttermane. But that's not true. I didn't have a supporter in my hand. That's why I wanted to promote Tatu, right? Or maybe I'm not. Maybe it wasn't that bad actually. The more I think about it, the more fine it is. Because like finding a supporter here is just super important. So yeah, the more I think about it, the more fine I am with the Tatsugiri play, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's probably fine actually. We'll see how things go. I don't really want to play... Oof, not the Iono, my rescue board. I need to find that Wonder Box or Secret Box. This box, that box. What the heck, man? All right, so the rescue board is currently on the bottom of the deck. So I could go Pokestop first to try and hit the Secret Box. Let's see what the top deck is. Okay, even Sada. I could dig pretty deep here for this. Well, no. Pokestop first. To go for the Secret Box. And then I shuffle the deck. Okay, so Pokestop first, Secret Box. Oh, never lucky. All right. And then I go Vessel away, Walking Wake. Some energy. Cause I do really want to attack this turn. And then Nestball for a Moon. I would like to attack this turn. It'd be nice. Sada. Oh, for a second there, I was like, wait, do I even have 2 energy in there? All right, we still haven't gotten it. Well, concealed cards here first, I guess. I'm just not lucky, man. All right. Track customers, I guess. I guess it's like a chilling situation. I want to attach retreat to Fluttermane, but if I attach retreat to Fluttermane, that makes things awkward because if I attach retreat to Fluttermane, if they don't attack, but they want to attack, right? They wouldn't want to not attack. And I could still get... I'm going to Vessel away the Walk and Wake here, I think. I mean, yeah, we're still going to see a decent amount of things in card. I mean, yeah, because this could get me into like something. Retreat. Should I Palpad back double Sada? I think I should. Ooh, then I don't have Palpad for boss later, but I kind of just want to chain Sadas for like the rest of the game. It almost feels like I maybe could have waited on the but if they Iono here again, I'm gonna be glad I played the Palpad, right? Then if they don't Iono, I'm not like mad I played the Palpad. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad I played the Palpad. If they don't, so it's probably correct to play it like this. Question is, how are we gonna get our prize cards? So they play Turo and a Palpad. That's good. I mean, that means their hand is not good. They have an 8-card hand though. Like, you never use Pokestop here as Charizard unless like you need something. If you're comfortable with your hand, you usually don't use Pokestop. I'm really curious to see I'm curious to see how this turn plays out from them then. I kind of assumed it was like an 8-card hand. They'd be able to put it together. I mean, all they need to do is get Arven for 4 Sealstone. I guess their 4 Sealstone could be prized. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. We're not hitting very hard yet, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We're in for 120. I may as well just punch the active here, right? Explore, attach. Yeah, punch the active. Okay, 1 Super Rod gone. Doesn't mean very much, but being gone is nice. Ooh, already using a Turo. Okay. It's not that good for me, right? Oh, their turn is pretty clean here. Yeah, why the heck did they use Pokestop? If they had all of this, why did they use Pokestop? What? They had all this and still used Pokestop here. I think I should probably punch the active here. I think my goal has to be like 2-hit KO this, 1-hit KO a Pidgeot at some point, and then I don't know, just punch other stuff throughout along the ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're hitting for 130. I definitely need to try and hit as hard as possible this turn. We can definitely hit harder than that as well. So yeah, send this up. Like a Rolling Stone. Now that I drew boss, no, I don't think that changes anything. I could get Iron Bundle and bundle this turn. What they do? They push up Pidgeot. No, I want to get to it. I want to 2-hit KO at Charizard here. I think I should get another Roaring Moon. Just get the Moon Squad set up. Concealed cards or Explorer's Guidance first? I think Explorer's Guidance is fine. I'm actually not sure which is better there. It's a lot of good cards. Sada. Honestly, maybe double Sada. Sada Secret Box. There's nothing really to get off the Secret Box, though, at this point. Definitely need Sadas. I don't need the Super Rod. I didn't prize any Super Rods. I have plenty of Super Rods. Yeah, I don't really need Super Rod. Secret Box will just allow me to see a lot of cards and discard a lot of cards. No, maybe the rescue board. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with the rescue board there. I'm not sure what's correct, to be honest. It's close. Okay, so I definitely want to go through my deck a little bit here. So I'm going to go like this. Get rid of these two. Get a Pokemon. We've already basically decked out. What the heck? And then Ultra Ball away. This and this. I want to keep this to be able to bump their jamming tower. Grab bundle. Oh, grab bundle. Got 2 super rods in the deck, so I don't have to really worry about that. I'm just gonna throw that down now. Throw this down here. What are we hitting for? 230? Gosh, bro, we're swinging. What? Man, I know. That's a turn. We're cooking. Yeah, I'm down to like push the 2-hit KO on this as soon as possible, and then look for the 1-hit, and then knockout from there. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I'm okay with that. I need to try and get an energy on this. Like, I think I'm gonna go like attach here, Sada, next turn. The only thing that I'm scared of this turn, they don't play collapse. I'm scared of Palpad Turo. I'm scared of this getting Turoed. They can't Turo it this turn. But that's what I'm scared of. They're gonna, if they switch, that's fine. The question is like, should I boss this turn instead of the counter catcher? But I think I should Sada counter catcher here. I think that's the play. Sada counter catcher seems better. I'm not 100% convinced actually, but it seems better. But something seems might not be what it is though. We'll see. Okay, that's fine. It's interesting that they did that instead of going to get vacuum. But I guess they want to be able to like bump my stadium at the same time. But now I can put Pokestop in play, and then I have access to Pokestop or Sada as the game progresses. Because that's their only stadium, so they can't vacuum my rescue board and my Pokestop. They have to pick one of the two, which is good for us. Yeah. Also, at this point, I only need. Yeah, I'm never getting to the 330, so I have to KO this before that happens. The play here is counter catcher KO. Sada counter catcher KO. Just like set up more. Put an energy here. I'm gonna be doing 240 next turn. I mean, I guess if I somehow get to like 260, I could go after the Pidgeot. Then I have to like they probably wouldn't be able to Turo this still, because if the Pidgeot's not involved, they're probably not getting like the Turo play. Yeah, so I can put the Pokestop in play. So how do I want to do this? I could use Pokestop. Let me just use this first and just see what's in there real fast. I can see the whole deck. Well, no, I don't want a Sada and... Honestly, I'm going to take the Explorer and leave a Sada in the deck in case I get Ionoed, right? Because I'd want to probably Sada. Or I could go this... Go Sada, Pokestop, no. All right, Super Rod. I'm gonna get back. Moon, double energy. Sada. Maybe I shouldn't have got the moon back yet, because it does reduce my damage, I guess. I don't even need a concealed card, to be honest. I just want to attach return. I don't know if I should recover that moon yet, actually, to be honest. I'm kind of regretting recovering that moon. Alright, counter catcher this thing up before it gets like Palpad Turoed. I guess I should have counted my damage first as well, because could I have killed Pidgeot? No, I would have been doing 250. I could use Pokestop here. I kind of want to mill the Explorer. Like, that's like my main goal here would be to mill the Explorer. I have another Super on the deck. I don't need to play a Sada next turn to be able to attack. Okay. I think I can do this. It's fine. The Explorer did not get milled. I could just attach here. Man, I don't even know if I can get to like 280, to be honest. I don't think I can even get to 280 number. I'm gonna bench the Iron Bundle. I should attach somewhere. I think I'm just gonna attach here though. Okay, that seems fine. All right. I mean, I need to get to the 280 number though at some point though. I don't know if I'll be able to be honest. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to get there. We might come up. All right. That's 2 cards. 2 more ancient cards. 2 more ancient cards to get into the discard pile. Got boss. Yeah, I shouldn't have super odd the Roaring Moon back yet. I could have just super odd 2 energy back to be honest, and that probably would have been fine. I did want more energy in the deck for the possibility of concealed cards plus attachments for turn. But I actually don't think I should put the Roaring Moon back because now if they just like gust around my Roaring Moon this turn, they just gust around my Roaring Moon this turn. That's like really annoying. If they boss around it, what do they play? 2 boss. They have 1 boss left. They also have the Pal Pad though, of course. Boss vacuum. They got to get rid of the skateboard, I assume. Oh, they left the rescue board? Well, maybe they're KOing my Tatsu Giri this turn. They're Ionoing? Okay, this is all just lining up perfectly then. This is what I want. I want them to KO the active. This is like perfect. This is all I want. I want all this to be happening. It's all happening. I'm still not hitting very hard though. My rescue board is just safe now on my Tatsu Giri, which is nice. I could just start my turn by using Hyper Blower. I could like push up Tatsu Giri, use Hyper Blower, see what they do. I don't want a boss or counter catcher here. I would like to Sada this turn to set up more moons. Also maybe prize second boss, which is possible, I guess. I really shouldn't have recovered that extra moon, to be honest. Recovering the extra moon was just bad. All right, push up Tatu. See we top deck. Punching active is always bad here, right? Is it that bad? All right, they would need Pal Pad. They have no Luminion, so they would need to have Pal Pad, play Pal Pad, get back to her. But they have so few cards left in their deck, it's definitely like possible, to be honest. All right, how many do I have in here? Let me just count real fast. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11, 12. 18, 25, 26, 27. Oh, we're so close. Wait, 28 with playing Asada plus getting counter catcher, right? Wait, do I actually have the KO on the Pidgeot this turn? If I get Sada, play Sada. Hold up. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dude, fudge. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, we do get there. We do get there. Okay. I do need to find the counter catcher now, though. I think I'd actually rather get rid of this and then attach that. Yeah. Nada. Probably just 1, right? Yeah. Has a concealed cards. And then I have super odd. Okay. It's still so iffy. Okay. Oh no, I can play it. Holy smokes. All right, let me just make sure I didn't fully mess up here. I can. It does 280. Okay. And then just super odd back 3 dark energy, right? I don't want to bench this other moon yet, though. Broad. I don't want to bench this yet. Okay, get our punch off. This makes it that much harder for them to ever get into a Turo scenario. So that's good. So I think I can just win by punching through the active now. I think I can just win by punching through the active. I mean, I would like to Sada this turn. I just can't because then I just deck out. But like Sadaing to 2, but I can like draw energy for turn. Attach to Roaring. Oh, this is still awkward though. Ugh, it's still awkward. It's still awkward. I I have like not. Well, I need to get the counter catcher. That's the problem. I need to get to the counter catcher. This is actually still awkward. Draw energy. Pro. I don't even know. I don't even know. If they reset a Pidgeot out here, we just win by going boss energy. So if they do that, but I feel like they're just gonna put another Charizard in play. And I guess I just. Oh, this is still awkward for me though. This is still awkward for me. No, maybe they are doing it. If not, they didn't. Shoot. Now what do I do? I can push this up. All right, so push this up first. Ah, see, it's still so awkward. How do I win this? How do I win? I have 2 energy left in the deck. If I could Sada this turn, I think I would win, but I can't Sada this turn. I could go bench. Okay, hold up. What's left? Just 2 dark energy. What's in my prize cards left? Let me just count real fast. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 20, 23. So if they KO this with an Ancient Booster Capsule, and I can play Sada and I would win. So this turn, if I punch the Charizard, I can go bench, Radzard, attach, retreat, knockout. I would go Sada, I can't win. So I have to draw a prize card this turn. I go attach, bundle. If they KO this, I go bench Moon. Then I need a bench Moon this turn as well. I think I have to bundle this turn. And then attach knockout. But I can't play any. I can only play an energy. Oh no, but then. Oh no, they can't get rid of my rescue board. My rescue board is in play for the rest of the game. We know that. Okay, this works. This works. Let's go attach. Retreat. Vengeance. Because if I bench this, I could boss it, leave Charizard on the active, I would deck out. No, I would go, if I bench, oh no, maybe I could have benched that actually. Go attach. No, I could have benched this Roaring Moon. I should have benched the Moon, shoot. Because if they boss the Moon here, I can go top deck, attach, pass, next turn, attach, boss, win. Fudge. All right, so that was a mistake, that was a mistake. That was a mistake, I should have benched the Roaring Moon, because then it's one less piece that I need on my following turn. In my head, I was like, if I bench it, they boss it, they trap it, I lose. But no, I wouldn't, because I wouldn't be able to play Sada to it, which is fine though, because I just go draw, attach, chill. Shoot, it is still winnable, but now I could whiff. Oh no, no. Now it is winnable, but now I can whiff. It is winnable, but now I can whiff. When did they play the Palpad? Am I tripping? I didn't even remember them playing that. I gotta pay more attention. Yeah, I need to bench the Roaring Moon. Dude, shoot. Why didn't I bench the Roaring Moon? Now I have to like get the Moon off the concealed cards. I mean, they could whiff Iono, or maybe they don't have another. The other Iono could be prized. They play 2 Iono. Yeah, they play 2 Iono. Luminion's gone. Maybe they just whiff the Iono. I don't know. I need to bench the Moon though. Alright. No Iono is good. Alright. Go draw, bench, Sada, and then attach. And I'm doing 330, right? We literally cap at 330. Yes. Holy smokes. Yeah, so like, I mean, this was an 8. We literally can't. We can't do any more than 330. That's literally the most we can ever do. I don't know how long that match took. Okay, we still have 5 minutes left. All right, I'm back, chat. I play with my headset cord too much, and now it's like giving out. I gotta get a new headset cord. I'm gonna order that right now before I forget. You're giving me anxiety. Honestly, from the couple games we played so far, I think we need to play like we need to try and fit like a. I want to try and fit like if you boss out Moon without capsule, you don't do 330, so no benching Moon is right. No, because then I have boss and I win with boss. It was still correct to bench the Moon. It was correct to bench the Moon. Because then I just boss win the game. You need to side to it though. They boss it. I go top deck for turn to get energy, attach, pass, and then top deck energy, attach, win. If they don't KO it, then they have to KO it, and then I go boss and I win anyways. You can attach booster to bundle, then bundle to discard it. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. The round started early. Oh shoot, third round up. Oh okay, thank you. Trying to freaking order a new cord for my headphones. We hit control. All right, well this one will probably be over fast. I'll probably lose this one pretty quickly, to be honest. We'll see though. Maybe I get like the perfect board and I have a chance to win, but I'll probably just lose really fast. All right, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. All right, so this matchup, it's pretty bad. Honestly, maybe we should just go second. Yeah, maybe we should go second and hope they have like a bad turn, first turn. They won the coin flip though, so we don't really have a choice here. It's whatever they do, whatever they choose. Sure. I also have to open a Roaring Moon or a Flutter Mane, or the game's basically just over. But we'll probably concede this one pretty quick. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess I'd rather have the... Dude, did I just concede? Do I even want to play this? I don't really want to play this. I mean, we should open the Greninja. It's draw power, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they go like... Dude, Reno Pass. I mean, if they open Snorlax, is there even a reason to stick it out? No, if they open Snorlax, I'll just concede and... Okay. let me just look at my hand real fast. Let me look at my deck real fast, see if there's anything I can do. No, that's fine. All right. Let me... where's OBS? If anyone mentions Kiernan or Penny, I'm going to ban you. I know what the card does. I know it can help me in the matchup. I don't care. I need a hand. Let me just get this. Let me order this cord. Let me order this cord. What does it plug into? On Amazon Prime. Dude, it's so hard to find replacement stuff on Amazon Prime. I always said you should just go to the actual manufacturer. Or the actual, like, brand. Yo, is New Fantasia a good audio brand? Is that a good audio brand? Anyone ever heard of New Fantasia before? Amazon isn't much better than Temu or AliExpress. Now it's all overpriced junk. I mean, if you know what you're looking for, like if you're getting like something that's a brand, it is what it is. Like, if I like my headsets are, if I go to Sennheiser, ordering a replacement cable from Sennheiser is gonna be more expensive than Amazon. Product that is Amazon is still a pretty good product. I've heard like people have that take recently. I just disagree with that take. I think that's just an incorrect take. All right, I'll have to order from the, I'm going to the source. The best of 3? No, it's best of 1. I gotta order this cable for my headset because I freaking play with my cable too much and now it's broken. Well, it's broken in one ear. My left ear doesn't work anymore. Yo, appreciate the 17 months there, Sammy Tea Time. Dude, where do you even find this? I'm trying to find this replacement part. Holy smokes. I know if I don't do it now, though, I'm going to forget it later. And then I'm going to be that much further behind. I just got to get it. Let's do this. HDs. How long is a meter again? How many feet are in a meter? If you're buying brand name direct source, Amazon and Walmart gets brand names, but they're specifically manufactured with less quality parts for those stores only, so they can discount them. You usually can tell by model numbers. It's like 1 digit off, the letter is added. 3 feet. The fuck is a meter? That's what I'm saying. Oh, here we go. A meter slightly less than a yard. A meter is certainly not less than a yard. How much is a yard? Isn't a yard 3.5 feet? Now I'm just gonna like permanently until I get this new cord. I'm gonna just wear this off my ear because it just sounds so weird to have it on my ear and then no audio coming through it. Only solution. Appreciate the 57 months as well there. Flee. What is tomorrow? My yard is definitely longer than 3 feet. Same. Got that out of the way. All right, so we have I got 25 minutes until the 25 minutes till the next round. Oh, all right, let's leave this up. Let's take a look at these new cards. There's some new cards to take a look at here. So we reach a consensus that the box is better than Prime? No. I think the box is better than... Secret Box is definitely better than the other thing. But I don't know if it's better than... Oh, yeah, true. My bad. I forgot to update. So we're 2-1 now, right? Yeah. The box is definitely better than Drum, but... Box is better than Drum, but I don't know if box is better than the other thing. Do my tier list? Yeah, we can. How much time do we have? 24 minutes? So Sylveon EX, Magical Charm... Psychic double colorless, 160 during your opponent's next turn. This attacks from the defending Pokemon do 100 less damage. So that's pretty meh, right? And then the second attack for Water, Lightning, Psychic. Choose 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon, shuffle them, and all cards attach them into your opponent's deck. If you use this attack during your last turn, this attack fails. That's pretty powerful though, right? Like you could set this up, counter catch, or shuffle 2 things back. That's like not bad. Like that can be pretty devastating for sure. It's not bad. Not bad. Control card? I mean, the attack costs Water, Lightning, Psychic. If the deck isn't built around this, I don't think you're setting it up. I don't think it's a control card. Although like it's like a pseudo field control card, I guess. Like the deck is probably going to be built around it. You can combo with Glamour to reduce opponent's bench to 1. True. The tool. Yeah, the tool will make it easier to set up. Buy Archeops. Yeah, get rid of the chops. Ceruledge EX for a fire. 30 damage. Attack does 20 more damage for each basic energy in your discard pile. Stage 1. 20 more damage for each basic energy card in your discard pile. So if we want to hit 330 damage, we would need 15 energy in our discard pile, but it attacks for 1 fire. That doesn't even seem that undoable, to be honest. That actually, like, see, this card, that seems doable. Wait, what does the Ninetales do? Is this Ninetales moment? Well, I can't. Oh, wait, you guys can't even see what I'm looking at. Oh, wait, I don't even own the Ninetales. Wait, is the Ninetales, did the Ninetales rotate? Oh, the Ninetales rotated, never mind. It never got a moment. There's a Ninetales that said, what, discard a fire energy from your hand and then your fire Pokemon's attacks do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon or something like that? This is definitely an interesting card. This one, for 1 fire, like, you could be hitting. You could be hitting. It's Rapidash? Oh, is it Rapidash? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, heat boost. Once on your turn, you may discard a fire energy card from your hand in order to use this ability. During this turn, your fire Pokemon's attacks do 50 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Yeah, like what about Rapidash Ceruledge? That could be pretty good. That might not be terrible. That's a lot of stage 1, so we can get Aroma involved as well. Radiant Greninja for draw power. Yo, that could be slapping. Maybe. What about Drillbur? Yo, get Drillbur involved? Like, no memes. What does Drillbur say when it goes to the bench? I mean, you play like one Drillbur. When you place Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may search your deck for up to 3 basic fighting energy cards and discard them. I mean, that would be just literally a 60 damage boost. Cycling Road 2 potentially? Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. You play like 16, 17 energy in the deck. Ninetales, maybe Drillbur. Eating up the bench space might not be worth it, but you need 4 types of energy with Drillbur. You're not using the second attack. We're just using the first attack. We're not using the second attack ever. We're never using the second attack. I mean, I guess we could play those energies, but we're not trying to use the second attack, I don't think. We're just trying to use the first attack. We're just playing a lot of fires. Could even play Skyfield if you want to go ham. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we do have Skyfield. Oh, this could actually get kind of crazy, actually. I forgot about that. Yeah. Then we definitely want to get Drillbur involved for sure. This thing could be swinging then. This thing could be swinging. Okay, interesting. All right, so what else is there? I don't know if these are any good. Once in your turn, you may flip a coin of heads. Choose burn, confuse, or poison. Your opponent's active Pokemon is not affected by the special condition. Why is this always on a stage 2? The pick a special flip a coin of heads, pick a special condition. Why is that always on a stage 2? Like, why can't we ever put it on a stage 1 Pokemon? Like, ever. Like, please, can we put this on a stage 1 Pokemon? Ever, please. Antique Root Fossil. As long as Pokemon's in the active spot, your opponent attacks cost colorless more. It's kind of whatever. 2 A-specs leaked on Twitter, but there's no translations yet. Yeah, are they too like hard to make out what they do? I saw that. This card is actually kind of nuts. The Togedemaru is actually kind of nuts. You can literally just win. You can be like behind and you can just win the game with this thing. For a lightning energy, 30 damage. If your opponent has exactly 1 prize card remaining, your opponent's active is now paralyzed. Like if your opponent's deck doesn't play switch cards or has used all of their switch cards, you can just be like shocking chance over and over and over again. And you could, like, let's say they go down to 1 prize card, have a 2 prize and they're active. You have 2 prize cards left. You're just like, all right, shocking chance. And eventually you just win. This card, I think, is actually insane. This card is crazy. Broken Togedemaru. Control Desperation move? Yeah, something like that. You could also, like, play it with, like, I don't know, maybe you can make, like, an Articuno deck or something. Or like a different kind of paralysis deck. Or get some other paralysis Pokemon involved to, like, force the switch cards out of your opponent. Sooner. I don't know. This card seems kind of crazy though, to be honest. This card seems kind of crazy. I don't like that. This card seems good. Maybe not like toxic good, but it's good. Drifloon doesn't really matter. There's this Drifloon that's kind of interesting. First, 1 psychic energy, which is pretty efficient. Everyone explode now. 50 damage. This attack does 50 damage for each Drifloon and Drifblim you have in play. This attack also does 30 damage to each of your Drifloon and Drifblim in play. But you can like play Monkey Dory with this, right? Couldn't you just like do like a Drifblim Monkey Dory deck or something? Drifblim Monkey Dory, Radiant Serena. Monkey Dory makes the most sense though, right? It's such an efficient attack. The problem with Monkey Dory though is we have to attach to a Drifblim every single turn to be able to attack. So how do we ever get like the extra energy of play? I don't know. Is there anything that accelerates psychic energy that this would work with? Not Guardy, obviously. We don't want to play a stage 2 in here. Zatu? Could do Zatu. Oh yeah, you could use this with Baby Drifloon, the one like, but yeah, you need energy though. We need some kind of way to get energy on it that like makes sense. Zatu would have to be the way, right? Yeah. Like a Zatu count. So like Zatu. Yeah, we could load up damage on the other Drifloon and then have those swing. No, but you could just attack with another Drifloon as well. I don't know. It's interesting. There was the Cinderace. I don't know if we looked at the Cinderace already. Fire double colorless 280 during your opponent's during your next turn. This Pokemon can't use Flare Strike. And then Firefighting Dark. This attack does 180 to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Stage 2 seems pretty mid. Zero Aura. Fighting Colorless 20. This attack does 20 more damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Oh, it doesn't have free retreat though. Seems pretty bad. Have we looked at these cards yet? Boundable. Attacks used by this Pokemon cost colorless less for each Kofu card in your discard pile. And this is the Kofu card. Put 2 cards from your hand on the bottom of your deck in any order, then draw 4 cards. Another draw 4 supporter, but pretty big limiting condition. And then the attacks cost colorless less for each of these in our discard pile. So we're doing 250 for water, quad colorless. So it could only cost a water. And then during your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Haymaker. I don't think we did read these cards. 110 isn't affected by any effects. So I mean, like a Crabominable Kofu deck is like a thing, but it's probably not good. Minutes left. Crown set officially revealed. Okay. And there's this card. This one's actually kind of interesting too. Ledian. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon with 90 HP or less remaining to the active spot. And then for Colorless Claws, 70 damage. His attacks damage isn't affected by any weakness or resistance or any other effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. The thing that I thought of with this is you could combo this with, like, Canceling Cologne. Like, you bring up the Manaphy, Canceling Cologne, snipe around it. But, yeah, it doesn't seem, like, too ridiculously strong or anything like that. Seems aight. That's the only thing I could think of with it, to be honest, was, like, the combo with Canceling Cologne. The rest might be okay, but it's kind of boring. It's definitely boring, yeah. Definitely boring, definitely boring, definitely boring. Is the Sylveon or worse or better Goodra with that first attack? I don't know. Maybe worse because you don't have the V-Star power to go with it. But we are getting like the Stadium that you could combo with it. Its second attack is really good, but it's like really hard to set up. What was my loss earlier? I just lost right now. We just lost to Quadlax. I just opened Greninja, they opened a Snorlax, and I conceded. The only way to win that matchup is if we get the Quad Main, Triple Moon, Quad Main, Quad Moon online, but that didn't happen, so yeah, I literally just conceded. How many people are in this tournament? I don't know, like 128, I think. 128. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom real fast before the next round starts, so I'll be right back, and then maybe we'll do Akko's tier list. Pop-Tart tier list, or I will play a game on the ladder. I'll be right back. Yo, appreciate the 6 months there, Recoil Matt. All right, let's do. Akko requested a tier list yesterday that I didn't do, so Pop-Tart tier list. Dude, I can't tell what any of these flavors are though. How do you even know? Okay, we can zoom it in like a little bit. All right, hold up. And do it like this. There's a symbol on the bottom left as well. I mean, you can. Oh, okay, you can kind of see it a little bit. All right, all right. So first up is cherry. So let's start with a B for cherry. This is chocolate chip. It's at least an A. Double or chocolate fudge. It's not as good as chocolate chip. That's a B. Cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll is pretty good. I haven't had all these, so I'm gonna just go off like flavor preferences a little bit. Oreo. Probably B. Splits. I have no idea what that is. Peanut butter. I'm a big fan of peanut butter, but this is probably honestly not that good. Chocolate peanut butter. That's probably worse. S'mores is S. Cinnamon roll is probably... cinnamon roll might not be S. Maybe s'mores is the only S tier flavor. Wild berry? That sounds worse than cherry. I don't... Is this one just like... Is it some cereal? I can't tell what cereals that is. Strawberry. Strawberry is probably better than cherry, but that means like cherry goes here and wild berry goes down. I want to put that high. Raspberry. Probably as good as strawberry. Actually, raspberry is probably better than strawberry. Strawberry is probably with cherry and raspberry is above them. Brown sugar, cinnamon. Fine. Blueberry, D tier. Milkshake sounds D tier. Second blueberry, D tier. Oh, these are unfrosted ones. Honestly, these ones are kind of some like the. Honestly, I might put these above D tier. The unfrosted fruit ones are actually probably better. This one is still probably decent. They're like not bad actually. Another milkshake one, D tier. Cheesecake splits, strawberry cheesecake, D tier. I can't tell what this one is. D tier. Chocolate fudge sundae doesn't sound that good. That's gonna go C tier. I don't know what this one is. Another splits here. I've never had either any of the splits flavors. I don't even know what that is. The first one is cookies and cream. This one, cookies and cream. It looks like a cereal. This is cookies and cream. This one literally says cookies and cream on it. I don't know what this is. Is everything the body needs? Cocoa Puffs? Oh, is this Cocoa Puffs? Pop-Tarts? Probably not very good. It's a C tier. This one actually honestly probably goes up. This one's just cinnamon, right? That one's pretty good. Actually, the chocolate chip one I think I actually put the chocolate fudge one a little bit higher. Chocolate chip down, chocolate fudge up. Cookies and cream. Cinnamon roll. S'mores. Most of these ones down here I just have never had. But based on the flavors, based on what the flavors are, this is where I'd probably put them. Like just based on how much I like those kind of flavors in general. Alright. Our next round is up. We are up against Control. They have Ogerpon too. They have Ogerpon. Oh no. Can I beat Ogerpon? Sob? I can't beat it, right? I have to not put... I have to only have attackers in play, right? That has to be my... I mean, this is probably a bad matchup, I'd imagine. They have the brace as well. We're probably gonna get cooked. We're probably gonna get cooked. Alright. Control seems kind of popular online. Yeah, it does be popping up quite a bit, to be honest. It be popping up quite a bit. I'm trying to think about how I beat this. I just can't put... I can't put anything in play. I can't put Tatsugiri in play. Can't put Greninja in play. I just basically my board has to be Fluttermanes and Roaring Moons, and that's it. Ideally just Roaring Moons though, to be honest. That's just gonna be so slow. I'm gonna get picked apart by Luxray and stuff. Yeah, it seems like a pretty bad matchup, to be honest. Where are the attacking decks at, man? All right. Might be hitting the ladder soon here. Well, if I lose another match, I'm definitely... Yeah, if I lose another match, we're definitely just going to go to the ladder. Not going to stick around any further. No reason to continue playing the tournament. Sign up for the next tournament in case. Next tournament starts at 5. No, I don't think I want to play another tournament today. No second tournament today. Maybe next Monday. Well, not next Monday, but the Monday after next, I guess. All right. All right. Closing chat. Dude, what is this hand? Are we in first or second? Okay. Dude, what? Again, another one? So they play the Luxray with the reversal energy. Maybe I just hope one of those two things is prize though. Like if I set up to like attack. They can KO me with Pidgeot double turbo though as well. They can KO me with Pidgeot double turbo. This is just a situation here. This is a situation right here, folks. We find ourselves in quite the predicament here. We got a counter catcher and 6 dark energy. You guys notice though? I know some of you are in chat. You're not gonna expose yourselves. But you notice how I'm not complaining about PTCG Live's RNG? And it's just an unfortunate draw. I know some of you are in chat. I can smell you. I could have attached this, I guess. I mean, they would need what, like Penny, Candy, Pidgeot, double turbo? I mean, I guess it's possible. Could have attached the ancient booster capsule. Maybe they prize like all of their energy except for like a miss. That'd be really good. Well, yeah, they actually play 6 energy. They maybe, if they prized all 6 of their energy, we have a chance, to be honest. I drew 6 energy, so they could prize 6 energy. It's possible. It is definitely possible. I'm just gonna get aggressive with the fish. Maybe they have a way to beat me this turn. Aggro fish could be a strat though. Aggro fish could definitely be a strat. I don't have a great answer to aggro fish, to be honest. Penny, fish, fire, swing. Pretty good, pretty good. We'll see. Oh, just misfortunes. What did we lose? Is that just a bunch of Pokemon search? It was. I mean, if I hex her, I literally just lose to a double turbo. But I probably lose to a double turbo anyways. Oh, okay, that's something. I think it's a very real possibility that I could use that, to be honest. Okay. I need to get Sada, Yes Ball, this, and Artisan, I guess. I mean, they can't really take too big of an advantage of Artisan. I'll throw it out there. I'll get it out there. I'll get it in play, you know what I'm saying? Get some Roaring Moons online here. I may as well attack with the Flutter Mane here, right? There's no reason not to. Not that I can think of anyways. I can put this up here. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I think I'd rather get another moon. And just attach to moon and then attack. Sure. I don't even know where I should put this Hex Hurl damage, to be honest. I was thinking on the Pidgeotto, I guess. I mean, how many ancients are in here? On a ton. Yeah, I think I just like putting it on the Pidgeot. I honestly just don't know where I should go, but it seems okay. I guess they can't KO me with Pidgeot anymore because I have the capsule. Well, they could vacuum it, I guess. I assume them attacking is going to be like their main win condition, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe them attacking isn't really going to happen. They don't even need to be that aggressive though. Like this turn, they're Ultra Balling. They could go grab they are going for the luxury attack. Okay. I mean, I think I'm fine with that. I wasn't sure if they were going to go for it or not. 180 knockout. It's all right. It's all right. So I can't KO these except for Ursaluna. I mean, it's just going to be hard for me to win in the late game, to be honest. Yeah, it's going to be hard for me to win in the late game because they're going to get a bunch of stuff set up. It's going to be hard. Like Ursaluna plus the brace eventually will be tough to deal with, I think. I guess I don't know for sure. Alright, this is fine. Oh no, not my moon. Well, I can just like punch this with the Flutter Mane again, I guess. I can't attack with this again. I could just Flutter Mane attack again and just like chill. I'm kind of fine with that, to be honest. Give me some time to like continue. Ooh. Pretty good. Another moon. Vessel away a dark. Thought a couple dark energy. Gotta keep getting these attackers set up, to be honest. That's like gotta be the play. Alright, Hex Hurlin. I maybe could have KO'd this with a moon. I actually don't even know, to be honest. I didn't do the math. I do want to be able to like threaten the boss KO on that eventually, to be honest. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 11. 12, 13. So I could have if I had like put Pokestop in play or something. But I like the Artisan here, to be honest. The Artisan's nice. Artisan. Ooh. They're gonna get my super out here. It's kind of annoying. Maybe I should have played it and recovered a moon. I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna punch him, I guess, again. 90, 20 spread. They don't have that much more they can take away from me out of my hand, to be honest. Yeah, they don't really have that much to take away from me. I can spread 20 on this as well, because I can like KO this off the bench. I can threaten KOing it with the Flutter Mane, which is probably reasonable. They're also not trapping anything in the active here either. They will be able to like, well, they can only do this so many times in a row, and then they have to like do something, so it's not that scary, to be honest. I mean, they're gonna take away my super out here, I assume. But I'm fine with that. It's not like, we're still chilling. I can set up another. No. We don't want to bench that. I have 7 energy in play. I don't have no more energy. Okay, I gotta play this. I can't let this thing go. So, super odd the moon. I'm not gonna go get it though. Just chill. Just tell them what my top deck is, I guess. But I'm okay with that. Yeah, counter catcher and Pokestop getting discarded. Couldn't care less. Fine with that. I have 4 moons left to work with. I'm okay with that. A lot of moons. One, 2, 3, 4. Another thing I have to think about with Hex Hurl is I could like put Hex Hurl damage like here to like, I don't know. I guess I'm not really scared of this thing getting the brace. The thing that I don't want to get the brace is the Ursaluna, I guess, right? Like Ursaluna getting brace is like the annoying thing. Yeah. I mean, they know what my top deck is. I don't know why they're... I mean, this doesn't really progress anything, I feel like. I guess I get to get rid of the Pokestop. Progresses things a little bit. I mean, I guess they have time. Yeah, I don't know if I want to KO this right now or not, to be honest. I'm not sure. I keep top picking good cards. Alright, I could go... Artisan... for this. Retreat into it, Sada to it. Oh, wait, no, because then they could Ogre Pawn trap this. Dude, I just messed up. This is actually a mistake. This is not a good play. Their Ogre Pawn is in the discard pile. I should have actually used the Pokestop there to try and mill an ancient card. So I could have hit for 10 more damage, so I'm actually threatening the 2 KO. I'm still kind of threatening it, but... Yeah, now they can Ogre Pawn trap this and I lose because all my energy's in play. So I can't attack with this. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done this. Oh no, I trolled. I need to just like chill. If they want to discard the Sada, I should have to let them discard the Sada. I just should have just attacked with the Fluttermane. Oops. Yep, that's a mistake. Is there any way out of it? And now that I've already committed it to the board, there's no way out of it either, right? Like I just... I could retreat this Roaring Moon to this thing. So I can put energy here or here. But it doesn't really... That's like too slow. That's like eventually just too slow. I mean, maybe they won't see the play. There's always that. That's always a possibility. Never know. So I can retreat to the Roaring Moon. It's definitely just a big mistake. Definitely a big mistake. I should go for the retreat the Roaring Moon angle though. But it was definitely a big mistake. Alright. Vengeance Fletching. I mean, I should just do something, right? I can't not do anything. But yeah, that was a mistake. I need to not bench that moon. Honestly, if I didn't bench the moon, it didn't seem unwinnable at that point. If I just kept attacking with Fluttermane, like... I don't think we were in a... If I didn't bench the Roaring Moon, I don't think we were in a terrible spot, to be honest. Now they might be going back into... Honestly, I don't know what they're going to go into. They can go for the play, though. I guess their Super Rod could be prized. They also have Silene, though. They'd have to prize Super Rod and Silene. They both could be prized, though, so maybe they can't even recover the guy. Yeah, see, now this is awkward. Just, maybe I shouldn't have even done the retreat and just... I should have... You know what? I shouldn't have retreated. I just should have hoped that they don't see the play. That's what I should have done. I shouldn't have retreated, and I should have just hoped that they don't see the play. That's what I should have done there. Because now I'm in trouble. They're going to get rid of my Super Rod. That's another mistake, then. My last Super Rod, too. I can't even win. I don't even want to play anymore at this point. Sada. Then I get so close to decking out, they just have to recover Chiyu. Yeah. I shouldn't have done the... I just shouldn't have put the other moon in play. I got ahead of myself there. I didn't think there was going to be a win condition when I did it, but there was. There was. So I should have just gone... yeah, I should have just punched with the... I should have just punched with Fluttermane there, chilled. I got ahead of myself because I wanted to take that advantage of the Sada because I had it before it just gets Luxrayed. Because I didn't just want to get Luxrayed. It's just going to get Luxrayed on that next turn. I was like, well, I don't want it to get Luxrayed. But it getting Luxrayed like, isn't that big of a deal. Like, I can survive. I could survive it getting Luxrayed. So I just need to, like, attack with the Fluttermane again. I don't even know. I don't know if I should KO... I guess probably just KO the Luxray, right? I probably just KO the Luxray there, I guess. So I should just attack again, KO the Luxray, and then continue from there. Trying to think if there's anything else I would have done differently. But no, actually, to be honest, for how we drew, it actually ended up being like okay, to be honest. Gotta play the Patience game against decks like that? No, you can't. You have to attack. Well, I didn't have to do the ancient. I shouldn't have done the Sada play because it just like gave them an easy win condition. But like you have to be aggressive. If you're not aggressive, you just lose because like they theoretically have like an infinite, so they'll just like they'll Luxray you and Misfortune Sisters you and Eerie you out of the game. You have to be as aggressive as possible without giving them too many win conditions. But Yeah. You have to be as aggressive as possible, but it's yeah. You think Lost Tina is still good? It's all right. It's all right. I haven't played it in a long time. I mean, I haven't seen it have too much success in like online tournaments or anything as well, or it hasn't like come up too much. I can't even remember last time I hit it on ladder even. It doesn't. Why is it so bad right now? Now you got me like questioning, should Lost Tina be better? Maybe. Maybe it should be better. Probably not. It's probably adequately rated right now. It's probably adequately rated. All right. Well, I'm gonna hit the ladder with this ancient box deck for some games, and then I want to try out the other ancient box build. It has like the dark patches in it as well. But I need to go make some food because I'm pretty hungry. So we're gonna keep the Tatu. I'm gonna go down to one less energy. I'm gonna go to one more ancient card. The other thing I was thinking about, we either should play it's not bad, right? People just not playing it. I mean, people not playing it to the extent that nobody plays it usually means that it's not great. But I just don't know what its matchups even look like right now, to be honest. It could be fine. It could be fine, but yeah, it could be fine. You think I made any misplays? I have no clue, maybe, but I can't see your side of the field. Can't hit Pult, Zard, and Guardy consistently enough. What do you mean, like as the deck, like run into those matchups? I don't even know if Pult is a good matchup because of the spread. But Guardy without Jirachi should theoretically be a pretty good matchup, I feel like. Because you just go in with Tina and you clean up with Sableye, maybe? I don't know. Depends on the build. Oh, but I guess like Fluttermane's a problem for like slowing you down as well. I guess I just have to play it, to be honest. The HP numbers, 330, 320. Oh, you're saying like KO the big Pokemon? I guess. I mean, maybe that's reason. That could be a reason, I guess. I mean, Guardy's never a problem. Guardy's not a problem. Because you have start working for one Guardy, but the second Guardy's not going to be a big deal anyways. Yeah. I don't know. Tina was good. It might just not be good anymore. All right. Does Ancient Box only beat Stall with Penny in the list? You can set up against Stall. You can set up a board state of 4 Fluttermanes and 2 Roaring Moons. And then you can beat them. I don't know if you beat them all the time with that. If you get to that board state, you maybe just win. But the thing is, getting to that board state before they flute something else into play is usually unlikely. So you can beat it without Penny. But Penny obviously makes it a lot easier. The problem with Penny, though, as well, is like... the problem with Penny is like you have to find the Penny before you like mill yourself to a point where you lose the game. So if you just like dig through your deck to find Penny, and then your opponent goes like Misfortune Sisters Chi you, and you deck out, then like it's a matchup I'd have to actually like test to see if it's worth including, to see if it's even worth including outs. But I've never really tested the matchup, so I just usually take the L and not play the Penny. If Penny had more uses and more matchups, I'd probably consider it, but I feel like it comes up pretty short pretty consistently as like a reasonable card in most matchups, so never liked it in the deck overall. All right, I'm gonna go make dinner real fast, and then we're gonna hit the ladder with some Ancient Box variants for the rest of the stream today. I'll be right back. All right, all right. Got my food. Got some ancient box. No more tournament today. Update my titles real fast. All right. People still playing Driftloon Charm. It's maybe close to like 50-50. I don't know actually, to be honest. After playing Sablezard a bit, is that still your vote for best Lost Zone deck? All Lost Zone decks are good. I haven't said any Lost Zone deck is better than any other, I don't think. If anything, I said probably Lost, like Hedrickless is still maybe the best overall, but I don't know. It's just good. Sablezard's just good right now. But I never said it was the. I never said I thought it was the best Lost Zone deck. But it is good. But so is Lost Box. Like it's all. They're all good. I don't know which one's best. I was actually thinking about this a little bit more. Maybe instead of just playing this, we should just play the extra dark energy. Because a lot of decks like play vacuums. There's like some jamming towers out there. Oh. Maybe it's not that many decks. Maybe it is though. Because like they can't interact with energy. So maybe we just play the 8th energy instead of the rescue board, just because decks like play Lost Vacuums and stuff, but they can't Lost Vacuum and energy. I don't know. Well, maybe I should choose second on ladder though. Wasn't I saying that? There's a lot of decks that want to go second right now. I don't know if that's correct. I am going first though, so it feels a little bit better to open this. Nah, I wish I opened the moon. We'll see. Not looking great. Bench pass. I have a tat. No, I gotta save for concealed cards. What version of Lugia would I say is better? Iron Hands Lugia, because it has a better guardian matchup. When's the next part of the evolution series? Eventually. ETA is like probably 2 months. Yeah, ETA 2 months. That's a pretty good setup. That's pretty good. Actually, I shouldn't have played this yet because I maybe want to go with the Tatu. All right, we'll see what we get. All right. I think it's got to be those two there. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Grinner. Or Grig. Appreciate it, Greg. Welcome on to the pack. Pipertune, GN, Diego, Draken, not off. We're all to catch up, but we got plenty of need for Asada. I should just pass. I don't really want to put Tatsu Giri and play against Dragon Ball, probably. Would Dragon Ball be useful? Yeah. Or not Dragon Ball, you said Dark Patch. Would Dragon Ball be useful? Would Dark Patch be useful? Yeah. I want to try a build. We're going to try a build with Dark Patches. Why not play Gear? I already played a supporter. There's no reason to play the gear. Into with Monkey Dory yet? No. I don't think Monkey Dory is bad, but the only reason to play it is if Dragapult's popular enough, right? That's literally the only reason to play the card. Lost Box right now, pretty good. One of the best. Lost Box is probably top 2 alongside Guardy right now. What has happened over here? They've been doing a lot of cooking. They're still cooking. Oh, here we go. Dude, we're getting cooked in this one. We're getting absolutely wrecked. All right. I have no idea how we're. Oh, there's no. It's like not even possible to win this. It feels like. 150. And we're just gonna punch him, right? Catch here, punch. How much are you hitting for? 170. Shirt. What's the difference between the Chinchino Lugia and the Lugia list that plays the Drapion? The biggest difference is the Iron Hands count. 2 Iron Hands and basic lightning energy is the difference. We are out of the tournament, yes. I have a Lost Box version I want to see you try and mess around with. How would that happen? I mean, you can message to me on Discord if you want. But I'm not guaranteed to play with it. If I'm interested enough by it, I'll take a look at it. Is it worth to cut the Gino for all that? Achievement for all that though? I think it is. I think the best version of the deck right now is that version. What went to the bottom of the deck there? Maybe I shuffle the deck first here. I could bench a Tatu. Knockout, they go that spread. No. If this happened on the Dragapult, that would be great. Could play a Super Rod. Knockout, 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 knockout. I would just play it for just 1 energy, but honestly, I think that's fine. I could have saved it as well to recover the Greninja, I guess. Alright, knockout. Yeah, if you really want me to play with a deck, I'll play with any deck you want me to for 5 gifted, and then for 10 gifted, I will actually cook up a deck or work on a list you want to give me. But if you just want to send me a list, you can do that as well. But I'm not guaranteed to do anything with it. Hazel, I have a cup this weekend. If my goal is to win, what deck should I play? Guardian or Lost Box. Or something to counter the local meta. If I don't know what your local meta is. Does gifting 10 allow you to pick the deck, the card you build the deck around? Yeah, that's what I just said. Like, if you gift me 10, I will build... Yeah, I'm not just gonna build a deck. Like, yeah, gift me 10 and I will attempt to build a deck. I'll build a deck around what you want me to build it around. I feel like I should just boss Rhodey, right? I'm down. Goodbye, Rhodey. So we'll do anything for 10 gifted. True. I mean, I'll cook with Paul eventually, but we'll get there eventually. What do you think? Ancient Box will get better with the Mochi when it releases? I have no clue. Why is the online meta so different from IRL metas? Because there's less on the line in online tournaments, so people don't try as hard. In terms of like focusing on trying to play as good or like pick the deck they think is best. They just play whatever they want. It's just there's less on the line. Uh-oh. I'm dead drawing. Bro, I have no cards. I have 28 cards in my deck right now. This is not good. Top Sada. Top Sada would be pretty good. Not Sada. I don't even know how we win. I don't even know what our win condition is here, to be honest. Yeah, the Iono hit too hard. Got nothing set up. Chilling, punching. I don't even know what I could top deck. Like, well. If they Turo here and don't have an attacker, though, that'd be hilarious. Do you think PTCG Live will have sanctioned tournaments, kind of like MTG Arena, and hopefully eventually? I think, yeah, eventually they will. But PTCG Live still needs a lot of work done on it before it can get to the point where it makes sense to do it. To do official sanctioned tournaments on it. Object Sada into catcher. True. We do have. I forgot about prime, or not prime catcher. Counter catcher. I completely forgot about counter catcher, but that is an out. All right. Or we could Tatu Giri into it as well, I guess. Oh wait, no, I can't do it anymore. They reset their Pokemon. I just lose. There's like no way to win this. Start. Maybe they like send up. Oh. They sent up Dreepy and Charmander. Couldn't. All right. And couldn't move it. I was like, maybe we have. Well, hang on. I could counter catch a Dreepy or Charmander. I guess not. Dreepy would have been worse. Ass. What do you think of Iron Valiant with Entei? Seems pretty bad. Unlucky. Where in Hawaii's world? Honolulu. at the convention center. All right, let me update. I'm still not sold on the Tatu giri. I want it to work. I want the Tatu giri to work, but let's get rid of the rescue board though. The rescue board seems a little tedious. I'd rather just have like another energy if we're gonna keep it in there. Just try and get extra energy and play and work around that. Do the championship points for next year's world start this month? Yes. Oh, hang on, let me. Can we fit like another ancient card in here or no? Well, not if I want to keep the iron bundle. The iron bundle could be cut for an ancient card, but the iron bundle's been pretty good so far, to be honest. I've actually liked the iron bundle. A pre-built computer from Best Buy in my life has never had an issue. Well, it could just be it could just be is there a deck slash archetype you want to be better but it's missing a card or two to get there? No, I don't care what's good. Favorite deck of all time? Regigigas level X. All right. Oh, like playing with the deck a little bit more, I do see like some space. We could get to like, I don't know. I just want to try and make the deck like more consistent as opposed to hitting higher numbers, I guess. Yeah, I try to make it more consistent as opposed to hitting the higher numbers. We're going first or second? Going first? Okay. Well, no, we could get off the turn to attack. It's pretty unlikely from this. Well, we're like a top deck or two away. We have a Greninja as well. We have concealed cards to work with, so. Do you really need more total ancients or ways to get them discarded instead? I think I would need more total ancients. Yeah, I think that'd be the priority probably. If I end up needing more ways to discard, I'll just cut a super rod for a superior. Okay, this is good. Nest ball, ninja. I don't know. We're up against probably Guardy. I kind of want to Earthen Vessel this away. Sure. I do want to Earthen Vessel before the concealed cards. I also really want Sada, so. Putting Tatsugiri and playing this matchup seems a little iffy because putting Tatsugiri and playing this matchup is a little. Oh, I probably should have put the Ancient Booster Capsule here, to be honest. Oh, I should have attached as well. What am I doing? I'm literally just trolling. Well, attaching here is weird if I want to attack with the Roaring Moon next turn, but it allows me to attack with Hex Turtle. But Hex Turtle and a Monkey Dory is like pretty mid. So maybe not attaching is better. But I should put an Ancient Booster Capsule here because it stops triple Adrenaline Brain from getting the KO. So I definitely want to put a Booster Capsule here. That's the only other thing I should have done. Attaching here is probably not worth it, to be honest. I definitely didn't want to play the Ultra Ball because I want to try and draw into another Roaring Moon. I'm kind of just like assuming this is going to hit Asada. Of course, it's not guaranteed, but I mean, the other thing I could have would be like Ultra Ball for Tatsugiri, but putting Tatsugiri in play gives them like the free Adrenaline Brain knockout, basically, over like 3 turns, which wouldn't be too hard for them to like play for. So I don't really want to give them that either. Yeah. So we're just gonna go concealed cards. Hopefully get a moon. Hopefully this gets Asada. Get another moon in play and kind of go from there. That's the plan. We got their Curlias. I should have at least put this down. Well, I don't know if that's true. For the current hand, I want to kind of Ultra Ball this away out of the hand. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. We would like to put this here to play around that, but I guess for the current situation, maybe it doesn't make as big of a deal. Honestly, though, Hex Hurling here would have been pretty nice, though. Bring this up, Hex Hurl, KO it with Iron Bundle. It's like a possibility. All right. Maybe we do play both Ultra Balls here. There's the Sada. But we don't have to play both, right? I can play one first. Get rid of... I mean... Flutter. See, now I want to get rid of the capsule, but the counter catcher also isn't that great either, so maybe I could have got rid of the capsule or the counter catcher there. We'll probably run into another ancient butcher capsule at some point. Just gotta make sure I put it on the flutter main here. Flutter main there. We got the first KO here. I do want to go get another Roaring Moon because there's a very real chance we get Iono or like we could get Unfair stamped next turn. That would be brutal, but a good play. Capsule here or Ultra Ball away capsule plus counter catcher like that. Maybe. Ooh, I could go for the bundle as well though. Oof, KO and a Curly would be really nice. Oh, it would be really nice. All right, we're going for it. Locked in. Bundle plays happening. Give me the Curlia. I don't know if this is worth it, though, to be honest. KOing one of their only 2 Curlias in play is, like, really, really good, but I'm just going to get back just the Sada. Like, it's really, really good to KO a Curlia, but I'm not sure it's worth it. I'm not sure it's worth it. Okay. That'd be pretty good. That's actually really good for next turn. The secret box actually goes crazy here. We'll see what kind of a recovery turn they have, though. Yeah, this actually goes crazy on this next turn. They only have 1 energy, or 0 energy in the discard pile. They can retreat to get 1 in the discard pile. Giri was the safest play there? No, I'd always get a Roaring Moon before I'd get a Giri. I don't really want to put Giri in play in this matchup anyways, because I can't increase his HP past 70, so they can just get a free Monkey Dory knockout on it. It's already something we want to avoid at all costs. Hopefully they just whiff. If they whiff here, we're kind of cooking with the secret box. Because we can get Artisan, Nest Ball, Sada, Tool card for the Flutter Main. We'll see if they whiff, though. I assume they have Greninja on the way here. Nope, another Ralts. Okay. Even if they get a TM Evo here, I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, the Mind Bend? That would be annoying. Is that Mind Bend? It is Mind Bend. Boss for a second Curlia? Honestly, maybe that would have been the play. But now do I boss the Curlia and hope to hit heads on Confusion? Or do I just hard retreat? Good question now. Not sure. Capsule remove status? Oh, wait, it does, doesn't it? Wait, no, does it? Oh, yeah. Would you look at that? All right. Boss. Capsule. Probably Nest Ball, right? No Stadium, unfortunately. Hey, would you look at that? This is such a cheesy setup now. I don't really want to... I'm going to hold the Nest Ball. Because if I bench a Roaring Moon, them counter catching Roaring Moon is like actually... Like, oh, wait! Wait, did it not? Wait, did I not? I thought I read that it recovers. Ancient Pokemon, this card is statue gets plus 60 HP, recovers from all special conditions, and can't be affected by it. What the fuck? Just a bug? What? Dude, come on. Dude, I would have been so pissed if I'd hit Tails. I'm still pissed, though. We're so confused. Prevents, not removes. Bro, do you want me to read the card again? The ancient Pokemon this card to attach against plus 6 HP recovers from all special conditions and can't be affected by any special conditions. It's a bug, but you flip heads every time. I need to hit flip heads again, though. I need to flip heads again. Read it one more time just to be sure. Now, first I need someone to say it so I can ban them, and then I'll read it again. I'll take one for the team. If it hits tails, ban me. Is it just like fake removed from play? Flip heads again? Dude. We better flip heads. That's so cringe if we don't flip heads. It'll be insanely cringe if we don't flip heads. Come on, let me flip heads, please. Okay. All right, conceal cards first. There's a lot I need. I need more moons. I need this. I need that. I need... I don't even know if I have any energy left. I should have checked that first because I could have super hard for energy there, actually. It actually matters. Matters big time. All right, I can just Sada retreat, which I am probably gonna do. I'd rather win the game than like... Yeah, I'd rather win the game. I don't want to risk it. I just want to win. Now that I put this in play, I'm attaching that doesn't even make any sense, I don't think. Honestly, playing just a super art to recover a bunch of energy wouldn't be a bad thing in this situation. I don't think so. There's a really very real chance we get like Ionoda or something. Ionoda or unfair stamped or... Dude, that's so crazy. That's so not crazy. It's so annoying. Artisan, that would have been sick to have him. Dude, actually, Artisan in play in this matchup is insane because they don't play a way to bump Artisan. Well, no, some play Sinnoh. Actually, I take that back. Some play Sinnoh. Some play Sinnoh. I take it back. We'll see what they can put together this turn, though. That really sucks, though, because I could have had 2 Roaring Moons with 2 energy each in play, which is way better than like this current setup. Counter catcher's coming through. I mean, if they KO my Greninja, I don't really care. If they KO the Greninja, I think I'm okay with that. Losing my Artisan, that sucks. Okay, we did get some good cards here, though. We're probably going with a Guidance and save the Sada. Unless if I top like a Moon, well, not putting any energy in the discard pile. I'd probably go with the Guidance. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I think I would go with Guidance here. I think I would go with the Guidance here. Yeah, I think I would go with the Guidance here. If I can just attach to this for turn, then I have a couple turns to like set everything up. What do they need here? I think Guard EX at the very least. Guard EX attack with Drifloon. I mean, they're not going to attack with the Guard EX. My Palpad's gone, I guess, so I can't ever boss the Guard EX. But I guess I could still counter catcher it if they draw. Yeah, I could still counter catcher KO the Guard EX, I guess. Guard EX Screamtail. Oh, that is probably what they're going to go for, right? The Screamtail play. That is probably what they're going to go for. I should maybe be like, maybe I should switch on my approach. I mean, I couldn't like not bench Greninja this game. I had someone tell me once like the way you should play this matchup is like you just don't put Greninja in play. But this deck doesn't operate to begin with if you don't put Greninja in play. I guess if you draw well enough, you could avoid it, but it's like you have to draw too well. They're giving me Artisan? Well, maybe they have to do it though. Yep, there's a Screamtail. I mean, they're probably gonna KO my Roaring Moon here, right? This one. I mean, it's not KOing this one, I guess, which is better, but we should be able to easily get an energy to retreat. I guess if they don't KO my active, then I get to use concealed cards, but we'll see. Oh no! Wait, get rid of a ancient booster capsule. Who plays Vacuum and Guardy, bro? Cringe. Well, actually, that's not good though. Well, no, hold up. That's fine. They should have got rid of Artisan though, for sure. The Artisan is so much better for me than, like, if I had to pick something for them to get rid of, I would always pick the capsule here. Now this does let them KO this Roaring Moon, which means this turn I do have to Sada to a Roaring Moon, but I can go Artisan to get another Roaring Moon and then Sada to both of them, so that's kind of cool. But from there, things might get a little dicey. We'll see. How many energy do I have in the deck? 4. Okay. And I get to keep Greninja around, which is kind of cool. Concealed cards can be 8. Oops. Oh, dude, they gotta fix the Psychic Embrace animation, man. Guardy's probably gonna be good for like another 2 years, or has potential to be relevant for like another 2 years. All right, here we go. This whole process just takes a year. There's like another reason that they should just like auto draw prize cards. It's just like makes things faster. All right, good hard retreat with this Moon. Do I want to concealed cards? Kind of. What's wrong with the animation? Just slow? Yeah, it just like slows the game down. Just makes the game longer. I mean, the Artisan's always gonna be there for me, so I feel like I don't need to play. Well, I should play the Nest Ball, but I don't have to grab a Roaring Moon, I guess. I don't know. It's fine to grab one though. I think I will conceal some cards as well. Just not the deck. I don't think it really matters. I'm gonna increase my odds of finding Sada. It's all about the Sada. Just keep swinging. We win if we keep swinging. How does Guardy stay relevant with Curly being gone next year? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna come out in the new sets, but there's definitely has potential. The ability is just broken. With an ability this good, you never know. It's gonna be good. I said it has the potential to be good for the next 2 years. It's why they should fix the ability animation on this thing. Like, this ability is just broken. It definitely has the potential to be good for the next 2 years. I think all these little things are slow. Well, the animation is just super slow, but they're like little things, just like auto drawing prize cards and stuff would be nice. Just speed up the pace of these games of Pokemon. We'll see. I mean, obviously Curly is a big part of the deck, but it is possible the deck is still good. Okay, so they don't actually have enough time to Monkey Dory 3 times. If I draw a prize card this turn and next turn, they don't have enough time. No time. They're out of time. You're out of time. If we can find a super rod, I just want to find a super rod and put 3 dark energy back in the deck. That's what I want to do. That's the plan. Could play Pidgeot. Yeah, Guardy Pidgeot. Who knows? Yeah, the basic thing is just the ability is like broken, so never know. Guardy Raging Bolt, new meta. I'm down. Okay, so what kind of food do you want to try in Hawaii? I mean, nothing in particular. Well, isn't like the main things in Hawaii? Isn't Hawaii just like? I mean, I've been to Hawaii before. It seemed like, and I had like went to like local places, but it's like all like it's just like protein and rice, right? For the most part, like it's not bad, but it's like pretty basic. I remember having plain poke and eat poke. Yeah. Malasadas. I went to like this really good malasada. The island I went to last time, it was like 2 or 3 years ago now, was the big island. So not Honolulu. And there was this like little food truck thing that had malasadas that were really, really good. But yeah. Yeah, nothing in particular. Like I had some, yeah, but yeah, there's nothing like the food there's like nothing, it's not too special to be honest. It's kind of like going to Brazil to be honest. Like all the food, oh, come on, not the unfair stamp. That's not very fair, buddy. Okay, like the food in Brazil is like pretty kind of whatever to be honest. All kind of similar to that. So I don't know if I should push up Tatsu or not here. I could push up Tatsu, but then I would have to draw into an energy off of... Dude, leave me alone. All right, never mind. Whatever, call our food whatever. I mean, I didn't say it was bad. It's just like there's nothing like super special. Like going like, oh, they KO'd it. Wait, what? That has to be a terrible play. I didn't say the food in Brazil was bad. It's just like it's not like super special. Like it's like nothing super special. It's not bad. It's just like there's nothing. It's like it's not like London. London is just bad. It's just like nothing super special. Why they do that? I have no clue. That was a terrible play. I think it was a terrible play. All right. Just throw a Fluttermane and pick. I want to explore here, I think. No, Asada, I don't actually know what I want. Explore or Asada both work. Well, I should just win if I get Sada here, right? I go Sada to both moons, attach to moon, and then my last card in hand is just an energy. Punch. They just like never went after my attackers. You need to know where to go. Dude, I've had good food in Brazil. I'm not saying the food in Brazil is bad. I'm just saying it's like whatever. Like it's not like going to like where else have I been in my life? Like the culinary experience in Brazil is like whatever. There's a lot of places in America where the culinary experience is just whatever. I would say like New Orleans is like exceptional, and then Japan was exceptional. Going food in Hawaii is once again, it's like whatever. Going to Italy or something like that, I'm sure would be like a next level. You know what I'm saying? Like going to somewhere like Italy is probably a higher level of a culinary experience. No, the food's not bad in Brazil. It's just whatever. It's just whatever. Did you actually venture out and try the local cuisine, or just what was around? Because that's totally different. I mean, I've done a little bit of both. I've been there a lot, many times now. I've been there a lot now to Brazil. You go to the part of Brazil with exceptional food. I just think just what is considered local cuisine in Brazil is just like whatever. That's what I'm saying. But it's not like I don't even know how to say it. Our Italian food is better than true Italian food. Sorry, Italian bros. I've never been to Italy, so I wouldn't know. Like most of the locations in America's food is whatever. If you go to anywhere in the Midwest, the food is whatever. Like I would rate Mexico City actually as a higher culinary experience. They have to find counter catcher here, but it's not an energy. I need an energy. Oh my! I only have one energy left actually. It's on the bottom of my deck. They can actually trap something for a little while here. Well, no, it has to be the Tatsugiri, but Tatsugiri can find me the other card. If they bring up one of these, then I can retreat. If they bring up Tatsugiri, this can find me the Explorer. Right. What I'm saying is you didn't go to the parts where this exceptional food is. I mean, maybe it might just not have like any. Well, I mean, there's always gonna be like really good places. Like I said, I went to places where there was good food, but like I just don't think there's like the average. But like that's the thing. If you have to like go super far, that's like detracts from the overall like take as well. Like basically, you could go. There was so like you can go anywhere to go with food in New Orleans, and the food was like good. But you can't do that. You couldn't go to the average place anywhere to get like good food in Brazil or London. Like the average, like part of it is just like going to like, you know, the average local spot is just good food, which isn't true for most of America. Definitely not true for London. Not true in Brazil either. True in New Orleans though. That's part of it as well. If you have to dig super deep to find any good food, that just means the average food there is just not that good. That's what I'm saying. There's good and bad food everywhere, but I had an amazing experience with Brazilian food. Yeah, the Brazilian food I had, like I said, it's not bad, but it's just whatever. If you have bad food in New Orleans, you won't last very long as a business. Also, if you can't find good food in New Orleans, you're not trying very hard. Wait, did they actually do it? Oh, they actually got double monkey dory out this turn. All right. Bro, you guys are not listening to what I'm saying. If your response is maybe situation with where these vineyards are located, I'm not saying the food is bad. I'm just saying it's like nothing special. It's just like solid food, but like dude, I'm just not even, I can't even, you know what? I'm done. I retire. I quit. It's just average. Just like the local cuisine to the area is just whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like local cuisine in the difference in what is local cuisine in London or Brazil is just meh. You have all the right to be wrong. See, I'm okay with that response, Arthur, because I know. Yeah, I'm okay with that response. We got him, boys. Bro, you got me stun locked right now. Guard for turn 10 minutes. Next turn, Sada win. Yeah, we're just sitting here. Just don't agree with the wording? What do you mean? I'm wording it perfectly. All right, I'm starting to give up on Tatsugiri, to be honest. We tried it a lot up to this point. I'm starting to give up on the Tatsugiri. I wanted it to work. I want it to work really, really bad. But I'm starting to give up on it. I could agree with Azul, but then it would make both of us wrong. The sushi is a pile. Yeah, I don't know. We just never get it cooking the way we want to. It's hard to get it cooking. Do you need 2 sushi pieces? Maybe. It's like me ever going to Columbus and the food in the US is whatever. The food in the US is pretty whatever. Like if you don't go, like there's not that many places in the US where like the food is extremely good. Like there's barbecue food in Texas. Like there's good food, but like I don't blame you. Midwest is pretty mid. There's always good food to find in like major cities, but I mean you can find stuff in like smaller cities too. But I mean we only go to major cities because we're going to Pokemon tournaments. Guys, I didn't mean to offend anyone. Actually, you know what? At this point, I hope I offended everyone. At this point, I hope you're all offended. What are we up against here? Dude, control. Leave me alone, Brody. Does have good food in the US? I didn't have it until I went to NOLA. Yeah. That is a spot though, for sure. All right, we can win this. We just have to find a lot of Flutter Mains. Oh, I went first. Okay. Oh wait, I should have benched those. They could Iono me here. Please do not have your 1 Iono. God damn it. There's no point, right? There's no point. There's literally just no point. I was like, I just need a turn to hopefully get the squad. We were close too, because we had yeah, it was kind of close. Let me to ask a silly question, but how soon to a regional does registration typically open? Usually 2 months. They're pretty consistent about 2 months. They were pretty consistent about 2 months last season, so hopefully they maintain that consistency going into the season. Well, I think the way they worded it was 8 weeks, but like same difference. So hopefully they are still pretty consistent about that. We'll see though. So is Baltimore opening soon? Honestly, good question. When is Baltimore? Yeah, we're about 2 months away from Baltimore, so hopefully, yeah. Yeah, hopefully it does open soon. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, when is Baltimore? When is it? We're about 2 months away, right? It'll be 2 months in a week. Dude, that's so soon. They need to chill out with that. Should delay the season for another year. Do you smoothly shuffle your deck? I'm using Dragon Shields and it doesn't seem as smooth as in streams. You just need to practice. All right. Well, hopefully this next top deck is the one. Keep it going. Come on, come on, come on. I mean, it's something. I don't really want to bench it though because I could boss it. I at least want to go attach bench, something like that. Have you played or heard if Shrouded Fable decks will be relevant at all for Worlds? From what I've seen, it looks like they will be, yeah. I've not played with any though. Are you streaming League Cups this weekend? I will be, yeah. I'm gonna be going to Utah to stream a couple cups. So I won't be here, but I will be streaming. It's a pretty good setup they got there. Might have to boss that Pidge. I go after the B-Bear? I always go after the Pidgey, right? Well, I guess we hit Pokestop first and see what that gives us. I just want like an... Honestly, I still kind of want to boss the Pidgey here. Well, that's all I got, so I am bossing the Pidgey here. Come here, buddy. Come here, friend. I could have played... No, I don't want to play the Palp idea. I want to increase my top deck odds. That's something. I mean, if they whiff the attack this turn... If they whiff the attack this turn, we'll see. Okay, that's good. Super Rod's not going to be very helpful. Yeah, the promoting the mana fee is a good sign. True, true, true. Very true, very true. Okay, you love to see it. Oh, no. No. Oh, please whiff. Please whiff one time. I need this. I need you to whiff. Ooh, okay, we got the secret box, so we got something cooking. They whiff? I do want to... And how could I do this? I go secret box, get rid of this, maybe the top deck. I think we can make it work, right? Okay, they did whiff. That's big. Them whiffing is big. This is a good sign, folks. Okay, how do I do this? Ultra Ball away these two. Or secret box away this, and this. I could Pokestop first. No. Yeah, let's go. Rid of all those. Get another Sada, a Nest Ball, Artisan, and a Tool card. And then play the Nest Ball. Get Greninja. The Pokestop. I guess I could discard my Roaring Moon here. Nope. Always lucky. Could go this now first, actually. Get rid of this. The energy. Concealed cards away the energy. Play the Artisan. Use the Artisan. Yo, we kind of cooked. This turn is insane. We're still going. We're still doing it. Did I prize a Roaring Moon? I think I did, right? I didn't see another one in there. Holy smokes, folks, we're cooking. Throw this guy down. I'm gonna Ultra Ball away. This. And this. Ooh. many energy do I have left? But honestly, keeping around vessels isn't a bad thing. So I can combo with super rods. I do want to establish this. Is that a good enough reason to get this? I guess so, yeah. Get the Tatu set up. This is what I want with the Tatu. This is what I needed. This is what I want for Tatu. I still don't know about the rescue board though. The rescue board's weird because like we can wonder box for rescue board. The problem with the rescue board is though, a lot of people play like vacuum. Like in this matchup, if I end up with the rescue board on my Tatu giri, they just have a vacuum target, whereas before they didn't have a vacuum target. So I could just increase my energy count, so I whiff energy attachments less. And then they can make their way onto the Tatu giri. Okay, I think that's the way. I think that's the way I want to play it. I think that's the way I want to play it. I'm still not sure about secret box versus prime catcher as well. I'm actually just not sure. Secret box is just cooler. Like 100% secret box is the cooler card, but I don't know if it's the better card. It's just the way cooler card. I'm thinking about going to little regionals. I'm traveling from Central America. It's a pretty long trip, and this would be my first regional. Would I regret to book everything and not get to be able to register for the regional? Are you asking if that was like a possibility? That's definitely a possibility. I mean, I don't know. It's up to you if you'd regret it or not. If you don't care about the potential money loss or whatever, then... But it is very possible. I would definitely wait and make sure you can register first, for sure. That's a pretty good turn for my opponent, I'm not gonna lie. Well, there's nothing to get off this, right? I didn't get the moon off my prize cards, did I? It doesn't show me what I get off my prize cards in here, right? Nope. All right. Come on, Tatu. Yes. Let's go. Thank you, buddy. Okay, so Vessel Super Rod, Vessel Sada. Definitely need the Vessel Sada, probably. I still have 2 Super Rods left in the deck. I'm gonna keep the counter catcher then. Ugh. Dude, this is so gross. There's so many good. Why is there so many good cards in like one? Yash! Alright, it's fine. I only have 1 super rod left. Did I discard one earlier? No. There's 1 prized. Okay. Seal some cards. It's not really going anywhere. I kind of just want to burn both of these because drawing back into these later just seems terrible. How much am I hitting for? 210? My iron bundling here doesn't really make any sense, right? Not that I can think of. Not yet. Hold on, iron bundle. Hold back. It'll be used eventually, buddy. Chill out. Yeah, I was like, man, that was like not great. Not getting Sada there feels terrible though. Yeah, I mean, hopefully registration opens up pretty fast. Last year, European regional sold out really, really fast, except for the last one, Sweden. And I would just like kind of wait to see like what the, before you like book anything too far in advance, I would wait to see what it looks like, how things, roughly how quick things sell out next season before committing to anything, for sure. Wait and see for sure. They could have Totoro, they could have Turo, they could have collapsed. There's like 2 things. Yeah, 2 things that we might have to worry about. Turo and collapsed. Totoro. Marvin, sure. I'm not gonna. I don't have any moons. I'm out of moons. Man, Super Rod would have been. I mean, but I couldn't go Super Rod Sada there, right? You asked me for a pick if you see me in a regional. Yeah, sure. You can cancel almost everything except the airline ticket. Oh, that's true. Hotels you can cancel usually. You could book hotel pretty quickly in advance, to be honest. Because hotels you can usually cancel up to the week before the tournament, or before the date. Airlines. You can usually get airline credit at the very least for most airlines if you cancel. You just can't get an actual refund. But if you plan to go to other events, then you could do that as well. Yeah, so it depends. If you can just get if you can do that, then booking ahead of time is not a bad thing, to be honest. It's like I fly United, and if I ever cancel a United flight, I always get airline credit. Yeah. All right, well, this is pretty good. I'm just gonna push this up. I'm gonna top deck Super Rod. Oh, let's, Let's go. I'm the best. I'm the best. It's such a good top deck. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, he's insane. He's crazy with it. I need more though. I need more. All right, I'll conceal the cards here. Ooh, can I afford to do that? Actually, I'm not sure. Dude, I need a moon. Give me the moon. Oh shoot, I'm out of energy. It's getting sketch. It's getting sketch. All right, knockout. I gotta get. Oh no. I need to get the super out of the moon off the prize cards here. Neither. What? Dude, that's criminal. I didn't get the moon or the super. Because if I got the moon, I could sit here and chain moons. Just go Sada, Sada. Sada, Sada. Sada. Bench moon, Sada, Sada. Oh, that won't even be enough. I shouldn't have used it. Concealing cards actually was actually a misplay. Concealing cards was actually a mistake. Shouldn't have concealed those cards. Shouldn't have concealed them, buddy. No boss in deck. It doesn't matter. I can't ever get to the... I can't get to the point where the boss matters. That's the problem. Is I can't get to the point where the boss matters. I can't even get Fluttermane. No, I could get Fluttermane involved. I could get Fluttermane involved, actually. No. So this is actually still possible. Because I can get Fluttermane involved. No, I can't. I can never build up 3 energy on a Fluttermane. Dude, this is so sad. I'm just out of energy. Could I have recovered more energy? Wait, do I have 2 Roaring Moons in my deck right now? I'm just kind of drawing a blank on what I have left, to be honest. No, my last 2 prize cards are Roaring Moon plus the other thing, right? I'm pretty sure they are. That's gonna hurt too. Not good, folks. Not good. How'd I go through my energy so fast? I went through my energy so quick. Bundle and see what they do. I don't think bundle and see what they do is a good solution here. I have a counter catcher left. You have moon in your deck? But I have 1 moon in my deck, right? Not 2. How many boss have they played? None. Incredible. Although bundle could maybe throw them off for a turn. I'm just gonna send this up to it. Maybe I should send up Greninja. I feel like I have to send up a sacrifice here. I feel like punching with Roaring Moon just... I feel like punching with Roaring Moon doesn't do anything here for me. I probably should have used this thing first, actually. Have attracted some customers. Palpad, counter catcher. Shoot, I did have a Sada left. I might could have gotten it. What do I have left? What do I have left? Can I get your Palpad? It's not looking good, folks. It's not looking good. Sheesh. How do I even win? How do I ever win? What is winning? I just lose. I'm just out of resources. How did I end up in this situation? How did I end up in this situation where I just ran out of resources? I don't even know how I got here. How did we get here? I'm not sure. How much am I hitting for? Not enough. It's pass now, right? Discard your last energy to ninja instead of attaching. True. If I just didn't do that, I had to not do that. I had to not use concealed cards. Because then I could have gone... I only had 1 extra moon, though. I could have gone punch with moon and then go... Palpad gear, I guess. Yeah. Man. I was feeling pretty good about the situation, to be honest. Now we just lose. I'm pretty sure we just lose now. Oof, it's a pretty good combo. Pretty good combo. Not bad. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I do. All right, we can just concede. I'm literally just out of I'm just tapped a resource. I have no resources left. SCR would have been good late here. It's just as good as Super Rod though, because like for that situation, I had to use both Super Rods in the way that I did. No, because I ended up discarding one Super Rod off the Explorer, which is kind of unfortunate. But then I needed to use the other Super Rod to recover Roaring Moons. But then I also prized a Roaring Moon and a Super Rod. If the prized Super Rod, if I pulled the prized Super Rod out of the prize cards as a Super Rod or an SCR, it does the exact same thing for me in this situation. Which is what I'm trying to figure out. Is like, it feels like the SCR putting the energy directly into your hand is like, it's kind of whatever. Energy going to the deck is usually feels like just as good. Probably never better, but it feels fine. But the extra Super Rod, be able to more easily put moons in your deck, that's something we really want. Putting energy in our hand with SCR is like, whatever. Because sometimes we have a vessel, sometimes we don't. We can draw into the energy if we put it back into the deck. Chaining Roaring Moons is really, really good. The discarding effect of SCR, like the 2 pluses of superior energy retrieval is discarding cards plus energy directly goes to the hand. The benefit of the Super Rod is getting moons back more consistently. So yeah, so for like that situation currently, for that situation specifically, the SCR wouldn't have done anything different because the one Super Rod, if it was an SCR, I had to discard it off Explorer. And the second Super Rod, I needed it to be a Super Rod to recover moons. So if the third Super Rod was which is the one that was prized, was the SCR, that still doesn't change anything. For my setup or my plays. Discarding 2 to build damage is also vital though. Discarding 2 to build damage is also vital though. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's one of the questions. That's one of the situations. I think I should just go second. Going first feels weird. Yeah, it's like one of the things. That's like one of the pluses is like, or yeah, does discarding cards actually matter that much? Well, this hand I kind of wish I went first. But if I'm playing against a more aggressive deck, then I want to go second, I guess. Dude. Control, baby. Dude, there's too much control on the ladder. Does playing a penny even beat them? Maybe I do just have to add the penny. I want to add the penny though. I don't want to play penny. I don't like penny. Wait, is there a world where you punch this pass turn and hold the stop for pal pad the Sada in, and then gear to guarantee the win? No, because they would just retreat. That turn they would just retreat charge out to Radzard. Oh, wait a second. Maybe that would work actually. They would need another energy. They have to go attach active retreat charge out to Radzard, attack with Radzard. I go Sada. Yeah, maybe that actually honestly maybe could have worked actually. There maybe was a win condition there. Well, no. There isn't because they boss KO'd a moon. Oh, but if I just send up the moon and punched. Yeah, there maybe might have been a win condition there actually. And then they go retreat to Radzard, and then I go, okay. Boss. No. Yeah, boss. No. I want to be the boss. Yeah, boss. I could have bossed. Maybe I had the no. I'd have to go Sada for turn, pass, then boss. Because I wouldn't have enough energy to just go boss. Have to be Sada, pass, boss. Roadie? What do I just go attach pass? Probably attach pass, right? Oh, that's good. So I just have to set up a bunch of moons, right? Isn't that like the... How do I tackle this matchup? Hella moons? I mean, I can just go get hella moons. I can't put the other thing in play, right? I can't put Greninja in play because then I just lose the Ogre Pawn. Dude, I don't want to play Penny in my deck. Penny sucks. Gosh darn. Boss is pretty good though. Maybe go like this. Super Rod's kind of whatever. I will need some Super Rod at some point, but... yeah, we'll need some Super Rod at some point, but Boss has got to be the better card to take here. Candy Pidgeot Luxray. I mean, if they get Candy Pidgeot Luxray, do I just pack it up? Like, how do I even win from there? They start Luxraying me right now. I'm just not going to do enough to... I mean, I can start punching, then they penny it, then they Luxray me, and then... It's a bad matchup, man. It's just a bad matchup. Candy Force. Here comes the Pidgeot. Question is, what else do they have this turn? Anything is too much, to be honest. No matter what they have this turn, I don't think I'm gonna be able to overcome it. Just too tough. I mean, the worst play they could have for me would be the Luxray play, right? Like Luxray is the scariest thing. 1, 2, 3. So I can go. I don't even know. I don't even know what I do. I'm just gonna punch him, right? Punch him up. It's so bad. I think I also should Ultra Ball away. Dude. I keep the iron bottle in my hand. I guess I can go like this. And then Pal Pad back. Bossada. Got him. Am I playing against Blitzel? No. Just another control. What is a deck that just beats control right now? Is there any deck that just beats control? Is that what I should be playing on the ladder right now? Just a deck that beats control? Lost Box is pretty good against control. I don't even know what else beats control. Tina? I don't want to play Tina though. Is it better to get Greninja there or no? No, if I get Greninja, I just lose to Ogre Pawn. Frostlass? Ooh, does Frostlass body him? Miraidon? We need to do some like... I need to like play a deck that just beats control and stall. Beat all the control and stall players to the point where they log off for the day and then I play a different deck. Gotta cleanse the ladder. Gotta cleanse the ladder. Monkey Lass. That would work, yeah. Classic ladder cleansing, yeah. Sandrew's a little late there, bud. I've already used my Pal Pad. You've misplayed. It's too late for your Sandrew. Are they just letting me draw a prize card here so they get access to counter catcher, and then they counter catcher at my moon, and then I just lose? Yeah. I could hit him with the bundle here. They'd probably send him to Sandshrew though. Honestly, I'd probably rather KO this so I could like eventually, maybe potentially KO their Pidgeot. Could be a broken card here though. Exactly what I wanted. How to beat regular control? Play Luxray EX control? It's the only answer. It's the only answer. Luxray EX control. Play Turbo Hands. Alakazam EX. Does Alakazam EX beat them? I mean, we can attack from the bench, but their win condition isn't... I don't actually think we would beat them. I don't think Alakazam EX can deal with a Mimikyu, like, consistently. I honestly might get cooked. Might be pretty cooked. Oh, this Luxray? Bro, this is just cringe. Alright, so now I have to top deck. I guess I don't have to. They can't attack with this again. The Lost City's funny, though. Alright, go get him, buddy. Top deck Sada. I guess just in case. I could use it to go get another Roaring Moon. Sure, why not? I don't have any. These moons be prized, man. Is timeout win condition ever a win condition? Could be, right? Probably not, though. Should I even be sitting here playing the game? I don't know. I feel like maybe I should just concede and just go to the next game. Play against a different deck. Could. Maybe I really should tech for the matchup. Maybe I should include the penny. Is 1 penny plus Palpad enough to beat these decks? Because then I can put Greninja and play more aggressively. I can penny my Greninja. Up against Quadlax if I have the penny, even if they catch like 1 thing. If they catch 2 things, I'm so stuck. Stuck. I don't think so. Is it not enough? Just the prime sub there. Aid. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're having too much fun, and we're all out of salt. All right, I'm kind of fine with this. Palpad for the second thing. If I have Palpad by then, though, right? They could just get rid of the Palpad. Palpad could be gone. Bye, Bundy. I think it's actually better attached to the bench one because this will be able to attack twice. If I attach active, and attack, I go knockout. Then I go attach pass, then I go attack, and then I go knockout. But this puts the pressure on them to maybe have to do something else. I don't know. Still here with the early Fang Snipes? Yeah, the early Fang Snipes is just like what always gets us. I assume everyone plays the Ogre Pawn as well, so... Does Guardy beat Control? I think they're favored. Yeah, I think Guardy's favored against Control. Maybe it depends on the build. Maybe it depends on the build a little bit, though. No! Dude, the snipe play? They're getting crazy with it out here. Alright, well... I need to not only top deck a Sada, but then I also need a Super Rod. Alright. Another energy. Oh. This is most unfortunate. I guess we go again. I just want to play against anything that's not like control. I should just concede if I play against them. I guess I'm fine with that, to be honest. There's like I could sit there and like try and win, but like the chance that we win is so low. I'm fine with just probably conceding and just going next, to be honest. You just got smoked. Thanks, Nicholas out. That's great. That's really great. That's a great comment. I think I might put that one up on my wall. Top tier comment. Really cool, man. Dude, every time I put my headset on, the music not coming from the left side of my earbud is so annoying. Hopefully that cord comes in tomorrow. Really in-depth and thought-out analysis. Yeah, top tier. You should apply to become a commentator for Pokemon. Your analysis is spectacular. Honestly, next level. Hopefully that shit comes tomorrow, bro. It feels so weird to only be hearing through one ear. Considered a Mew VMAX in the list? Not yet, but it's a decent consideration. Alright, Mirage Gate, canceling Cologne, Lost Box. Okay. We're going first or second? We're going second. It is possible to get off a turn one attack here. I could Ultra Ball away this and this, maybe this, and then concealed cards. We'll see how it goes. It's unlikely though, it's unlikely. Have I considered just playing Wug Trio? Not yet. You don't want to bench Ninja? No? In this matchup? Why don't I want to bench Ninja in this matchup? You mean because of his bundle? Oh, wait, what the heck? You're right, yeah. I just realized what I'm up against. Yeah, I guess we could get cheesy, right? For a little while. Yeah, I just realized what we're up against. Fudge, yeah. We could get cheesy. We could get cheesy. Is it worth it to get cheesy? I don't know if it's worth it to get cheesy. I could put another Flutter Mane down, though, right? Yeah, I can just bench a second Flutter Mane. I'll just bench another Flutter Mane. A slow build up here. Okay. This is weird. I need an S-ball for another Flutter Mane. The game where I prize 2 Flutter Mane, the only game where I want 2 Flutter Mane. We do have 2 though. We do have 2. Prize a Sada and an Explorer, I believe. Yeah. True, true, true. 6, 7, 8. I don't know, something else. I think we should get this. I do want to put this energy in play somewhere. I want to put it in play here. And then I want to pass. Until they prime catcher the ninja. And if they got it, they got it. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I want to put the energy here because if they go Iron Bundle, because like if this is my active, and this is on the bench, and they Iron Bundle, then it gets weird. But if yeah, this seems better. This seems better. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah, Prime is the card they need here. Hopefully no Prime. But I can go Retreat, Sada, hopefully get an energy. Okay. We're cooking, we're cooking. Moon's nice. Honestly, I think I'm going to Palpad this one Sada back. I'm going to go... I don't really care if they get access to Artisan, to be honest. I'm going to use this, Palpad Sada. Please. Okay. Explorer's Guidance, not as good. We just need something. That we should play the game. See, this is where it feels like a little bit weird to have even like taken this route to begin with, to be honest. Like, it's such like a slow build up. It takes us forever to do anything, you know? I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. We still haven't even attacked yet. Like, we haven't even attacked yet. Should attach somewhere. Oh, yeah. All right, pass. Aren't you playing Penny? Nope, no Penny. Would Ultra Balling to clear some wakes before doing that Pokegear have potentially been better? I don't think so, no. I mean, I'd be able to get 1 wake out of the deck. That's about it. Because I want to like save this. Because I want to put this in play on this. Or even these, to be honest. To get them out of range out of like Sableye Greninja shenanigans. See, at this point, they're a Culver's away from being at 7 anyways. I don't know. Like doing this whole Flutter Mane cheese just feels... It just feels cheesy. It feels like I should just be like attacking with Ancient Moon. Roaring Moon. I don't know. We'll see. I don't really want to give them Pokestop because I don't really care if they have Artisan. Also, like punching Iron Bundle is just not very good with Hex Hurl. So I think I'm gonna go like. Well, we'll see what they do. We'll see what they leave in the active at the. Well, that's weird. I guess they want me to draw a prize card because they have Counter Catcher in their hand. Yeah, probably. It's only cheesy because you can get Sada for energy. Yeah, but it feels like such a big investment every single time. Like, it's just hard to do. Like, harder. Not impossible to do, obviously, but it's just cheesy. Cheesy bad. I don't even know if I should get this last moon here, to be honest. Am I ever going to get, like, bench locked here? Maybe. Maybe not. We'll probably be fine. Yeah, I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. They can Cologne. They also have Cologne too. Yeah, I feel like I should have just been more aggressive and just tried to swing as soon as possible. Maybe if we got like a turn 2 Hex Hurl, obviously, then maybe I played a little bit differently. But do I have any energy in the deck still? I do, right? What do I want to get rid of off this? I want to keep the capsules, so I want to go like, maybe I can get rid of like this. Yeah, sure. Tool, Stadium. Sure. I want to get the energy off this as well. I want to stop Greninja from sniping both these guys. And punch. I guess we put 2 on the Cram, right? Because putting any on Iron Bundle doesn't do anything. I don't think we prize any energy at all, so we have more energy in the deck. Where's my Tatu at? Oh, it's in the deck, right? Yeah. Usually if you come into the cheese, you need to attack with Flutter turn 2 to make it worth it. Yeah. As soon as I realized that it was not happening, I probably should have just went in on, well... Yeah, I should have just gone in for the Roaring Moon play as soon as I whiffed it. Yeah, I guess that's fine. If I get the turn 2 Flutter Mane, that's one thing, but... Appreciate the Prime sub there. Grave side, Dave. Going to the Rat Pack. We're all out of... So what I should have done was... I should have still committed to like trying to lock them with Flutter on that first turn. Wait, did they... I went first, right? I don't actually remember. Or did they go first? Oh, they went first. I couldn't get off a turn 1 anyways, right? I don't think. I should have chilled initially and then gone into the moon as soon as possible. Like still get down double Flutter Mane, but then just like go into moon as soon as possible. Was probably the best play. I don't even know what kind of build there. It looks like Sablezard. It looks like they're playing Sablezard, which means if we just stay ahead in the prize trade, we should just win. Yeah, almost definitely Sablezard, right? The Basin Temple, like it's Sablezard. It's Sablezard. So they don't play any like Iron Hands or anything. We should have too much HP at this point. There's no way they can actually come back in the game. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if they somehow won this game. It would be a crazy comeback. Oh, hold up, they're cooking. After my moon, but things ever get really awkward. I could go Sada here, attach. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 1 energy left. They bring up this. I can go attach, retreat, super the energy back to the deck. Yeah, I guess I just do that, right? I have 1 energy left in the deck and I have access to it, but I could lose. Maybe I should just hard retreat and shuffle energy back to the deck, though, to be honest. Well, we'll see what they attack with. If they cram this, I think I should probably go Sada active, attach, retreat, and then super rod back 2 energy in the Roaring Moon with this. That's probably the correct play there. And then just attack with Flutter Mane. I'm assuming I am getting crammed here. I guess, well, no matter what they attack with here, if it's Cram or Sableye, I should just always hit him with Flutter Mane. Yeah, theoretically, my energy could get spread so thin that I lose to something getting stuck in the active. Oh, what the? Everybody heal that damage. Well, now I don't know what I want to do, to be honest. Well, hang on. They have to get the dark energy. If they don't get the dark energy, then they can't heal it. They're not going to use Bundle because they use Counter Catcher. They maybe should have used Bundle and then used Counter Catcher. Because now the Bundle's stuck in play. I don't know if that's what they want, though, or not. They're going to keep cooking, though. They're at 8, so they have access to Gate as well now. Alright, another to the Lost Zone. Well, have you ever been to any music festivals? No. One time. Well, music festival? No. No, I've never been to a music festival. In my head, I was thinking like concerts. No, I've never been to a music festival. Definitely seems like something that'd be could be a good time though, worth doing. All right. Well, now that they're punching with Cram, I think I want to change my play here. Actually, I don't know what I want to do. I think I just knock out with the active here. I have 1 energy left, and that's all I need to keep going. Okay. So I'm gonna go Sada. this actually. I should have maybe played the Ultra Ball first actually instead. I'll get this out of the deck. Pokestop. I did talk about not giving them Pokestop, but I think it's fine at this point. What do I have in here? I don't know, just a bunch of junk. This having 10 HP doesn't really matter that much, right? I don't think I need to play anything else. I could Ultra Ball away this. Go like Ultra Ball, get rid of some of these cards. What do I have left? Grab the Tatu, just put in the hand, Asada. Yeah, that's probably fine. I should throw this in play as well somewhere. This thing has 10 HP left. I can make it so that I can't Monkey Dory it, but to be honest, I'm fine with the Monkey Dory in it. I'm just gonna go like this. Yeah, if they Monkey Dory my active here, I think I'm okay with that. How to play Lugia hands versus Raging Ball by Lugia. Draw 6 prize cards first. Legacy Energy is a big part of the prize trade to like regain control of the prize trade, because they'll usually get the first 2 prize cards, but if you have Legacy on one of your key attackers that they have to KO, then you can deal with that. You can KO Ogrepons with Lugias without any double turbos attached to it, and Ursaluna can KO a non-charmed Raging Bolt. But if they get a charm on a Raging Bolt, you usually can't answer it. But you could theoretically go like hands on Squawkabilly for 3 into Punch Raging Bolt into hands on Raging Bolt. You need the Legacy Energy to trigger at some point though, because if the Legacy Energy doesn't trigger, then you can't actually regain control of the prize trade if you only have 2 prizes in play. So stuff like that. Do those things. And so if they counter catcher, like try and trap something and Sableye around it, you'll appreciate the price up there. 1 spicy taquito. Welcome to the Rat Pack. All in a mint, but we got plenty of blueberries. Yeah, they might actually go for that, but they are running low on Gust. This is their second counter catcher. They might play a boss. They probably play Prime Catcher. They can't do it infinitely here. Yeah, they can't do it infinitely here. We'll see what they got. Okay. I was like, they got anything? What's going on here? All right. That's their 10. I guess maybe they're thinking about like killing my active versus like doing a stall play or something like that. They should definitely go for the stall play here. They can kill these 2. I mean, that's not good for them, but I'm not gonna tell them that. If it's Sablezard, why are you playing around Radiant Greninja? Am I? Wait, did I say I was? What do you mean? What's your thought process behind ever using Hex Hurl with Fluttermane? Wait, what do you mean? Like using it anymore? Well, I'm done using it now. I use it in the early game to slow down their comfies, but at this point it's done. You put capsules on Fluttermanes? Well, yeah, just so Sableye couldn't kill him. Well, initially I didn't know if they played Greninja or not. At this point it was just so Sableye couldn't kill him though. I don't want Sableye to be able to get the easier prize cards. So you go 90 knockout, move 30, 90 knockout, move 30, knockout, knockout. It's kind of like the same thing one way or the other. No, I mean, they just matters for them to be somewhere, I guess. All right, my energy's going to the bottom of the deck. The energy's big. The energy's on the bottom. This is in hand. I mean, this sees most of my deck here, so should be gone. Do you think Terra Sylvia would be playable in Lost Box Shell post Worlds? I don't know. So that's like, yeah, I just don't answer those questions. Don't ask me those kind of questions ever again. I almost like want to use Pokestop to try and hit a. Don't ask me that question ever again. Oh, I kind of have to Sada though, right? Because if I retreat my active, I don't have an attacker set up. I actually have to go Sada to these 2 and then hope to get an energy. I think I do Pokestop first then. I don't use the Nest Ball because I want to go with the Nest Ball for another Roaring Moon here. But then I go Pokestop. Hopefully hit a Super Rod. If I don't, play this, hope to hit the energy. Hopefully I don't mill the energy off the Pokestop. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. I could just get triple energy. just gonna go ahead and do this first. I'm just gonna use this first. Okay. I'm gonna use this one first. Just get triple energy. And then Sada. Oh wait, do I still have 2 energy? I do. Okay. And then Sada 2 energy here. There's a good chance I get energy here. Okay. There's a good chance. Send this up. Goes down. And then I'm gonna super rod back 2 moon in an energy. Oh, I don't have any energy on my discard pile now though. So if I nest ball, there's Pokestop and play that. But if I nest ball for a moon, I'm down. What do we have left? I have 4 energy in the deck. Okay, I think it's fine. I'm okay with it. Because the problem here now is if they counter catcher this or Gust bring this up, they can like snipe around it. Would be the thing. They have a high chance of top decking energy. Oh, I don't have any other Pokemon. Oh, okay. It could get a little sketchy actually. Maybe I shouldn't have benches. I take it back. I should not have benched that card. This card should not be on my bench right now. Is it normal for the Lost deck to play Monkey Dory? Sablezard usually plays the Monkey Dory, yeah. I mean, I'd say majority do. I don't know if it's worth it though, to be honest. Should left 1 energy in the discard. Yeah, I could have just left 1 energy in the discard. Honestly, I don't think I should have though. I think I should have put all the energy back in the deck like I did. I just shouldn't have benched the moon. I want all the energy in the deck actually, I think. But I shouldn't have benched the moon. We'll see if they even have the play. What deck have you put the most time in? I don't know. One of them. What do you think will be the BDIF for 2050? Probably Terra Sylveon. Control Sableye, Vacuum Flutter. Does that gain control of the prize trade? Gain control of the prize race? I mean, it doesn't gain control of the... I mean, if they gain control of the prize race, that would do something, but they didn't gain control of the prize race. Yeah. Like, if they gain control of the prize race, it doesn't... They didn't gain control of the prize race, so them doing that play doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter, but they need to draw a prize card somehow. Once Sunny's weekly, I hope this time counts. Wait, what do you mean this time counts? Grass on the dub. The point with Shane Sableyes, I feel like they shouldn't have taken any knockouts and just spread everything. They definitely should have, yeah. They shouldn't have KO'd anything. I like overextended and spread out my energy too thin, to be honest. No, see, it's happening. Dude, I'm just like throwing a lot today. All right, what's the plan? The plan is top deck energy, concealed. No, I can't even do that though. I'm out of... Oh, I have a Palp... Oh, I have a Super Rod left? Oh, I have a Super Rod left. Okay. My top deck... I have 5... There's 5 cards. Oh, no, I got Roxanne. Okay. It's different, actually. I do have high odds of getting energy here. I do have high odds of getting energy. They're doing it. They're spreading the damage. I can also play the gear, get the Sada, use the stop, mill an energy, Sada the active, get an energy, attach, attack. Which is also like a fine route. See, we top deck. I shouldn't have benched this moon though. Hopefully we top deck. Okay. We had really good odds. There's 3 energy in a 6 card deck. Once again, really good odds. Really good odds. Cooking. It's absolutely broken. I do have a Super Rod left. It's in my hand. All right, so now it's like guaranteed win, right? There's like no way to lose. Well, hang on, how much damage did I hit for there? I don't know how much damage I hit for there. Oh, 440, so 220. Oh, it actually like tells you because of weakness. So I currently can't KO an Ursaluna. And I'm not sure there's anything I could draw into that allows me to KO an Ursaluna. Uh-oh. Interesting. However, if this was a superior, it would allow me to get there. I got all these Pokemon clogging my hand now. Maybe could have tried to keep like an Ultra Ball around as well, though. Well, I can just like Super Rod back Iron Bundle as well, though. Yeah, I can just Super Rod back the bundle. I can go Pokestop, Super Rod, Iron Bundle, chillin'. Watermain there, Saluna. I don't have the resources for that, I don't think. I think I would deck out before I'd actually take effect. Do box. Yes, box has happened. I could get Iron Bundle. I can use Pokestop, put Iron Bundle in the deck, right? And then I just win. Yeah. Now, they could still they could rock Sand again, though, right? I could go bench Fluttermane, Tasha Fluttermane, Super Rod, Iron Bundle. That's it, right? Just Iron Bundle. If I bench anything else, that could get stuck. Punch. Although, what if they use? They use Prime Catcher, Double Counter Catcher. They could still play Boss, though, I guess. They could still play Boss. Boss. So if they Roxanne here, I have I draw 3 cards. I'd see 3 cards, and 3 of the cards are out, and the rest of them are dead cards. Uh-oh. Does they have Iron Hands for game? They don't play Iron Hands. No. Not this time. For the surprise Erica's invitation. That would be pretty crazy. The surprise Erica's invitation would definitely be a big surprise. Holy smokes. Okay, there is the... Alright, I'm done. I'm done with Ancient Box. I'm just done. I'm done. I need a break. I can't. I'm not coming back. I'm gonna try the other build. We're gonna try the Dark Patch build, but yeah, I'm gonna try the Dark Patch build. What are your thoughts on the deck now? Bad? Oh, I mean, my opinion on Ancient Box hasn't changed. I was just trying to make the best list that I could. Yeah, my opinion on Ancient Box hasn't changed, but... It's still like a bad deck overall, but... I was playing with Heatran yesterday. Heatran's also a bad deck. I wasn't trying to... This is like one of those times where I was just like working on a deck, but I'm not trying to change my opinion. Like... My goal was not to be like, is Ancient Box tier 1? My goal is just like, how can I make Ancient Box the best it possibly can be? Or what else can I try in there? We tried Tatu. The bundle was pretty solid, to be honest. The bundle was solid. Tatu was, I don't know. Tatu was solid as well. It was definitely solid. It would be nice to just like have it doesn't feel super comfortable in the deck, though, if that makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't feel super comfortable. The Heatran games were hyped up. The Heatran games were hyped. That is true. Twilight Masquerade format tier list? No. The format is played out. I did one tier list on the format. I'm not gonna do. There's no reason to do another one. There is one thing I wanted to just do and look at today. There was some. I saw some crazy decks, in here. So we can take a look at these. Probably what we'll do for the rest of the stream, to be honest, is just review these gym battle decks. What time is it? It's already 7. Mercy board not worth it? No, I don't think so. Too many decks like play vacuum. Finding it is really inconsistent. Like, we just can't find the rescue board. And then I would rather just play a higher energy count, because then like we can like try and it's not like if we go like back-to-back Sadas, it's not hard to commit an energy to a Tatsugiri, to be honest. It's like not too difficult to eventually get an energy on a Tatsugiri. Like at all. It's not that hard to like get an energy over to the Tatsugiri. So just like playing a higher energy count alongside the Tatsugiri just makes sense. Yeah, I like the bundle. I like the Tatsugiri. The Tatsugiri I'm a little bit more iffy on. I do like the Iron Bundle though. That's your arm if you're on. All right, let me see here. I should change this. Can you guys be able to see the decks if I click on them? Yeah, we can see them when we scroll too. Okay, cool. Yeah, I looked at this one the other day. Dude, there's some crazy decks in here to take a look at for sure. Give me two seconds. Is Dunmoon as dead as Ancient Box for similar reasons? Dunmoon is dead because it was never alive. That deck always sucked and was never good. Ancient Box also honestly always sucked. Both of the decks are just always terrible. So they're as Ancient Box and Dunmoon are as bad as they always have been. So if you liked them before, then you should still like them now. But the decks are literally, yeah, they were trash before. They're still trash now. Like, it's like that's just like in terms of like competitive. But yeah, the decks are always bad. Excuse me. So like if you liked the deck before, there's no reason to not like it now, basically, if you just enjoy the deck. Okay, so these are gym battles from these are gym battles over in Japan, which I think is like their smallest tournaments, right? Like these are like league challenges. I don't even know if you get like points for this. This is like local tournaments, but they're like official local tournaments is my understanding of gym battles. So there's like no, you don't get any like whatever the equivalent of championship points is over in Japan. But the new set is legal over there already for the Worlds format, and they've been playing with the new set for a little while. We're not going to look at all of these, but I looked at a couple the other day, and there were some crazy decks in there, so I thought I would tune into them on stream and share them with y'all. Why Walking Wing instead of Koraidon? Just one tree cost. So Ogre Pond deck. This thing didn't even gain anything new, did it? I don't know about the Ogre Pond deck. This one isn't that crazy. All this makes me want to try Ogre Pond now, to be honest. This one's pretty straightforward. This is pretty basic, though. That's not as cool. Luxray Control. We've seen this before. This also doesn't gain anything from the new set. Get a little bit further. This also, where are the crazy deck? Dude, I saw a ton of crazy. All right, here we go. Palafin. So it's gained the Pecharunt EX. And then you have the Pheasantipity. What is this What is the Sneasler? Or is it a Sneasler or Sneasel EX? Hisuian Sneasel EX? Is this a new card or do we have this card right now? What does this guy even do? Does it just have free retreat? Is that it? It's a V? Oh, it is a V Pokemon. Has free retreat. Okay, so the point is you go... Wait, how does that even work? So you Pecharunt up the Sneasel, and then you retreat the Sneasel into the Palafin? Is that how you do it? Only one switch. Wait, how is that even going to work for... Oh, wait, that makes sense, right? You just, like, switch between stuff, and you have 4 Steel Stones. So you're just punching for 250 damage every single turn, right? Okay, so you get Palafin's in the active, you Pecharunt, push the Sneasel up, the Palafin becomes Palafin EX, you retreat the Sneasler, or Sneasel, EV, to the bench, attack 250. Okay. This actually might be, I don't think this makes Palafin good. Like, I don't think Pecharunt makes Palafin good, because one of the problems with, like, playing this Pecharunt Sneasel V combination is that you have a bunch of two prizers that have like less HP than Palafin. Like the power of Palafin, I feel like comes from Palafin having 340 HP and then doing, you know, 250 damage. I feel like the power of Palafin comes from that, from the 340 HP. But if your opponent can get all the prize cards off your bench, then the 340 HP that Palafin has isn't really worth that much. Isn't really worth that much anymore, to be honest. So, yeah. Hey, this deck looks familiar. I do actually want to try. I did play Heatran the other day, but I do want to work on a Heatran deck with Irida and Basculegion. I'm not a big fan of this kind of build with the Adamant and 25 energy. This just feels, as much as I don't like the term high roll, this is the kind of deck where it feels like you're literally queuing up and hoping you open Adamant plus 2 energy, and then if you don't, you concede the game. What do we got here? What is it when we call it Dark Box? There's Darkrai in here as well. A 1/2 Darkrai V-Star. What is the possible reason of running a 1/2 Darkrai V-Star? Is it because you can nest ball for the Darkrai V more aggressively and get it in play? We have Heavy Ball. I guess that could be the reason. There is a Heavy Ball in here. But yeah, we got the Pecharunt, the Okidogi, Monkey Dory, Pheasantipity. All his attack. You got a 1 prizer in the Morpeko. You got a Roaring Moon in here, the Dark Patches, the Janine, Monkey Dory in here as well to move damage over, I guess, from your poison Pokemon. And then like the Mochis. You got the Mochis in here as well. What's a Mochi? Plus 40 damage, right? Festival deck. Did this even gain anything new from the new set? I don't think it did, right? No. Another festival deck. Greninja EX with the Dusknoir. The Dusknoir, of course, is the big card. There's a crazy Dusknoir deck that I saw here that'll show in a different day. Greninja Dusknoir is like actually a thing though here. I guess like you could use Dusknoir to KO Manaphy and then you could use Greninja. I mean, some combination of that. They still play Canceling Cologne in here though. There's a Canceling Cologne. So Greninja Pidgeot Dusknoir. There's another Greninja Pidgeot Dusknoir deck. This one has a thicker Dusknoir line, the 2/2/2, but everything else is pretty similar. Almost every single deck, not every single deck, a lot of decks that have like a bunch of multi-prize Pokemon to begin with are playing Pheasantipity. I wonder how many decks are just going to have Pheasantipity in there. Like I've seen Charizard builds with Pheasantipity. Wait, can you use Pheasantipity? Can you knock out your own Dusknoir and then use Pheasantipity to draw 3 or no? Is that how that works? No, right? Or is it? I actually don't know. No? Okay. Because that would make sense why so many people were playing it. See, like here's a Charizard list. I've been seeing the double Rotom in these Charizard builds too. I've been seeing a lot of people having double Rotom and no Luminion. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but yeah, the 1/1 Dusknoir. It's got Pheasantipity. Yeah, everything has Pheasantipity in it, bro. Why does everyone have the Dippity in there? Maybe it's broken. Yeah, no I don't know if I don't like the no Luminion though. No Luminion feels so weird. I don't hate double Rotom because prizing Rotom sucks, but I don't know how I feel about the lack of Luminion. Luminion's like a pretty good. Where's Cleffa? They're just all in on Rhodey. Just all in on Rhodey. Just draw with Rhodey. Not sure I feel about that though. Here's another Charizard. All the Charizards, this is what I've been seeing from Charizard pretty consistently from these Shrouded Fable lists. 1/1 Dusknoir, Pheasantipity. This one has Luminion. I see Luminion in this build. All of them look like this though. They got the Dusknoir line in there. Anyone who doesn't know what the Dusknoir does, the Dusclops. Duskull does nothing. The Dusclops ability knocks itself out and you put 5 damage counters on one Pokemon. And then the Dusknoir knocks itself out and puts 13 damage counters on one Pokemon. So you can put a bunch of damage counters in play, and then you increase your Charizard damage. And specifically with the Dusknoir, if you're putting 13 damage counters in play, you can knock out like a B-Barrel or something. And your opponent gets a prize card, but you get a prize card. And you're the one who has control of when it happens. So, yeah, it's a pretty powerful ability. Yeah, Dusknoir's ability is pretty powerful. Because it's like, you can theoretically do a 1-for-1 prize trade with the Dusknoir, but you get to choose when it happens. And it's not like you're falling behind in the prize trade, because they're getting a prize card, but you're getting a prize card. But you have control over it. Another Charizard, same stuff, nothing crazy. Another Charizard. Oh, this one has B-Barrel though. This one's B-Barrel Dusknoir Charizard. That just has to be worse, right? There's no way that's better than... That can't be better than just playing Pidgeot, I imagine. It's got to be the same thing as always. Although, is this like the... This is literally the Charizard cycle. Now that Charizard has been established as a good deck, the cycle for Charizard is new format new set comes out, new format, Charizard decks play B-Barrel, and then people figure out, wait, Pidgeot's still better. Everyone switches back over to Pidgeot Charizard. New format comes out. People put B-Barrel back in Charizard. figure out that it's still worse than Pidgeot, put Pidgeot back in, continue. Like, repeat, like, every single time. Although this time around, it seems like people are committed to Pidgeot besides this list right here. Dude, what the heck? There's so many. This one has Cleffa. So some people are still rocking the Cleffa. Oh, the Stretcher. Are people playing Stretcher in general? No, it looks like double Super Rod. This list has one Stretcher, one Super Rod. The Stretcher recovers one energy or one Pokemon from your discard pile. So it's not super efficient. It's not like a ton of recovery, but it goes directly from your discard pile to your hand, which is sometimes good, but I don't know. What if you play 2 Duskulls? Oh, it's a good thing to point out. Yeah, there's 2 Duskulls here, 2 Duskulls here, or 1 Duskull here. It does allow you to like go Poffin, bench double Duskull, and then your opponent can't KO both probably in the same turn, and then next turn you get to go Candy Dusknoir, use Dusknoir, I guess. 5 energy? Yeah, what is the energy count in these? 6, 6, 6. Oh, this is the first one with 5. Yeah, 5 energy. That seems a little bit low. That's kind of scary. The 5 energy is kind of scary, but I could see, like, games are going to be pretty fast though, right? Like, between Dusknoir, like, with utilizing Dusknoir, you're going pretty aggressive, right? This list also plays Prime Catcher, so 5 energy and only 1 Super Rod though. I don't know. That's kind of sus. That's kind of sus. I don't know how I feel about that one. Not sure how I feel about that. Dude, so many Charizard decks are winning. Holy smokes. Another Charizard deck. Most of them have unfair stamp. Actually, it's a decent split of like unfair, maximum. Mostly unfair though, right? No, there's a decent amount of maximum too. And a couple primes. Doesn't seem to be an overwhelming consensus on what is the best way to play it. This one's got the Stretcher. Missed energies in this one. I don't know how good that actually is though. I did see some TM Devos in these. Like these 3 in a row here. 4. Hold up. Can we go 5? No. These ones all have TM Devo, which I guess the miss can come in handy against the TM Devo. Like in the mirror match, your strategy could theoretically become just like punch, pop Dusknoir TM Devo, right? And you just like board wipe in the mirror or something like that. That's disgusting. Dusknoir seems like a pretty disgusting card. And a couple other lists we're going to take a look at here in a second. I feel like really present the potential power of the deck. A bunch of Guardy lists here. I guess we take a look at the Guardy list a little bit more here. If there's anything. Oh, I just realized these are organized by archetype. I didn't realize that at first. At first I thought I was like ordered by like when it was reported, but so double Dory, double Fluttermane, TM Devo. They still have the Bravery. This list has Bravery Charms and the Drifloon still. Still got 3 Bravery Charm. I don't know about that. There's a Comfey in here. What? Wait, I actually don't hate that though. I don't hate the Comfey. It's a little bit of extra draw power, right? It's like a nice. I actually don't hate that, to be honest. It's like a nice late game Pokemon to put in play to utilize some form of draw power, right? Because it's like once you're like, especially in mirror match. Well, in mirror match, you put too much damage on your own Comfey. In matchups where like they're targeting down your Curlias really aggressively, being able to like bench Comfey and then utilize that as a more aggressive draw power. Like that's what I've talked before about with like Greninja in Guardy. Like in matchups where they aggressively go after your Curlias, it's you don't need to put Greninja in play aggressively, but it's nice to have for the mid late game when you're like, I need draw power here, but benching a Ralts doesn't equal a Curlia, so it'd be nice to bench a Greninja and just draw 2 cards here, something like that. And this build has that Caretaker. What does this building do? Is it like heal 10 damage from all your Pokemon or something? What does this one do? What is this? I don't remember what this does. Comfey is a bluff, probably. You open the Comfey and they think you're playing Lost Box. It's like if you play a supporter, you heal 10 damage from all your Pokemon, right? I think that's what it does. Yeah, if you played a supporter, you heal 10 damage from all your Pokemon. So you can combo that with Drifloon Bravery Charm or Screamtail Bravery Charm to put them on odd damage counters to be able to Guardy to them one more time and get an extra damage counter on the Drifloon or the Screamtail. And then it can like heal spread damage. They're not playing Cresselia. This list has got the Cresselia. Oh yeah, Stretcher actually seems decent in Guardy, to be honest. I don't know if it's better than Super Rod. Definitely not better than. You definitely want at least 1 Super Rod, but I could see 1 Super Rod, 1 Stretcher, to be honest. I could see that being the way to go moving forward. For sure. Nothing crazy in the rest of these. Here's a Miraidon list with the Regieleki. Just a 1/1 Regieleki. Double Morpeko? Wait, who really wanted me to play with Morpeko earlier? They want me to put Morpeko in Ancient Box. Double Morpeko is kind of crazy, though. I don't know how I feel. No Iron Hands? What? There's no way. There's no way, right? How are you going to play Miraidon with no Iron Hands? Isn't that the point of the deck? Also, I'm not sure about Secret Box either, but it's there. Elekid too? Yeah, the Elekid's weird. Oh, there must be like a reason for the Elekid. I can't think of what it would be. All right, this is a little bit more what I was expecting from a build. Oh, they have the new stadium in here. Ooh, maybe the new stadium is good. That is a decent amount of value, right? Because you're gonna have a ton of energy in your hand. Use the stadium, put the energy from your hand on top of your deck, generator into it. I could see this. I could see the stadium this could be in the correct stadium to play in the deck. Is it ever better just to play more energy though at that point? I guess that's also a question, right? I guess you get to see like, no, because it doesn't trade for the card, right? It just puts the energy on top of the deck. Or puts a card from your hand on top of the deck, right? Or do you trade it? No, it just puts a card on top. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. It could be okay. Here's another one. This one actually doesn't have Pheasantipity, which is interesting. I feel like Pheasantipity would be really good in Miraidon. This one has the Pheasantipity though. Pheasantipity's here. They also have the stadium in there. Here are the Regidrago builds. They got the Kyurem in here now. The Hawlucha Scoop Up Cyclone. I do want to revisit Regidrago and try the Scoop Up Cyclone. I know it's just like a one card change, but it is your A spec. It's interesting. The Scoop Up Cyclone is interesting to me. Here's another build. They got the Prime Catcher in here though. Hawlucha, Pheasantipity. Yeah, Pheasantipity. You have bench space in this deck to work with as well. I feel like you have to play Pheasantipity. Not playing Pheasantipity in this deck seems terrible. This one has Pheasantipity and Mew, which I don't hate. Honestly, I don't hate the Pheasantipity and the Mew. They got the Haxorus in there as well. Kyurem the Haxorus, of course. Canceling Cologne to go with the Kyurem. Dude, that is a deadly combo. That's kind of scary, to be honest. Like, no deck is safe from... Literally, no deck is safe from Regidrago just going turn 2 Kyurem. Dude, that's gross. That's absolutely disgusting. Like, imagine you just prize... You're playing Guardian, you prize Manaphy. Even if you don't prize Manaphy, what if they just get the Canceling Cologne combo? And they don't even have to do it turn 1. They can do it on like turn 3 or 4. Regidrago could pull together the Canceling Cologne combo on like turn 3 or 4 and just destroy you. There's a lot of decks it would just destroy, right? Another one. This one has Squawk, Scoop Cyclone. That's what someone just mentioned in the chat. No Squawk feels weird. Feels like you want to turbo out Regidrago. I've never tried the deck with Squawk myself before, but I don't hate Squawk. I don't hate the idea of Squawk. Makes sense. This list does not have Kyurem. That's got to be Cap for sure, right? Yeah, that's got to be Cap. Oh, what does this thing do? What does this Noivern do? That's a new Noivern. I don't know what this one does. They got the Kyurem though. They got 2 Noiverns now. Canceling Cologne, Hawlucha. Full squad. Knocks out a Radiant Pokemon in play. Is an old Noivern. Oh, just knocks out a Radiant Pokemon? Maybe that is good. I don't know. That's interesting. You could just KO their Greninja. Just 2 energy, so you could just... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter for the energy cost because you're using it through the Regidrago's attack. It's an attack that draws you up to 6 and does damage. Oh, wait. Is it not the Noivern that knocks out the Radiant Pokemon? I am remembering the Radiant Pokemon now. The Noivern that knocks out a Radiant Pokemon. Alright, I'm not saying anything too spicy. This one's got the Radzard. Honestly, not playing Radzard in this deck, it does feel a little bit weird. It does both. Oh, it's got 2. Both attacks are good. Or, I don't know about good, but they both do things. Yeah, some lists have the Radzard, some don't. That's the same thing in my experience on the ladder as well. Some people have the Radzard, some people don't have the Radzard. Oh, I guess one thing it looks like most lists are cutting though is Cleffa. There's not much Cleffa in any of these lists until we get down here. This one still has the Cleffa in it. Dragapult lists, but Dragapult didn't really gain anything. This list has 2 stretchers. No stretchers here. Still a Super Rod. Looks like stretcher is the only thing to be gained for the Dragapult decks. Stretchers. I saw a Raging Bolt list that had 4 stretcher in it. I don't know if it was a real list or not though. Yeah, I saw a Raging Bolt list on Twitter that had 4 stretcher in it. That doesn't seem very good though, because like they also had 4 energy retrieval though. They had 4 energy retrieval and 4 stretcher, but I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if that's good. I'm not sure about that. It has a Zerosic. Maybe it's for like the control matchup or something like that. Secret box. Get down to the Lugia builds. But Lugia didn't get anything, so there's not really much this year. I mean, this list got Pheasantipity. Seems okay in Lugia. Roaring Moon with the Petra Run. This is Moon with Petra Run. Honestly, that'd be pretty good to combo with Dark Patch, actually. This allows you to get your Pokemon to the active more consistently. Wait, what does Petron say again? Wait a second. Wait, what does Petron say again? I forget what Petron says. Moves a dark Pokemon from your bench to the active and you're poisoned, right? I think that's what it is, yeah. Dusknoir can KO rats now? It can, yeah. Hey, you could just KO your Dusknoir and trade with a rat. That's not very good for Lugia. Dark from active to bench, or bench to active poison it? Okay. I mean, that seems decent with the, to be able to combo with Dark Patch. It's like an infinite pivot for all your Pokemon. That seems pretty good, to be honest. I don't know how good. The Monkey Dories in here are kind of weird, though. Like, what if your Pokemon just doesn't stay poisoned? Like, if they just knock out your active, the Monkey Dories, there's no damage to move with the Monkey Dory, right? You have no other damage built up in play. I don't know about the Monkey Dories in here. That seems weird. I guess maybe it's, they just play 2 for Dragapult, though. It might just be for the Dragapult matchup, I guess. A lot of investment, but Dark Box in general. These are all Moon decks. This one's got Pheasantipity and the Pecharunt and Darkrai. And a... Wait, I'm not missing anything, right? There's just a B barrel in here. Am I missing anything? There's no way to put this in play, right? No, there's a B barrel hanging out. Moral support? Yeah, I guess. Just hanging out. Just hanging out. Can't use it. That's fine. Ancient Box Koraidon. They're still on the Koraidon. Pheasantipity. I don't know if you want to put a 2 prizer on your bench like that. But maybe in the late game, it's worth... if you get far enough ahead, I guess I could see it like making a difference, right? If you get far enough ahead, putting it in play is not the end of the world. All right, bunch of Lost Box decks. All right, I'm gonna go back a day here because this is the one I looked at the other day, and there were some crazy decks in here. Like this deck. This deck is crazy. Dusknoir, Slowking, Diancie. I haven't seen Diancie in a deck in a while. So it's like a combo deck where you use Dusknoir to KO your opponent's Pokemon, and then use Slowbro to draw your prize cards at the end. You also have the Genesect in here as well to shut off your opponent's A-Spec. So like you shut down like Prime Catcher, I assume is probably a big one. So they can't aggressively gust stuff, right? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense because Diancie, for anyone who doesn't know what Diancie does, Diancie says your opponent can't use supporter cards to gust up your bench Pokemon, right? Or supporter cards can't interact with your bench Pokemon or something. Basically, it stops boss from gusting up bench Pokemon. Basics, only basics. So Diancie stops basics from being bossed, and then Genesect stops Prime Catcher. Then you build up your Dusknoirs, and Slowbro says, oh wait, they have the brace, so they can go. Slowbro says, dude, there's no way this deck is good. Slowbro says, if your opponent has 1 prize card left, you draw 2 prize cards for 2 colorless energy. So there's a double turbos in here. So you can go pop your Dusknoirs, draw 2 prize cards, put your opponent down to 1 prize card, play Roxanne, and then brace Slowbro, and then Slowbro draw 2, pass, Slowbro draw 2. Loses to 1 vacuum. Definitely loses to a vacuum, yeah. Yeah, these are the interesting decks I was looking at the other day. This is also another one that is dude, wait, how are we ever setting up these Okidogis? Palkia Okidogi. Palkia can only accelerate to water Pokemon. So how are we setting up the Okidogi here? Am I missing something? I guess you could use Palkia early while you manually attach to the Okidogis. Nah. This deck has to be trolling, right? Just attach? That's literally the situation this is, right? This deck is literally just attach, right? That's not that's not gonna work. All right, this one ain't it. This one, on the other hand, though, Samurott. Yo, could Samurott's moment be coming up? Samurott, Frostlass, Monkey Dory. I don't know. You get the new Absol as well. There's a new Absol here. The new Absol seems pretty good with Frostlass in general, to be honest. Yeah, the new Absol just kind of seems good with Frostlass. Spread might actually be making a comeback here. It's old Absol? Wait, is this not the new Absol? Wait, what does this one do? What does this Absol do? I don't even know what this one doesn't. I just assumed it was the new one because I know about the new one. Samurott in this climate, it's only basic. 10 to everything? Oh, 10 to everything? Oh, okay. So I guess that sets up for the Samurott swing. I don't know. Samurott could be good now. Who knows? It could be enough. I haven't tried to make Samurott work in so long. I don't even remember what Samurott does. What does Samurott's ability do? It like puts 4 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon, right? I guess what Samurott's ability does. So Iron Thorn decks, Quad Thorns. They call this one Future Bullet, but Future oh, they got Pheasantipity, I guess. A lot of these decks just got Pheasantipity, to be honest. That was like a big boost for most decks, was just Pheasantipity. Moon deck, festivals, United Wings. It's just all basics now. They have Tatu Giri in here. There's no draw engine in the deck right now. Oh, this list isn't. That's what I've seen from most lists as well. No one's actually playing any draw engine in the United Wings decks. It's just all birds, all gas, which might be the best way to play it. No Pheasantipity. I feel like a Dippity would probably be good, right? They have Squawkabilly in here to get going initially, but I feel like a Dippity would probably be good. But I mean, 2 prizes in play is not great overall, but they at least have the Squawkabilly in here. I could see running a Dippity as well. Dragapult, Lost Dragapult, another Dragapult, more Dragapult, this Dragapult, that Dragapult. Miraidons, once again with the stadiums. This list plays the Colress. Oh wait, honestly, that's not, doesn't even seem that bad because you can find the stadium plus the double turbo energy. But there's no Luminion in this. I feel like you'd want to play Luminion if you're gonna play this Colress card, right? What do you mean they got supporters? Well, yeah, but there's no draw engine. When people say draw engine, they don't mean draw supporters. There's another Morpeko in a Miraidon list. Once again, everyone's playing those stadiums. The stadium seems like it's probably worth it. It makes sense. Here's a bunch of more Charizard lists. We can go past those. I'm looking for cool lists. There was another deck that I thought I saw in this day that was interesting. A Palkia including the, or Chien-Pao, not Palkia, including the Pheasantipity. It'll probably be pretty good in there. Yeah, another one. Dude, they still are playing Palkia in there. They gotta cut that out. They gotta stop. Golden Go with Dippity? Oh wait, that's actually pretty good. Wait, Dippity's really good in Golden Go, right? That sounds good to me. I put a Dippity in Golden Go. You don't have to even put it in play immediately, I guess. You could just wait to put it in play. But that's like a big deal for like that late game draw power. That like completely replaces the B-Barrel line, right? You just don't play B-Barrel in there anymore. You just add a Dippity. And it's kind of like the exact same thing. You already have a bunch of 2-prize Pokemon in play anyways. This one's a little bit weaker than your Golden Goes, but... Or Stretcher too. Oh, is that even good? I don't even know if that's good. There's 4 Stretcher in here, but is that good? I don't even know if that's good. Are people putting Dusknoir in Golden Go as well? Dude, I don't know about that. I'm down though. I guess that is like your 1-prizer. This one's got a 1/1/1 line with 1 candy. This list has a 1/1/1 with 1 candy in Golden Go. They're all on Aroma now too. Aroma can find the Dusclops, which is kind of cool. What does a new bird do? Oh yeah, Pheasantipity says when if one of your Pokemon were knocked out during your last turn, you can draw 3 cards with its ability. Ancient Box, Lost Box, Yolga with Dippity. Okay, that was all of that day. Let's go back to Thursday. Maybe go back one more day. Oh yeah, I looked at this one a little bit too. It's Armor Rouge deck with Gouging Fire, Chi-Yu. I assume they used the Chi-Yu to set up initially. And then they have all the fire attackers, Delphox, Fire Ogerpon. Dusknoir KO's mana, so Greninja can snipe. Okay. I feel like it's gonna die by then though, I don't know. Yeah, turn 1 hit with Chi-Yu, load up a bunch of energy, and then attack from there. No idea if it's any good though. And they also have the... I actually played against someone who played a deck like this at Stockholm in Sweden. I played against someone who played a deck like this. I beat them in game 1 because they prized their like last 3 prize cards were 3 switch cards or something. It was like some ridiculous prize cards. Because I was playing, what is it, Blocklax at that tournament. And like their last 3 prize cards were like 3 switch cards. And then game 2 they opened Squawkabilly and I trapped it with a Snorlax. probably should have, like, that's probably a bad matchup for Quadlax. This game when they filled up their bench with fire Pokemon, so I couldn't put any non-fire Pokemon in play. But then they prized 3 switch cards, so they couldn't move. At some point, they couldn't move anything. But they had enough energy to attack with everything. Oh, this list looked cool. All right, so they got the Ogrepons. It's just a fighting Ogrepon deck. But this tool, the Hourglass tool, actually seems really, really cool. With cards like Ogrepon. You could actually like play like a weird... You could play like... Because of this Hourglass card, you could do like a quad Mimikyu deck even. Because it gives you like so much tempo to get like energy and play to work with. The Hourglass card says at the end of your turn, if it's attached to your active Pokemon, you can search your discard pile for an energy and attach it to that Pokemon. How does this win against Guardy? I don't know. Maybe you lose to Guardy. But the Hourglass is cool. The Hourglass is definitely cool. If it's attached to your active Pokemon at the end of your turn, attach an energy to your active Pokemon. That's kind of cool. Definitely cool. The China PokemonTCG tournament is this weekend. Oh, is it this weekend? Oh, it's not kind of unfortunate. I'm going to be out of town this weekend. I got a second canceling clone now? In this? Maybe. Yeah, because the Hourglass enables quad decks. We might be going back to the days of quad decks because of the Hourglass. Because it's like energy acceleration. Basic energy only. I think it is basic energy only, yeah. Yeah. All right, so Miraidons, nothing crazy. Oh, well, this is another one that I saw. I don't know. So Iron Valiant could make a comeback. It's Iron Valiant with the new Ursaluna. I forget what the new Ursaluna does. I think it does 100 damage plus 30 more damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. So you use Iron Valiants to build up damage, and then you use Ursalunas. The problem with this deck is going to be getting the Ursaluna plus the energy in the hand at the same time. Because Ursaluna says when you play it from your hand onto your bench, you accelerate 2 fighting energy to it. You do have Ultra Balls and Vessels, but that's like a lot of discarding to like get the cards. But you could just have like the Ursaluna in hand and then do the Vessel to get the energy. So Iron Valiant actually might be playable once again with this deck. I don't know how good it'll be, but there's synergy there. There's synergy there. And then you have like Blood Moon Ursaluna for the late game KOs, of course. So that deck looked pretty cool as well. More Dragapults. Dragapult with a Toad Scroll. Dragapult with this Dragapult. What does this Dragapult do again? Doesn't this Dragapult... Well, this Dragapult's not even that bad, right? Doesn't this Dragapult say, like... discard as many Dreepy from your bench as you want. For each Dreepy, you discard do 100 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Isn't that what that does? That's not even bad. Should people have been playing this the whole time? It's not like if your first Dragapult goes down, is it really that hard to get 2 Dreepy on your bench and do 100 damage to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon? That doesn't even seem that difficult to pull off. Maybe I'm missing something. That's what it does though, right? More Dragapult decks. This one has a Dusknoir line in there. That's kind of scary too. Actually, Dragapult with Dusknoir is kind of scary. Here's a Guardy list with a Dusknoir line. Dude, everything just has Dusknoir. Even Guardy has the Dusknoir. I don't know about that. I don't know about Guardy with Dusknoir, but it's there. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Pheasantipity build. I never tried a Pheasantipity build. It's probably not very good, but it exists. What does the Nor do? You knock yourself out and you put 13 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. Serum Haxorus, Dippity, Lawstone. Oh, here's a Lawstone deck with a Dusknoir. Yeah, here's a Dust or just it's just Dusclops. But that makes a big difference with Sableye damage, to be honest. Dusclops plus Sableye makes a difference for sure. Let's see, is there anything else crazy down here? Golden Go deck with Darkrai V-Star. All right, Thursday. We go back one more day. Wednesday, see if there's anything else cool here. I don't know what this does. What is that, an Infernape? Not sure what that Infernape does. I think it accelerates energy, right? So it's fire and fighting energy to itself or something like that. If you still care, discard the number of your benched Dreepy up to the number of your opponent's Pokemon in play. Then for each Dreepy you discard in this way, choose one of your opponent's Pokemon, do 100 damage to it. You can't choose the same Pokemon more than once. The same is affected by weakness or resistance. Yeah, that doesn't even seem terrible, right? You could like Super Rod back the Dreepies, put them back into play, snipe. Accelerate 1 fire and fighting from hand. What does Dippity do? If one of your Pokemon were knocked out during your last turn, draw 3 cards for an ability. What does Starmie do? Oh wait, it's Starmie. Oh wait, this is the Starmie that puts damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon, right? So it's Starmie Ursaluna. I don't know about this one. Doesn't the Starmie discard itself? Yeah, it discards itself to put 2 damage counters in play. There's Lana's in here, so you can recover it immediately. Nah, this one can't be it. There's no way. Maybe if we had like level ball, maybe, but we'd have to have like Poffin level ball, where it's just like for 2 Pokemon. It does have 90 HP, but yeah, there's no way you're gonna be able to consistently get these things out of the deck. I don't think so. It had to be a meta call. I mean, I don't know how these tournaments are like that. The gym battles, I don't think are that serious. They're like local, just local tournaments. Hey, is Kyurem actually back? That would be kind of crazy. Can we bring back Quad Kyurem VMAX? The stadium, we got the stadium. We got the stadium. We don't have the supporter card though. What was that supporter? Search your deck for 3 V Pokemon and put them into your hand. It's one of the few VMAXs that's left, right? How many VMAXs are even left in the format? There's not that many, right? What's the Hourglass? Oh, and it gets the Hourglass too. Wait, this is actually kind of sick. You get the stadium and the Hourglass. The Hourglass says at the end of your turn, if this is attached to your active Pokemon, at the end of your turn, search your discard pile for an energy and put it onto your active Pokemon. Wait, this is actually kind of sick. This is actually kind of sick. You have the stadium and the Hourglass now. Broken deck? Possible. I definitely am going to try Kyurem VMAX out when the set drops. I'm going to be playing some Kyurem VMAX for sure. All right, a bunch of Dragapult lists, some Guardy lists. All the cool stuff is at the top of the... Well, we can scroll down and take a look at the Lost Zone lists, I guess, real fast. See if there's anything cool in them. Wait, there's got to be something going on here that I'm missing, right? What is going on here? I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing here. Dude, there has to be something I'm missing with this deck. Control Baxcalibur? That's what it looks like, but what is the win what is the win condition? Is it just to use Greninja a lot? And like, dude, what is this? I don't know about this one. There's like 3 counter catchers in here too. I was so confused. Ancient Box was a Dodrio. That's that draw power. All right, we'll go back one more day. Let's take a look at the top half of the decks. Incineroar. This is actually a deck I have up on my whiteboard to try out. Is Incineroar Pidgeot. I don't know if you have to play with Pidgeot, but yeah, Incineroar is definitely a deck that I want to play, or definitely want to try out. Some more United Wings action. Once again, no draw engine in the deck besides the Tatu Giri, but honestly, that might be all you need. Just Tatsu plus a board. Just find a supporter every turn. That could be enough, to be honest. I'm actually excited to kind of try out United Wings. It'll probably suck just because like a Sableye and stuff like that, but this one has the Pheasantipity. There's no Pheasantipity in this build. This one's got the Dippity. Grant. It also has like Thornton, Kieran, or Kieran, however you say it. Jirachi. Oh, that's true. There is Jirachi. Maybe that would be enough. Yeah, Jirachi. Okay, yeah, maybe. You're right. You're right. We do have Jirachi. I'm definitely going to try and make it work. Dusknoir is probably not good for you, but yeah, Dusknoir is definitely not good for you. Would not recommend. But you have like Wattrel, which KO. You have Wattrel, which KOs Pidgeot. You can play Rowlets, so you can 1-hit KO Charizard. Like, you can get through the big Pokemon. You don't really have an answer for Dragapult, I guess. Dragapult's always going to be a bad matchup, right? Yeah, that's always going to be a bad matchup for sure. Yeah, Wattrel KOs Lugia as well. So you don't have an answer for Dragapult, but you probably have an answer for most other things. All right, let's go down to the Lost Zone decks here. This is one of them. Yes. Dude, this deck... this deck looks insane. So the point of this deck is you have 4 Lost City and you play a 4/4 Dusclops. So on turn 2, you go play Lost City, knock out a bunch of Dusclops, they go to the Lost Zone, you get access to Sableye, and then you Sableye and board wipe them. It's like a turn 2, board wipe deck. 3 Comfey must be Troll. I mean, you don't really rely on Comfey that much, I would imagine. It's like a, yeah, that's not even the point of the deck. So I don't think it actually matters that much, to be honest. The point of the deck is go first, and then turn 2, try and board wipe your opponent. If they're an evolution deck. If they're not an evolution deck, I honestly don't know if this wins games, but if they're an evolution deck, that's the point. Definitely feels like a little bit of a meme deck, because the damage output isn't that high, to be honest. So I don't think you're beating stuff like, I don't think this deck could like beat a Miraidon deck. So you have to like beat other Lost Zone decks or evolution decks or stuff like that. But it's cool. The Lost City like Dusknoir combo is just like super sick to build up your Lost Zone. And there is the aroma in here. Get the triple Dusknoir. No way to find it, but yeah, Carmine. Oh, I assume actually it's 4 Carmine. So I assume you're going first. You're choosing first actually because of 4 Carmines. Trying to set up, use Carmine, draw, next turn, Carmine again, or research, draw again. Or you could even pull off a Roxanne. You could like Dusknoir, triple Dusknoir turn 2 plus Roxanne. Where's the candies? Oh, my bad. It's not Dusknoir, it's Dusclops. Dusclops, not Dusknoir. Yeah. Not Dusknoir. This is Dusclops. We don't actually go up to the Dusknoir. So we're only doing 50 damage. When we knock ourselves out, we put 5 damage counters on one of our opponent's Pokemon. This deck looks sick, though. So Lost Zone deck, they got the Guru, the Kyurem, Dippity. All right. There's a couple Arceus Armarouge decks. This deck is still around. Arc Armarouge. This one's got Ogre Pawn, or Fire Pawn, Fighting Pawn, Hands, Delphox. This one just has the Fire Pawn, no other squad. Ooh, wait, yeah, actually, Fire Pawn plus Maximum Belt, you can KO anything, right? You just KO anything. That's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. It's not bad. More Golden Go builds. Palkia, Dusknoir. This one has Dusknoir and Darkrai. All right, let's go back one more day. Now I'm like more intrigued. I want to keep going. One more. This is the last one. The last one. What? I don't even know what the Macargo does. Macargo, well, they have the sticker in there. It can't be good if they have a sticker in there. That's for sure. There's no way. It does 70 damage and then something. I don't know what the other attack does. Wait, doesn't it discard like the top card of the deck, right? Yeah, you discard the top card of each deck, and then it's like 100 more damage or something like that. All right, Ogre Pawn deck, Weird Ear, Fortress, Dusknoir. Wait, what? Don't you just like lose? I don't know. I guess you could Roxanne or Iono. Like, doesn't this deck? I feel like you just lose. Like you're giving your opponent a million prize cards, and then you set up a Brambleghast. There's no way that survives enough, though, right? I guess you could set up 2 Brambleghasts, right? You could set up 2 Brambleghasts, I guess. You have 2 Brambleghasts to work with. Deck beats itself in record time. I feel like you're giving your opponent too many prize cards too quickly with this. I think you're giving them too much. Giving them a little bit too much. But I guess there's like candies in Dusknoir. So you're like trying to like do a little bit of a board wipe, I guess. Like you're trying to go like turn 2 Dusknoir. Dude, that's so cheesy. How many decks are just going to be like built around going like turn 2 candy Dusknoir, take the KO trade? That's so cheesy. Oh, this is, I saw this list as well. This deck is cool. This deck's pretty cool. Your attacker is the Luxray that puts itself into play when you're behind on prize cards, and then you play a 4-4-2 Dusknoir line. So basically, you keep yourself behind on prize cards so you can use Luxray, or put yourself behind on prize cards so you can lose Luxray. And you also have the Slowbro in here as well. This deck's kind of cool with the Luxray, to be honest. And then I don't know what supporter this is. Oh, the supporter says if you don't have any energy in play, draw until you have 8 cards in your hand, I think, right? That's what it says. You have no energy in play, draw until you have 8 in your hand. Wait, Dusknoir Slowbro is disgusting, right? I mean, it doesn't seem bad. I don't know what you play it with. I mean, what if you play like an Arceus? What if you played like Arceus Dusknoir Slowbro? Could there be something there? Because like you still have like somewhat of an early game. You have like somewhat of an early game with Arceus, and then you play double turbos with Slowbro, and then you have Dusknoir in there as well. That could actually be pretty good, to be honest. Arceus, Dusknoir, Slowbro. Remember that. Dark box. There's a Weavile in here. I'm not sure what the Weavile does. Another dark box deck. Charizard. All right, let's go down to the Lost Zone decks. We can skip over most of this because we've seen like all of this. The only thing where there's interesting past the normie decks is like the Lost Zone stuff usually. Although this Raging Bolt list has got some weird stuff. The Palkia line. And then the fighting Pokemon as well. Oh, this one doesn't even have Ogerpon in it. Oh, this is like the Palkia, but I've seen this before. Maybe I should give that. Maybe I should give Raging Bolt Palkia a shot. It doesn't seem very good, but it might be okay, I guess. I should probably try it. I got the secret box instead of Prime Catcher, even though you play the Canceling Clone combo for the Greninja. I don't know about that. I guess Canceling Clone has more uses than just that, but this is the wrong Cresselia, bro. This Cresselia has to suck. There's no way. 2 of them? 2? Wait, what is it? What is the condition on the attack again? I forget what the condition is. It does like 80 plus 80 if something. But I forget what how you get the extra 80. Oh, flip a prize. Oh, yeah. Flip a prize card face up and you do 80 plus 80, right? Dude, there's no way. That card sucks. That card is so bad. It's got built-in town map, though. It does have built-in town, or yeah, town map. No Tatsu Giri. What are they doing? Well, they're playing stretchers, though. 2 stretcher and a super rod. Not sure about that. Unfair Stamp. That could be cool in Ancient Box, to be honest. Unfair Stamp doesn't seem terrible. Lost Box. All right. All right, we're done looking at new decks. That was cool, though. There's some interesting stuff coming up. Although, the further we went into this, it seemed like to all, like, the further we went down, it seems to all get kind of overshadowed by Charizard. But there's, like, a lot of Charizards in here. A lot of Charizards. Yeah, Charizard Dusknoir seems absolutely disgusting. Hopefully it's not too broken, but it definitely seems like the deck, I guess. I'm not sure. Is your tier list request? I did, yeah. And let me see what it is, though. I don't know if I want to do it tonight or not. PokemonTCG Archetype Potential Worlds Format Tier List Maker. I just haven't thought about World Format at all. I might just do like my initial impressions. Not tonight. Not tonight. Catch me next time you're on stream. On the stream when I'm on the stream. Pizza chains. All right, I'll do a pizza chain tier list. I'll do a pizza chain tier list. This will probably be the last thing I do before I go to bed. I've done this one before, I think. Post the site in Discord. I'll put the site in stream right now. Hold up. All right, I put the link in chat. All right. All right, tier list, or what is it? Pizza chain tier list. Why is my window messed up? Oh, because I'm zoomed in. Okay, there we go. All right, so some of these I haven't had, but some of them I have. Like I haven't had Papa Murphy's. I haven't had Round Table. I've never had Peter Piper Pizza. I've never had Fox's. I've never had Marco's. I've never had Hungry Howie's. I've never had... Dude, this Mellow Mushroom, shit tier, bro. I've had Mellow Mushroom. I have only had it once. The crust is like weird, but it's just bad. It's just bad. Mellow mushroom. I've only had it once. I would definitely be down to try it again though. I'd definitely be down to try it again. But the one time I had it, it was just so bad. It's got to be shit tier. Never had Villa. Chuck E. Cheese is also pretty bad, but it might be actually a step above. No, it's probably like shit tier. It's bad. Mellow mushroom. Dude, I don't know what the crust is made out of, but it was just bad. La Rosa's? I've never had that. CC's Pizza. Like a B. Mod is pretty good. I don't know if I put them in S though. Mod and Blaze are basically the same thing. All right, chat. Do you actually think, is anyone in chat who's been to Mod Pizza and Blaze Pizza? There's not really a difference, right? I've been to both of them, and they're like the same thing, right? I can't remember. The one I had most recently was Mod Pizza. They're the same. They're basically the same thing, right? They're the same thing, yeah. Are we back on food? Because Del Cookie requested a pizza tier list. I crashed my car in the middle of KY and had to walk to a Pizza Ranch to eat. Yo, Pizza Ranch is, dude, Pizza Ranch is dope. Pizza Ranch would be S tier if it was here. Oh, it's here. Okay, Pizza Ranch is dope. Pizza Ranch is like, if anyone's been to CC's Pizza is like a pizza buffet. But Pizza Ranch is a pizza buffet, but all the food is just better. Yeah. Pizza Ranch is top tier. Best pizza. Sparrow also sucks. That place is so bad. Jets Pizza. Jets is pretty solid. It's B or A. It's definitely better than CC's. I'd rather go to Jets than CC's. So CC's should be there. Or CC's should be C. But I don't hate CC's though. That's the thing though. I don't hate CC's. Have you never been to, you never had Round Table? No, I haven't. CC's is trash? Nah. It's good. For what you pay? Dude, listen. CC's Pizza is like $10 for unlimited pizza buffet. You know what you're getting into. You go to CC's Pizza to not eat for 2 days after going to CC's Pizza for once. Like, you go in with a plan, right? You go to CC's Pizza. You go to CC's Pizza with the plan of that being all you're gonna eat for like 2 days. Like, the value is there. Papa Gino's? I haven't heard the name Papa Gino's. Papa Gino's is like an East Coast thing, right? I haven't seen a Papa Gino's in forever. But probably C tier. Yeah, I haven't seen a Papa Gino's in so long. Pizza Hut, definitely better than Papa Gino's. Domino's, I'm not a big fan of Domino's. It's not shit tier, but it's not that good. Domino's for me is C tier. It's a New England chain. Okay, that makes sense. Papa John, it's about as good as Pizza Hut. It's like the same to me. Godfather Pizza, never had it. California Pizza Kitchen, dude, they're expensive though. It's like not that good. It's not as like, I would rather go to Mod Pizza or Blaze Pizza. Am I remembering California Pizza Kitchen correctly? They're just like super expensive, right? They're C tier, yeah. Honestly, it might be shit tier. It might be shit tier. Now, the one thing I will say though is actually their frozen pizzas have decent macros. I will say that Bertucci's is pretty good. It's been a long time since I've been to a Bertucci's. I might put them up in A tier. Dude, the bread. The best thing about Bertucci's is like the free bread that you get. And they also bring you like oil and they bring you free bread with oil and like I don't know, is it like seasoned or like crushed chili flakes and stuff in the oil and stuff? Dude, it's so good. I haven't been to a Bertucci's in forever. I'm pretty sure Bertucci's is also an East Coast thing, so it's been a long time since I've been to a Bertucci's, but insane. Honestly, I might put Bertucci's S tier, just like thinking about it. I don't know what this one is. Can someone tell me what this is? I don't know what this is. Little Caesars is A. It's just the value is there. Costco solid. Once again, value. Well, maybe I shouldn't put the value place too high, but Little Caesars and Costco for the value is just there. I've never had Mountain Mike's. Giordano's. Oh, I've never had Giordano's. I'm a big fan of deep dish pizza though. It's pretty good, but I've never. Oh no, maybe I maybe went to one of these actually in Indianapolis. Yeah, when I lived in Indiana, they maybe had one of these that I went to, but I don't remember. Cereal tier list. What time is it? Where am I from? Massachusetts. You think at Giordano's is in every tourist city? I don't know if I have had it though. I don't think I have, to be honest. All right, we got another tier list. Another food tier list. I think this one's locked up though. Shit tier, melon mushroom, but I would try it again. I'm not trying to try Sparrow, Chuck E. Cheese, or California Pizza Kitchen. Domino's and Papa Gino's. Actually, honestly, Papa Gino's is probably up here with the. So is it only Domino's and CG? I don't like Domino's that much. It's not that good. DC's, Pizza Hut, Papa John. Pizza Hut and Papa John's to me are like the same. Papa Gino's is like the same as those, to be honest. Costco and Little Caesars for the value. I definitely, yeah, Jets, Mod, Blaze, and then Pizza Ranch, Bertucci's. All right, that's a good tier list. I like that tier list. Oh wait, this is like an upgraded tier list. What? This is so much better than like other tier lists. Why aren't all the tier lists like this? It's like a voting on tier list. What is this? Apple something Cheerios? Oh, I've never had this before, so but Cheerios are pretty good. And if they're like, is it apple cinnamon flavored? That's pretty solid. Apple cinnamon Cheerios are like fine. I might put that in B tier because normally I put Cheerios in C tier, but I maybe put them in B if it's apple cinnamon. All right, I'm down. Cookie Crisps, they're pretty. Honestly, I'd rather have apple cinnamon Cheerios. Let's put them in C tier. Special K, it's not the red one, so it's not good. What is it? Was it Special K red or is it Special K strawberries or something? Special K berries. D tier. Hicks, D tier. Apple Jacks, they're better than. Well, see, now I think I put this one too high now. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I put the Cheerios too high because Apple Jacks is like, I'll put them in B tier as well. Cornflakes are actually decent, to be honest. That's a B tier. Count Chocula, it's a B tier. Captain Crunch, that's a C tier. That's a D tier. Captain Crunch peanut butter, well, anything with peanut butter is a little bit better. So, Honey Bunch of Oats, those are pretty good. That's A tier. Rice Krispies, D tier. Dude, Rice Krispies are so bad by themselves. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is solid. That's B tier. Mini Wheats, D tier. Honey Nut Cheerios, probably put it in B tier with the cinnamon apple Cheerios. Reese's Puffs, S tier. Rice Krispie Treats, I've never had these before. But is it like Rice Krispies, but like treats? Will be like one tier above these then, probably. So probably like C tier. Just normal Cheerios. What did I say? I was gonna put those in C tier. Lucky Charms. I'm not a big fan of Lucky Charms. They're not very good. They're better than D tier though. I'll give them C tier. Cocoa Krispies. That's a B tier. Fruit Loops. That's a C tier. Raisin Bran. Honestly, I kind of like Raisin Bran. I'll put a B tier. It's not that good, but it's not bad. Golden Crisp. C tier. Fruity Pebbles. They're also just not that good, man. I think Fruity Pebbles would be a D tier. Cocoa Puffs, B tier. Frosted Flakes, I kind of fuck with the Frosted Flakes, to be honest. I'm gonna give them A tier, I think. Captain Crunch Berries, D's nuts. That's D tier. Raisin Bran. Wait, did I just do Raisin Bran? Raisin Bran, two scoops of raisins. I'm in B tier. Honeycomb. Honeycomb is very similar to. No, it's a B tier. It's not as good as the Honey Bunch of Oats. Tricks. It's just another fruity cereal, man. The fruity cereals just aren't that good. Pops. I've never had a pop before. I think we skipped pop. What is a pop? I've never had this one before. Cocoa Pebbles. What's the other Cocoa one? Cocoa Puffs, Cocoa Pebbles. The Cocoa Pebbles are definitely better than Cocoa Puffs. I think we'll go A tier actually on. Yeah, Cocoa Puffs are pretty mid. They're pretty like whatever, but Cocoa Pebbles are actually decent. I like the Cocoa Pebbles. And then the last one, Honey Smacks. Another honey thing. Put it in B tier. Pop D's. Oh, is it just if I click skip, it just puts it to the bottom of the list. Pops D tier. This guy looked at us dead in the face and put Frosted Flakes above Captain Crunch. Bro, Captain Crunch is not that good. It's just so. I'm not wrong, right? Captain Crunch is like the one that's like really, it's like hard. It's too much crunch. It's like you have to work for your food. Frosted Flakes is good. Yeah, Frosted Flakes is just like better Captain Crunch because you don't have to work as hard. So choose one of the following to wrestle against with your bare hands until death: a Siberian Tiger, Muhammad Ali in his prime, or Ross Cawthon. Well, Ross Cawthon, what do you mean? He's the captain of Crunch. You can't really blame him. True. Have I made the Reese's Puffs creamy yet? I have not, no. I made like a peanut butter one, but I haven't done anything with Reese's Puffs. What does cornflakes taste like to you? I don't know, just like cornflakes. I enjoy that card. Well, I put like honey on my corn. Like I haven't had cornflakes in a long time, but back when I used to, have cereal, I would put honey on my corn. So it'd be cornflakes with honey, pretty good. But even without the honey, they were still pretty good. Like even cornflakes without honey was still pretty good. I didn't have honey. I didn't have honey every time. Post, what is it? Cinnamon Toast Crunch Milk easily puts it in SSS tier. It's solid. For me, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like too. It's like too. It's just too much. It's too much. I don't know. They're like fine. I don't dislike Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I just don't have cereal very often either. I'm not a cereal person. Like there's no cereal in the house right now. There is zero cereal, and there's almost never any cereal. The only time there's ever cereal. No, there is Cinnamon Toast Crunch in the house right now, but it's because I mix it into my ice cream. That's it. That's about it. In like the Ninja Creamy maker. But that's the only reason there's cereal in the house. What is your go-to food? Whatever I meal prepped. Whatever I meal prepped for the week. Do you have a turkey, rice, and bean flavored cereal? No. That's my go-to cereal. Yeah, that's my go-to cereal. Fruity Pebbles and Honey Nut need to be S tier. Nah, Fruity Pebbles is not that good. When did you decide to eat healthier, or have you always? I usually eat pretty healthy. I've ate decently healthy when I'm like not traveling. The problem with it's hard to keep up with like my diet and like my fitness goals, like because of how much travel I do. I could definitely do a better job. It's just like kind of a lack of discipline to an extent. So, but like like I've been able to be like pretty, like really strict with everything these last 2 months or last month, this last month or so, gonna go up on 2 months by the time Worlds comes around, just because I haven't been traveling. The traveling is like the harder thing that makes things hard. But that's like another thing I want to try and be like more disciplined with going into the next season as well, depending on how much I actually end up traveling. For sure, depending on how much I actually travel, try and be more disciplined with all that. So I've been seeing like really good results the last month or so, being able to like stick to my workout routine and diet and all that stuff. So I would like to keep that up as much as I can, but I still want to compete next year as well. So I'm still going to do some traveling. Well, I talked about this last time. I don't know how much traveling I'm actually going to do. I like the idea of like going to everything, but I don't know. I also like, I really enjoy, but like this last, I think I'm going to try and do I think where I'm currently at is I'm just going to try and do a mix of both, to be honest, because yeah, I'm just going to try and do like a mix of both. I've been really enjoying doing content as well. So like the things that I usually don't get to do when I'm traveling, consistently work out, be more disciplined and strict with my diet, and then do the content. I've been really enjoying that over the last month. Like those two things, like my life just being more consistent in those two things has been really nice. So it makes me feel like going into next season, I want to do like a mix of content and competing, a little bit more so, like to the point where like I think I'm gonna try and not travel the weekends where new sets drop and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll figure it out. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me for today. That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid before I get out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll be trying to start up the stream. Try and start up the stream no later than go ahead and raid Pokedubs before I get out of here. I'm stream no later than 11 a.m. West Coast time is the plan. Refund my channel points. I will, Forerunner. Wait, that's not a name. As always, if you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. And yeah, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening, good rest of your night, wherever you are. Peace.